Gamers! Gamers. Good morning! Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, gamers! Good morning, gamers! Good morning. Good morning! Let me take a look at who we are having in the chat. Pause the music, please. Whom do we have? Berman de Berman. Omega Rum. Caretaker DK. Dephobe. Polly. Maddie Sayin. Edlock. Aligned. Your boy Ash. Muchas. TV, mi amigo. Exaltio. Pixie Bells. Liaza. Rasley.
Oh, shit!
Nightbot. Wayncroft. All right. That's enough. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the live twitch.tv/StaysafeTV experience. Today's going to be a crazy day. Today's going to be a long day. Yesterday it was a short day. Dude, I think I'm losing my voice. I think I'm losing my voice. Today's going to be a long day. Here's what's going on. We have some World of Warcraft and gamer news I want to take a look at today. And we need to actually get going fast. We need to cut this intro shit short because we are raiding. Raid invites go out in 70 minutes or so. We were doing hard mode, ULDUAR 25-man Freya progression. And I want to see her die in just like an hour at most. And then we do Vazax and we do Yogg and then we're done with ULDUAR. Okay? So I need to see Freya die fast. After ULDUAR, we're doing hardcore leveling for several hours. And this evening, I think we'll probably do this at around 9 p.m. Eastern. That's 6 p.m. Western for the audience abroad. We're going to be doing a news/politics React Andy segment this evening dedicated just solely to that. So we have a whole agenda today. Oh, can you come up here? Can I get you to come up here? Come on, sweetie. Come on. Look who wanted to say hi to you guys today. Look at this dog. Oh my God, you're just the cutest puppy. You are the cutest puppy. You're the cutest puppy. You're the cutest puppy. You're just, oh, can I just... She has a couple scars on the side of her head. I don't know if you can see. She has some scars now on the side of her head from ringworm. There's one that she had a couple weeks ago, but we've gotten it taken care of. She's all good now, but she does have scars on her head. Look what they did. Look what they did to my pup. But I love you anyway. Okay. Let's get to it, boys and girls. Let's take a look here. Let me hop us over. Webcam. Activate. Beep, beep. There we go. At least I hope the ringworm is gone. Otherwise, I have just made out. I just tongued a ringworm dog. No, it's gone. We're good. We're good. I spent an entire week, probably 1 hour, 90 minutes per day, trying to rout out this rot that was killing my dog. And I did it. And I did it. I saved her. Okay, let me take a look at what was going on today. Here's what we want to do. I said this yesterday. I wanted to watch this Hogwarts Legacy video because you guys know, we're playing Hogwarts Legacy. in about a week and a half when it comes out. And yes, I will be doing the Harry Potter cosplay. I will be doing the Harry Cooter, gross. Yep, we'll be doing the Harry Cooter cosplay. That's disgusting. We'll be doing the Harry Potter cosplay. Okay? In fact, I need to order some things off of Amazon before. They're probably going to sell out. Everyone's going to do it. Oh my God, I'm going to dress up just like someone from Dumbledore, just like someone from Hugglepuff. Okay, so I gotta order my shit soon before it all sells out. Also, yeah, everyone is mad at J.K. Rowling. Before we watch this video, can I find... Wait, where's the J.K. Rowling thing? I posted this in Discord yesterday. I posted this in the exclamation point Discord. Yeah, dude, I need to also pre-order this. I need to pre-order... In fact, you know, I decided that I'm actually going to buy the Digital Deluxe Edition. Maybe it turns into an addiction. What's it called? Hogwarts... Where is this? Hogwarts Legacy. Give me the Digital Deluxe. You know what? Let's watch... Oh, I haven't seen this. Let's watch the actual Steam game trailer. Can I do that? Ooh. Ooh. She's just a casual radical feminist. Well, dude, it's even worse than that. She's a TERF. J.K. Rowling is a TERF, which stands for trans exclusionary radical feminist. Not a turd, a TERF. Trans exclusionary radical feminist. That means that what that means is that she cares about women's issues and she doesn't lump in trans women with those women's issues. And I was talking to, I told you this before, I was talking to Kathy about this. I was like, Kathy, what do you think about all this J.K. Rowling stuff and that she's a TERF? Do you know what my wife said? I actually can't even believe that she would say this. My wife said, yeah, I think it's based. I'm a TERF. And I said, what? She said, yeah, I think J.K. Rowling's based. She said, I'm a TERF. And I was like, Kathy, hey, you cannot say that, Kathy. Not cool. Here's the game trailer. What's going on?
Magic,
what's going on here?
Both beautiful and powerful, binds together our long history. That common bond we share is the legacy.
What if I told you that every story I've ever told you about Kathy has been entirely made up for the sake of pushing the own personal stay safe agenda? Would you believe me? Would you believe me?
Of Hogwarts. Now it is time to add your own story to these hallowed halls.
1800s,
and
Hogwarts.
quite possibly shape the future of the wizarding world.
Okay, so this means you're probably not going to be able to get the, who's the fat dude? The fat, hairy guy. What's that guy's name? He's like a dwarf, but big. What the fuck is that guy? Hagrid. You're not going to be able to get the Hagrid motorcycle flying mount, right? Because motorcycles weren't even invented then. Shit.
Every corridor, every portrait, every stone in this castle tells the story.
Oh, shit.
Witches and wizards who came before. Here you will meet lifelong friends and grow into your...
Dude, I actually remember reading one of these books. I think I read the first 3 when I was a kid. And I actually just popped in my head. I remember specifically, it mentioned there was a girls' area in Hogwarts where it was like the girls' bathrooms or something. And if a boy tried to walk up the stairs to the girls' bathrooms or the girls' area, the stairs would shift away. Remember all the shifting stairs in the big tower? The stairs are shifting around. The dormitories. That if a boy tried to walk up the dormitories, the stairs would shift and then not take the... they would slide down. Yeah, exactly. And so I'm thinking, how long has J.K. Rowling been a TERF? Like, because this seems... this is not okay. Okay, play the video.
Abilities in the classrooms of the world's most talented professors. And while your journey begins at Hogwarts, brewing potions, taming fantastic beasts, and mastering spells, There is a larger world beyond these walls.
Okay, so we talked about this. Our angle with Hogwarts, I don't know, why is it so hard to say? Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck. I am going to try to be the most evil, genocidal wizard that I possibly can be. I will be, if it's possible to institute a complete comprehensive execution of every living muggle, I will do it. I will do it. They're going to call me the Muggle Killer. I will kill every Muggle, every single one of them. And any wizard that that tries to get in my way too, they will be killed. They will be systematically killed. That's how we'll do it in Hogwarts Legacy. Let's see what happens.
A world filled with dangers you can't yet imagine.
It has to be done.
An ancient knowledge long gone from
the
this
Muggle
world.
Killer, the real Dilla. Okay.
That's
my rap
and
name.
mysterious talent you possess may be
Young-
the key
young Muggle
to
killer.
unlocking this dormant power. Your potential.
We don't speak his name. Oh no, we do. Here's when we speak it. All praise Voldemort. All hail Lord, the Dark Lord Voldemort. We speak it all the time at our local Voldemort support meetings. Yeah, we say it all the time, actually.
It is limitless.
Yeah. We love to say it.
But what form will it take? The journey ahead.
That's a
will
bad guy.
reveal what you stand for.
Can you, do you think you can ride dragons? No
The
shot.
choices
No, probably you
make
can.
now will define the legacy of Hogwarts.
Yeah, dude, probably you can. Okay, that's the trailer. Is there a digital deluxe? Okay, $69.99. You know what? You know what? J.K. Rowling, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, J.K. Rowling. I'm going to do it. Okay, there was a little gameplay overview. Hogwarts Legacy just got a massive 55 gigabit update. There's always the one guy. It's actually not a bit, it's a byte. It's not a byte, it's a bit. It doesn't matter which way you say it. It's not a byte, it's actually a bit, and it's actually a different thing. Yeah, shut up, nerd. I'm going to push you in a locker and take your lunch money. Shut the fuck up. Okay, gameplay info. Here we go.
Yes, it sounds strange, but Hogwarts Legacy just got a 55 gig update and the game isn't even out yet. Also, even more great news to talk about in this video. More secret interactions
loud enough for you
and
guys? Hi,
gameplay
Maddie.
from the previews. And let's jump right in. Now, if you preloaded Hogwarts Legacy on the Xbox, you might have received this big update last night without maybe even realizing. And it looks like multiple users have also reported something similar, so it's likely not a coincidental download. I haven't
Okay, what type of European is this? Europeans, listen. Where is this guy from if you had to guess based on the accent?
noticed mine getting any yet, but then again mine is set to auto update, so let me know down below if you did notice similar downloads on Steam or PlayStation.
Europe,
but my money is on the fact that this is most probably the day one patch that should further flesh out the game and fix some of the bugs and issues some of us saw during our play sessions. And we also know that the same day one patch will already be included with your digital copy of the game, so I'm pretty sure this is that. Meanwhile, if you bought physical edition,
this guy's just
you
dunking
will
on
need
these
to connect
wizards.
to the internet to download that day one patch, sometimes around launch, so there is a slight difference. By the way, another thing which is pretty awesome.
I wonder if there's a wizard build where you can summon demons or you know, necromantic monsters. You know, ghouls, skeletons. I wonder if you can be a necromancer, warlock type of character of sorts.
Is the fact that you don't need an internet connection to enjoy the game. You only need it, however, to download any updates Hogwarts Legacy might get, including that day one patch, but that is pretty much it. I'm glad nonetheless, because way too many games nowadays require you to be always online, even if the situation doesn't call for it, so it's nice to see developers listening for a change. Now, the only question that remains would be, what is this update all about? Well, my bet is mainly performance, fleshing out some of the bugs, and probably getting rid of some of the
actually
glitches
looks
that
super
might
fucking
have
fun.
slipped through so far. I did not
cannot
notice
wait to play
anything
this.
particularly bad during my own play session, but I do hear other quick.
Dude, can I check Steam? Am I gonna need a controller to play this? I mean, it's on the computer, so presumably not. There's probably keyboard functionality. I'm going to use a keyboard. I'm not going to buy a controller. I'm going to use a keyboard to play this.
Have had
Keyboard,
some
mouse.
issues with certain aspects, like maybe some of the animation is not playing out correctly.
Whoa.
Maybe some characters quickly despawning and reappearing for some reason. And there's been a few.
Dude, he's got the
reports of
Dimbus
pop-ins,
69.
especially noticeable when flying very fast out in the open world.
That's the worst
so
broom.
hopefully this is going to
That's the
address
worst one,
most,
but
if
also
not all, of
sexiest.
these issues. One thing that I could say bugged me is that the pitch of my character's voice, which I did adjust to feel deeper than its default section, felt odd.
Yeah, well, how it works is the hornier you are, the faster you fly. So you're always trying to you're trying to maintain an erection whilst playing Dumble Witch. What's that game? Fuck, bro. I'm the fakest Harry Potter fan.
Good morning, Mr. Safe.
What is it
Hope
called?
you play this game and continue the warlock rituals with students as sacrifices.
Seriously, bro, we're going like chaotic evil. We're gonna be as chaotic evil as we can. I will kill every NPC that I possibly can, even if it ruins my game. I will try to kill every single person. Okay. Yes, true.
And robotic,
Mooey, good morning.
As some
Yeah,
of you
Quidditch.
also
That's
pointed
it.
out in the gameplays that I have posted on the channel, so I kind of am keeping hopes high that that's still going to be fixed. Otherwise, I will just go with the default voice. On a more gameplay related side, there's lots more to talk about in terms of side activities, gameplay changes, and more from some of these previews. As many likely noticed, around the back area of the Quidditch arena, there is a broom race starting activity with this platform surrounded by a bunch of students. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone was allowed to capture it or start it, but we've speculated on the existence of a race with the broom, so I'm glad that we do have some validation over there.
It would be brain dead if there was no broom racing minigame, right? Like, of course there's going to be a broom racing minigame.
Now, the big one is how much can change in the castle during nighttime compared to during the day. One that I really liked was around the greenhouse area, the same one we go and take Miss Garlick's herbology classes in. During the day, it looks nice and vibrant with all the students and the plants going on, but then the Wizarding World page posted one at night, which makes a huge difference, especially with some of the fireflies that also spawn in the area. I think this looks really cinematic and nice. Unfortunately,
it's not an MMO. It's like a single player story game. It's like an open world story game. I guess maybe it's like Harry Potter Skyrim. I don't know. We gotta see.
It doesn't seem that there's any restrictions when walking inside the castle at night, and I've seen multiple previews confirming that nobody is there to stop you, which I guess is technically lore correct since there's no Voldemort threat at the current time. But it would have been nice maybe just to like add a bit of intrigue or be scared a little bit of just like surrounding areas and people like busting you. But from some of the previews, we do know that certain events do trigger only during nighttime, so it's still worth it to explore it during that. For example, if there's a quest that can only start during the daytime or vice versa, you can just wait near it, press the button, and then just jump straight into it. Most games out there do that nowadays, so I guess it's for the
release date for this game is, I had it noted down here, February 10th. Also, February 6th, Dark and Darker comes out, another beta wave comes out. So we're going to be playing a lot of Dark and Darker for a couple days. On the 11th, there's a Dark and Darker tournament I'll be playing in also. So early February is going to be popping off.
A lot to do. Also, by the way, we haven't seen too many of these, but this is how the fail screen looks like, courtesy to this Reddit user that did get a screenshot. I'm not sure exactly from whose gameplay this is, but if something goes horribly wrong and you maybe die or fail the quest, this is how it's going to look like. And yeah, I didn't see one in my playthrough since I did not fail anything, but I was close to doing so when accidentally...
Wait a minute, wait, is that true? That if you... Hold up. If you buy the Harry Potter Deluxe Edition, you get to play it on the 7th? Is that actually true? If you pay more, you get to play early? Oh, fuck. I didn't know that. Okay. Then we're going to do that. Then of course we're going to do that.
Stepping outside of the quest area, which by the way is totally possible, and you will get a 10-second countdown timer. Speaking of the herbology class we just talked about, some previewers managed to enter that area, and when she's not teaching, Professor Garlic does let you use the potting tables to grow your plants, which I guess comes in useful if you don't have the room of requirement yet or do not have enough materials to create your own planters over there. Not all are going to be combat plants.
I wonder, like, how hard is the game? Like, are there like really hard bosses? Is there a really big challenging end boss? How do you what does beating the game look like, you know?
And for obvious reasons, like for example, it seems that this is also where we get to plant the mallow sweet that produces the leaves we use in the Merlin trials. So looking forward to how that connection looks like. Also, many of the other combat plants like the mandrake seeds, which can be bought from the dogweed and deathcap and planted over here. We can also see from the footage, by the way, from a different preview, that if you use some of these mandrakes, they don't just stun enemies, but it shows more clearly that they also deal a bit of damage over time. Though I will say that it appears shorter than in some of the old previews, so maybe we do need to invest some skill points to like get that extended and have the duration much longer, and as a result also deal more damage with it. In terms of attention to detail, I'm still baffled and just realized that the Flu Network lady, like the mural over there, actually reacts and addresses to you, the player, when discovering a new fast travel point. And there's even like different dialogues every single time, so I did not even know that she was the one that was doing all of these comments when discovering them. Furthermore, the disillusionment chest, there seems to be one close to the garden area that
this game, like visually, this game looks beautiful. Looks amazing.
Eventually we might want to come back at some point and get, especially after getting the invisibility spell. If you did not know this, you cannot...
Good question. Pixie says, can you bang a house elf in this game? Listen, if you bang a house elf, you belong in Azkaban, being tortured by Death Eaters until the day you die.
Not open these chests because you need to avoid detection from that big eye in the middle. And if you use that invisibility spell, or maybe even an invisibility potion, there's going to be a big reward awaiting for you inside. But moving on, since we spoke about physical copies, your local GameStop or retailer might have already set up one of these Hogwarts Legacy stands. So this coupled with the box image from yesterday, expect next week to be quite eventful.
Oh, console players. Well, no, console players can download games also, right? Who the fuck buys physical copies?
And probably quite a lot of people to get their hands on the physical copies, which, by the way, you're probably going to be able to play right away since it doesn't require an internet connection. And more great news is coming our way if you're a content creator or just someone who would love to post your gameplay or your own streams online. You don't have to worry about any copyright issues. The main support page was able to confirm that you can even stream with the audio on and you're not going to have any issues. Though just remember that the stream embargo is going to live once that 72-hour period starts, so that's going to be on February 7th. Now, if you acquired the collector's edition, you might want to know that its bonuses come as codes included with it that you'll have to redeem to get your rewards in game. So everything that I would assume would be from the Dark Arts cosmetics,
I guess we're playing this on the 7th, boys.
So on, even the PlayStation bonus quests and the potion recipes, assuming you get it on the PlayStation, should be done this way as well. I'm pretty sure that by extension, this should also mean that the Deluxe Edition does that too, since it also includes these bonuses separately. Though if I think about it, on the PlayStation at the very least, when you download the game, you do have all of these separately that you can also download at the same time.
Dude, we probably got to do everything. Like, yo, like when you make your character, you probably got to go to Diagonal Alley, and you got to find a wand. You got to talk to that old fucking guy. You got to make the wand. Yeah, you got to do all that. Probably.
You have to enter codes manually or anything.
Got to get a pet owl.
One piece of news that might be a bit disappointing to some is that there's no GeForce Now support, and the company confirmed there aren't any announced plans to bring Hogwarts Legacy to that streaming service, at least not for now, in case you were wondering. But it doesn't have to be such bad news anyway, because you can instead maybe take part in the 2 Hogwarts Legacy giveaways that I'm doing right now for the Deluxe Edition. And you just have to be subscribed to the channel, leave a like, and comment down below if you want to enter it. And in regards to the question when the winners get announced,
this is probably going to be the first good Harry Potter game ever made. Don't you think? Because I remember trying all the old ones on like the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 way back in the day. Dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit.
It's going to be a couple of days before early access, so
Harry
I'm
Potter
probably going
fans
to announce the
have never
winners
gotten
around
it.
the 5th, so that you have plenty of time to download and get ready for launch. In the meantime, thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
There it is. Dude, I'm really happy we watched this because I didn't know that I was going to be able to play this on the 7th. Hold up. What day is the 7th? Tuesday. Bro, I raid on a Tuesday. Okay, hold up. What time on the 7th? What time on the 7th does it come out? Cuz we might have to play this for like 3 hours and then go raid and then come back and keep playing. Shit. I was actually excited it was going to be on the 10th because then I could just play all night. Fuck. It's usually midnight release. So you think it'd be midnight like the morning of the 7th or the hold up. Where does it say? Hold up. When does it say? Bro, it doesn't. Bro, it doesn't say coming February. It doesn't say anywhere. Shit. It'll be like 7 p.m. the night before. Okay, then it is very possible that our 12-hour Hogwarts stream ends up being like a 30-hour Hogwarts stream. Okay, depending on when that comes out. Okay, just FYI, that could totally happen. Cool. Okay, the next thing I wanted to watch, and our raid invites for ULDUAR 25 man go out in about 40 minutes, so we need to actually get through this stuff. Hey, Cook, good morning. Hey, Cook. I want to watch Scotty J's video talking about how ULDUAR is going for a lot of guilds. And then I want to watch Sarth's video talking about some tips and tricks for how to parse in ULDUAR. Okay, so let me full screen this. Let me crank this up. Scotty J, how is ULDUAR going for guilds around the world? I can already tell you, ULDUAR is way harder than anyone thought it would be. Like, and I know that statistically. You can take a look real quick. You can look at progress, view more, statistics, and you can see, hold on, actually rewind. You can see right here, most guilds have not full cleared ULDUAR. We are a week and a half in. Only 67 guilds in the world have full cleared ULDUAR. Only 67 guilds. Most guilds are not even fucking with hard modes yet. On top of that, as far as I know, I don't think any guild has actually killed XT hard mode. I think we just do not have the DPS to do that. I think we don't have the DPS. It's like not mathematically possible. Once people get more gear, yeah, but I still think no one has done it yet. So ULDUAR is harder than people thought it was going to be. Let's play the video here.
So the first reset of ULDUAR is now coming to a close. There was a lot of hype around it, and we want to know, did it live up to the hype? For me personally, it did, and I'm going to talk you through exactly what I've managed to get done in week 1, both from...
Everyone playing Dragonflight instead. Bro, that's not even true either. That's not true either. Let me show you something real fast. Let me show you something. I think this is actually current. The ULDUAR spike is beginning. The ULDUAR spike is beginning. For the last 3 weeks, Classic Wrath has been growing. And I would guess it will continue to grow for probably another 2 to 3 weeks, is my guess. Dragonflight, however, the very first raid tier of Dragonflight has seen the lowest first raid tier participation of any expansion.
Love the critically acclaimed YouTube content.
Like ever? Like literally like ever. Like the fewest people are raiding the first raid tier of Dragonflight like ever. It's in like 20 years. It's really not good. Let's continue. Yeah, by the way, I thought it was a decent raid. I'm going to keep it honest, but still, like, the numbers are the numbers.
From a personal standpoint and as a guild, and just give you my personal opinions on whether I think ULDUAR is as hard as we remember, or actually a challenge to the classic community as we are today. I think the last point I want to answer first, I do genuinely believe that ULDUAR is difficult enough, and it's about where the difficulty should be in terms of a good challenge in progress raid. The really good thing about ULDUAR is the fact that actually, if you don't want that challenge, or your guild just doesn't have time to commit to try and overcome some of these challenges, Then you've got the options of normal, and some of the normal bosses are even mechanically challenging, like Mimiron, a long 4-phase fight where small mistakes can lead to a wipe quite easily. A lot of personal responsibility are needed for things like Mimiron. Obviously, the personal responsibility actually goes up if you start doing hard mode. But even when it comes to normal, melee having so much going on, having to move away from shock blast whilst not getting hit by mines, and then in phase 2, always making sure you're behind the boss while moving out of red.
Bro, that's so much. Bro, that's a lot. Needing to get away from the boss once every 45 seconds. Bro, that's crazy. Melee have it so hard. That's wild.
Circles, healers feeling under pressure because there's a lot of healing going out.
Well, here's the thing. Most of them can't. Most of them either stay in and get one shot or detonate a mine on the way out. So most of them don't.
In phase 2, even on normal, it still can be, for the majority of guilds, a very satisfying kill, even without pressing that big red button at the back. That is just one fight. There are many other challenging fights for most guilds that are limited on time or limited on the amount of players that they can actually choose from.
Here's the thing about that red button on Mimiron. Like, it says explicitly, do not press. It literally says on the button, do not press this button. So I'm confused, like, why are people pressing it? Because it literally says not to press it. What is wrong with these fucking people?
And by this, what I mean is when you look at any of the real top guilds that sort of cleared it night one, there was a lot of warlocks in this group, and for good reasons. There's lots of fights where there's lots of execute. So the first challenge that most guilds had to...
Well, no. Okay, listen. The reason why guilds are stacking warlocks right now is not because warlocks are good. It's not because warlocks are overpowered. That has nothing to do with it. The reason why guilds are stacking warlocks is because, on average, warlock players are 50 IQ points higher than any other class demographic. Warlock players are just insanely fucking smart. And so you know, okay, if you're doing hard content, you want to bring the smartest people, and the smartest people happen to be warlocks.
Overcome was Iron Council. I'll be completely honest with you, out of actually all of the hard mode bosses that we killed, which on 10 man we've done all hard modes, so absolutely every single one of them, including Flame Leviathan, you know, 4 towers, XT hard mode, yeah, Vezak's hard mode, all the keepers, got the key to Algalon. We're basically now just sat waiting for tonight to go and do Algalon on 10 man in a couple of different groups. Actually, I think it's just one group, and Algalon, obviously, 25. We've still got that to do. We've got the key. So we're going to just try and knock both of those out in one night. When I say knock both of them out, I'm probably not expecting a kill in 25. Hopefully in 10, but we'll see. But as I was saying, the first thing that you've got to overcome is Iron Council, because if you want to be able to summon Algalon, you've got to kill Iron Council to be able to get the key, to then kill the 4 keepers on hard mode, to then have access to the Celestial Planetarium.
I hear Warlock players watch Rick and Morty to stimulate their big minds. Well, I don't know if you heard the news. It is now illegal to get Swifty. This is a big hit for the Warlock players, because Warlock players are known for getting Swifty. But it is now illegal to get Swifty, so that sucks.
Where Algalon resides. You don't have to do it on the hardest of hard mode, which is killing Steelbreaker last. You can do it on medium mode to get the key. But you want to do it on the hardest mode because that's where the extra loot comes from. Now, Iron Council, for our guild particularly, we have more wipes on this than every single boss in ULDUAR across 10 and 25 man combined. Yes, that's right. We wiped more on Iron Council 25 hard mode progression than we did adding everything up across the 10-man groups and the 25-man progression group. We had a bit of a tough time with it, but we did persevere. We didn't want to give up. We wanted to make sure that we got this boss down so we could then move on to some of the easier hard modes such as Thorim and Freya, etc.
Bro, they chose to do hard mode Iron Council before any other hard mode. Huh.
We didn't really have that much time testing hard modes on the PTR. We had probably an hour or so on Iron Council during the PTR, so really all of our progression was quite fresh, even though many of us have done it before. But to get these hard modes down in week 1, they're normally either a healer check or a DPS check. Iron Council is one of those where it's a bit of both, because you need to put some pressure on your healers, but also the DPS check is very, very tight on Steelbreaker, which relies on a good transition. Now, I'm under no illusion that casual guilds who just raid a couple of hours a week would be able to get this down particularly quick.
Yeah, like if you're in a guild that only raids 6 hours a week, it's going to take you a long fucking time to full clear ULDUAR, including Algalon and all the hard modes. you're going to have a slow progression.
Unless, obviously, your guild is extremely experienced when it comes to Wrath of the Lich King content, and you're all very skilled, but you just don't raid very often. But going back to what I said a second ago, where I said Thorim is an easier hard mode, yes, it is an easier hard mode, but it still requires good positioning and people to have their eyes open. Every hard mode to actually get down should feel like an accomplishment, and it actually really does. There wasn't a single hard mode that we killed, especially on 25-man, where it didn't feel rewarding. From killing Hodir in 1 minute 59 seconds when you've only got 2 minutes to do it, to killing Mimiron with practically half the raid dead. Same thing happened for Vezax as well. I think we lost about 6 people, 7 people at the end, and we were sort of like just praying that it died. There was a lot of close calls, but there's not much room for error in hard modes when you're going in tier 7 gear. I would say 10-man is a lot more approachable and is where I would really recommend starting. If you haven't done any ULDUAR yet and your guild's just getting ready to go in, I think going in with a 10-man or a couple of 10-man groups to really understand the mechanics and the fights on a much smaller scale is definitely what I would recommend. I would actually say that Mimiron hard mode is harder on 10-man because it's less forgiving than it is on 25-man hard mode, but all of the other bosses are drastically easier, including Iron Council, where the DPS check is nowhere near as tight on 10-man, all the way through to Yogg +1, where you can literally phase the brain and have the fight over and done with in a couple of minutes. So taking my own experience of launch week and then looking at other guilds or friends that I know on different servers that are progressing as well or already progressed all the way through, including Algalon, I feel like there's a steep learning curve mechanically on many of these bosses, but ultimately once you get the tactics down that work for your guild and your...
I hate this fight. I fucking hate Vezax. Vezax is the Archimond of this raid tier. Like I fucking hate Vezax. This fight is fucking... Well, think about it. Like, I play a Warlock and I play a Prot Paladin. On either of those, am I having fun on this fight? No. And like, if you're a melee DPS, you literally do nothing. You have to kick something every once in a while. That's your mechanic. So is it fun for you? If you're a melee, you literally just fucking stand there and do a rotation. You don't do anything. So it's probably not fun for you either. It's just not fun for anyone.
Your guild alone, you'll be absolutely fine. I myself have many raid guides on the channel for all of the ULDUAR bosses, but don't watch them and try and replicate them exactly, because they're what work for us. And what works for us is actually quite different to some of the other guilds out there. So you need to sort of understand the mechanics and do what works for you. You might not have a blood DK, for example, so how you approach certain bosses and what tanks you use is going to affect everything from personal cooldowns for that tank all the way to raid cooldowns that you've got available as well. And if you're like us, you haven't got access to 7, full BIS tier 7 warlocks, so you might only be running with 2, which means all these execute phases where these guilds that are massive have got a pick of whatever they want can be considerably more difficult. But overall, we got to see loads of 239 items, loads of 252 items. People have been getting upgrades left, right, centre, and it's just genuinely been a really, really good experience. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is people getting really worried that they're not killing hard modes and loads of other guilds are. Your guild's taking slightly longer than others to clear the...
To be clear, loads of other guilds are not clearing hard modes. If you are not killing hard modes, you should not feel bad. Like, most guilds are not clearing hard modes. Most guilds are right here. That is a full easy mode Yogg Saron clear. No Algalon. Like most guilds are right there. Seriously. And then beyond that, it's like, okay, maybe you did medium mode council. You did maybe one hard mode boss. If you're 17 out of 54, you did hard mode Thorin, in addition to all the other easy bosses, and no Algalon. So that's the 613. Most guilds are not dominating hard modes right now. You should not feel bad. You totally should not feel bad.
Raid as a whole, etc, etc. Don't worry about any of that at all. Even ULDUAR 10-man hard modes has got lots and lots of BIS items that you can probably get for your class or spec, so just focus on getting those upgrades.
Trying to figure out what 47 out of 54 and such means. Okay, if you're like 49 out of 54, this means you did all the hard mode keepers probably. You probably did medium mode or hard mode council. You probably skipped Razor Maw and Ignis, and then you have not killed Algalon yet. You did hard modes, you skipped some bosses, and you tried to rush Algalon, and then you failed. That's what that means. Pretty much.
across your raid, so it will naturally make 25-man hard modes easier. It doesn't matter how long it takes. ULDUAR is going to be classed as current content for many, many months, because even during Trial of the Crusader, we are going to be going back to ULDUAR, especially for things like Valinir and these 252 pieces, which outshine even current content in Tier 9, which is Trial of the Crusader, due to the massive item level buff. I will keep you guys informed if we manage to get Algalon down, and if there's any tips I can share to help you, I will. But as I said before, quite honestly, we didn't touch Algalon as a guild on the PCR at all, so I'm expecting quite a few weeks before we get it down. But when we do...
I tried. I pulled Algalon in the PTR like probably 3 times. We touched him. Well, actually, it's better to say that he touched me. He touched me with his big celestial dick, is what happened.
I'll let you know. I am going to be putting videos out on how we sort of manage these fights and how we approach them, and tips and tricks that work for us that might work for you. I've already got Flame Leviathan done, and I've got Ignis done. I'm going to try and work on a few more this week. So if you want to just get some pointers or see where we use cooldowns, you know, maybe things that you've not thought about, like cooldowns that you've not thought about at particular parts of the bosses.
This is true. Listen, ULDUAR is like the first raid that we've had where you really, really benefit from planning like healer CDs or defensive CDs. Having a nice defensive CD rotation on certain bosses. For instance, hard mode Thorim, right? Ooh, it helps so much. Or if you're pushing hard mode Council, having defensive CDs in the final phase helps a lot.
Make sure you subscribe so you can see those. Like the video if you liked it. And there is a way, actually, if you want to see all of our boss kills, well, the hard mode bosses, don't worry about the normal bosses. Check the link in the description to Mince's channel, who's a rogue in the guild. He's recorded and uploaded all of our hard mode bosses, so if you just want to see how we've done things, go and have a look.
It's so evident that most healers don't even know they have raid CDs. Well, they've never had to use them. Also, I gotta say, I think calling for raid CDs like that is actually the job of the tank. Maybe the job of the raid leader. Oftentimes that is the tank. I think it's actually on the tank to call raid CDs like that, probably. Because healers are, I think, probably overwhelmed enough anyway. There's that. So listen, the moral of the story, moral of that video is most guilds are struggling in ULDUAR. Most guilds are not dominating ULDUAR, which is good. That's fucking great. You can see here, a lot of guilds, they did a 13 boss clear. They did all the easy modes and killed Yogg, 4 lights and 4 keepers, and that's it. And then beyond that, you see a couple guilds doing hard modes or medium modes, like on Council. But if you're not banging out every hard mode, don't feel bad about it. Next up, though, we have a Sarth video talking about how to parse on every single boss in ULDUAR. Like tips and tricks on how to parse on every single boss. I want to watch this too, Sarth.
ULDUAR's been out for about 2 weeks. You're probably wondering one of 2 things. The first one is, how can your guild clear some of the raid bosses that you haven't gotten down yet? What are the quick little tips for the hard modes that you might be able to utilize to be able to just get that boss down? And second might be, how can I actually go about parsing in this raid? Now, I know some people in
chat, should I grow dreadlocks? That is really my question right now. Should I take my hair, whatever the fuck is going on up here, should I grow dreadlocks? Yes or no? Everyone unanimously says yes. All right, that's going to be the new sub goal. That's going to be 10,000 sub. 10,000 sub goal. We're making dreadlocks.
Instantly just start thinking, parsing is so meme and so try hard. Just enjoy the game, just play the game. Well, a lot of us like to parse. A lot of us like to compete in this lumberjack website.
You would divorce me? You would divorce me if I grew dreadlocks, says my wife. Well, listen, okay, no hate to any of my dreadlock boys. Like, how do you get them? Because what I always heard was that it involves just like not washing your hair. Is that actually what it is? You just like never shower your hair? And then it just like kind of clumps up naturally on its own? I'm pretty sure you have to like do something. You got to do something to it. Pretty sure you have to get some shit and put it in there. I have no fucking idea. I don't know.
that is Warcraft logs. So today I'm going to give you these two things for every single boss. And before I do real fast, I want to say thank you guys who have all supported the stream. We are on our way towards 50,000 subscribers, which is a huge goal of mine, and I will be doing something crazy for it. I might be getting a second tattoo. I'm not sure just yet, but we're on our way towards 50,000 subscribers, and thank you all that have joined the channel membership.
Chat. If we can get my YouTube channel to 50,000 subscribers also, I will tattoo Hyperborea. I will tattoo the word Hyperborea on my forehead. Okay? So go ahead and smash that sub button on the YouTube channel.
Tips helping to support the stream and helping me to make more videos like this. From there, guys, let's dive right in. The first boss is Flame Leviathan, and all you need to know is that you pretty much just need to use demolishers to do all of the damage. Just have your siege engines stay in one of their own corners, basically just downing some of the adds, and you only need to use two of the demolishers to throw up people on top of the boss for the hard mode, and then just keep up the pyrite stacks. From there, it should be a pretty...
Hold up. There's 4 corners, because it's a square or a rectangle. You only have 5 demos. And you said you need two for the boss, 1 for each corner, but you only have 5, and 2 plus 4 is 6. It's impossible. It's mathematically impossible.
Easy boss. This boss does not count for parsing, so we're moving directly on. For Razor skill, it's only the damage to the boss himself that counts towards Warcraft logs. So you do not need to pump out DPS or use any CDs on the adds in the early phase 1. Just make sure you bloodlust and use everything you can to one phase the boss. Also note,
if you don't one phase this boss, you're fucked. You are fucked and you are cucked.
The fight is around a minute to a minute and 30 seconds long, so use your CDs accordingly. For Ignis, it's only the killing blows to the adds that count towards Warcraft logs. This means you should completely ignore doing any sort of AoE damage if it doesn't increase your single target DPS. Also, this boss is super easy. Just ignore the adds completely, tank the boss, and just burn him down. For X...
Bro, could you have a paladin pop aura mastery during flame jets? Could you do that? Am I inventing parsing tips literally on the fly that are not even included in the video? Damn, I'm a gigabrain. Okay, so listen, we are coordinating aura mastery with flame jets so that no one gets silenced. There you go. That's a stay safe parse tip. Also, probably on Freya during the ground pound. During the rumble jumble, whatever the fuck that's called. You can probably aura mastery that also.
See, still no one has cleared it on the hard mode. But for this fight, you should know that all of the damage on adds absolutely counts towards your parse. This means every chance you get to cleave, you should be doing this. And around 70% of your damage on this...
Bro, is this why my parse on this boss is fucking terrible? Hold up, stay safe. Like, if I remember right, I've got actually a pretty bad parse on XT, 87. Okay, could be better. Yeah, I need to illegally cheese these ads. I need to illegally buttfuck these ads. Because I've been ignoring them every single week. Fuck. Shit.
This fight in a good raid will be down to the heart itself. So just pump the heart. Make sure that you aren't wasting major CDs outside of it unless your guild requires that. For Iron Assembly, you should know you only want to focus the boss that you're actually killing at that time. If any of the bosses heal up to full, then all of the damage that was done to them just completely goes away on the logs. This means cleave is completely useless unless, again, it increases your single target.
For instance, like if you're playing a demo lock, you can like it's probably worth like multi-tabbing corruption on all of them to farm the Fireboy procs, whatever the fuck those are called, the molten procs. Maybe other classes have something like that, maybe.
Yes. The fight is around 3 minutes and 30 seconds to 4 minutes for a pretty decent hard mode kill, so just make sure that you're using CDs early so you can use them again on the last boss. Make sure you already debuff and get dots up on the next boss you're going to be killing, because right on transition you want to be in on your highest DPS rotation right away. For Kolagarn, cleave on these little adds after you've broken an arm do not matter at all towards your logs. But
the ads don't count. Damn.
Cleave to the arms themselves does, but only if you actually kill that arm. If you do a ton of damage to one of the arms and it does not break, then you actually won't get that damage towards your logs. For Aryaya, make sure you are cleaving very heavily at the very beginning of this fight. All of the cleave counts except for Warcraft logs a couple days ago just changed it so that the little adds that keep spawning do not count towards your log.
What? Bro, like, okay, those ads, like, need to die. You have to kill those ads. How is Warcraft Logs going to say the damage to those ads does not count? Okay, well, you know what? Then I'm not casting Seed of Corruption. Sorry, I'm not doing it. What the fuck?
Pretty much the same thing as the little skitterers on my Exna. If you're struggling killing this boss, it's all about the pull. Just use a shaman totem to pull it. For Hodir, it's all on the tank, just pulling the boss away at the beginning and bringing him back at the beginning of the fight to group up a lot of the ads. Try to min-max the lightning buff on your casters because they absolutely carry this fight. And from there, just try to keep up the fire debuff and stay in the haste buff as long as you...
Okay, hold up. How do you keep up this fire buff? How does that work? What do you need to do? Where even is the... What is the buff to? What is the buff? What does it do? Singed stacks? Okay, how does it get applied? You need someone to stand next to the fire. Can it be... Do they need to be standing next to the fire and also damaging the boss? Or can you just have a healer do it? They need to be damaged... Okay. Then I guess what you're going to have to do is just have one assigned fire cuck, pretty much. You can have a healer to easily do it. Okay, then that's what you probably do.
You possibly can while continuing DPS.
There it
the
is.
Boss. For Thorim, only damage to Thorim himself counts at all. So during phase 1, where you're either in the arena or the tunnel, actually doesn't mean anything towards your logs. In phase 2, there is a safe spot right here to do the most possible DPS as a caster, but you're probably setting up your biggest healers.
No one saw this. Forget he said this. No one saw this. Yeah, shut up.
Right here. You can reduce the chance of you instantly dying randomly if you're paying attention to Sif, where...
Hold up, where was that again though? It's right, okay, it's right there. Okay. No one saw that.
Bring up your biggest healers right here. You can reduce the chance of you instantly dying randomly if you're paying attention to Sif, where she's casting a Frostbolt volley. If you have to eat some of the lightning damage, then use a CD or a defensive at the same time, because a Frostbolt volley and one of the lightning damages might go out at the exact same time and just instantly one-shot you. For Freya, the only thing that matters until the final phase is DPS to the ads. Damage to the boss itself.
Okay, today, because we are doing several hours of hard mode Freya progression, should we use elemental resistance flasks? The fucking 50 resistance flasks today? I feel like we actually probably should today. Yesterday we were not, but dude, I feel like it actually makes a big difference. Let's see if he mentions those here.
It means nothing. So early on, there's no point going in and attacking it. You're just gonna proc some of your trinkets or some of your CDs and not have them up on the first ad phase.
Yep,
Make sure you're using explosives on the detonating lashers, things like sappers or grenades, just for extra damage. If you want to pump, make use of the mushrooms. It gives you 25% extra damage, and they last longer than the ad phase itself, so you can use them on 2 different ad phases and get a huge amount of DPS. The fight is around 6 minutes long, so you can use your CDs early and you will have them up again, maybe even a third time for Freya herself. For Mimiron, downtime between the phases is removed from the logs.
Okay,
but the fight is around 7 minutes. Using your CDs 3 times, even if one of them is outside of Bloodlust, will be more DPS for you on average than if you are saving your CDs for Bloodlust and only using them twice. Damage to all of the ads does count, so you can AoE quite significantly if your guild allows it in phase 3. And then for the last phase, just make sure you're cleaving as much as possible. And if you're struggling getting out of phase 3 for hard mode, one thing I suggest is definitely pushing the boss into the next phase and then clearing up the ads. For general Vesax, this is just a long fight. Don't waste your mana and don't take too much damage.
It is a cringe fight. This is just a cringe fight.
If you're melee DPS, or anyone for that matter, you can use your CDs very early, because with hard mode, the fight is going to be at least around 6 minutes long, and you will be able to use your CDs all again. So blow everything right at the beginning of the fight, and then do it all again whenever you're fighting the Animus or Bloodlusting later, or potentially you might even get 3 usages out of your 3-minute CDs. For Yogg-Saron, all damage to the boss and all ads counts towards your parse. It's a long fight, so you can actually utilize your CDs right away on the very first phase, and you'll have them back up for the brain room if you're going to be the one DPSing the brains. Cleave as many ads as you can in the last phase, and if you have a very high sanity level, try to actually tank a little bit of the gaze and continue DPSing the boss. Just make sure you never go insane. But
you can tank the gaze. That is true.
But more uptime fighting the boss means more DPS in general. For Agalon, if you're struggling downing the boss, make sure that you call out every single dying star. Call it out by a specific number and make sure you have a raid-wide CD for every single one of them. It'll make the fight so much easier. From there, it's all about rotating tank CDs and having spatial awareness. It's all on yourself. Have a few people just generally that are gonna do the call outs and have your comms clear, and you should definitely be able to down this boss. Now, if you're trying to parse this fight, you may have noticed that damage to the ads counts towards your parse.
Dude, parsing on Algalon is going to be hard because you don't have a bunch of shitters killing him. Like, the only people killing Algalon are generally like pretty fucking good, right? They're in good guilds, and so you don't have shitters to like offset you.
You're AoEing after 20% after he phases. This will count towards your log, and it's a way that a lot of people are going to get some cheeky 100s or 99s before everyone else realizes it. And that's pretty much it, guys. That's exactly what's being tracked on Warcraft logs for your boss damage.
Okay, I would like to address the allegations. I figure I need to publicly talk about this real quick. It got leaked, or, you know, someone's saying this. It's going around that over the last 18 months, I have sent Sarth approximately $7,300 to not make videos talking about Warlock bugs. These allegations are true. I have been paying Sarth to never mention Warlock bugs because I continue to exploit them to this day. Yes, it is true. I have been paying him to not talk about the Warlock issues. It's very true.
For every single encounter, as well as a quick tip or what you should...
That means if you are a Warlock player, you can go ahead and Twitch Prime right now.
Focus on if your guild is struggling getting those hard modes down. Now, I do have a more in-depth secret tips for every single boss video that will give you everything you really need to focus on for every one of the encounters just to get it down.
Okay, let's close out. Boys, we need to log in. We are doing Freya hard mode prog on my paladin. I actually need to log in and get my shield enchanted. I got a shield and a ring from yesterday. Let's get those enchanted, and then we're going to make the raid group and figure out if we're missing anyone. Maybe. We might be like 23, 24, in which case we're going to have to find some people. Log in. Log me in? Nope. We're playing Wrath. After the raid, then we're going to do vanilla hardcore boomkin leveling. But first, we must do the raid. Let me block this so I can type in my password here. Okay, hold up. Do I have caps lock on? Yes, I do. Always. Okay, password. Are we good? We're in. It's that easy. We're in. All right. So here's what's going on. Raid invites go out in 10 minutes. Technically, we've got 4 hours to raid today. Bro, I want to kill this. I want to kill hard mode Freya in less than an hour. Like, we spent probably 90 minutes progging on her yesterday. Let's just kill this fucking boss. Guys, ATD. Let's just kill this piece of... Let's just go in there and fuck her ass up, right? Let's go fuck her up today. No more fucking around. This is the ring, and this is the shield. You know, let me log into my Warlock also so I can use the auction house. Let me log in. Oh, baby. A triple. Dude, I'm actually always scared that what if one day I try to type in my password and I'm actually tabbed into Twitch chat. And I type my password in Twitch chat. How fucking terrible would that be? Monka W. Monka W. These things happen. Many such cases. Block 934. My password is block 934. Block 934. Be careful. All right. I need... What do I need? Okay, I can actually enchant my own ring, right? Enchant ring, stamina. I need infinite dust, greater cosmic, whatever the fuck. You know, like, I'm just gonna go to Ironforge and buy my own shit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy my own shit in Ironforge. I'm my own paladin. Ugh. If you guys have to go, do you go to Stormwind or Ironforge these days? Where is the hangout for you guys? Are we going to Stormwind or Ironforge? Me? I'm taking my ass to Ironforge. Every time, the city of the dwarves. Darnasus? Okay, well, you belong on a federal watch list. Let's go buy this. Dude, here's the problem. I got this shield upgrade, but it looks dumb. Like, it actually looks like shit, is what I'm sort of unhappy about here, so... yeah, I really don't like this shield at all. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Let me come over here. Okay. So, what's the shield enchant I've got? Titanium plating. Let me buy that. Shopping. Fuck off. Never show me that again. Titanium Pla. 3 stacks of 1. Thank you. And then I need infinite dust. Okay. Okay. 5 stacks. Okay, 1 stack of 12. I'll take it. I take that. I will take that. I need 1 of these. 4 stacks of 1. Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect. Couldn't be better. You think this is going to bump me up to 4.5k? Ooh, I bet so. Ooh, I bet that it will bump me up to 4.5k. I bet so. Got a bunch of shit I don't need. Oh, this needs to go in the guild bank. I'm going to deposit the 2.1k gold in the guild bank right now. We sold one of the patterns. One of the patterns actually sold. Deposit. 2100. Gold in the bank. Okay, put that on that. And then we enchant stamina on the ring. Then we're going to start putting this raid together. I need to figure out if we have any no-shows or what the deal is. I'll take a look at that here in a minute. So if we're not using Flask of Resistance, you guys are bringing your own flasks. I can actually give out a couple too, and then I'm using Stonebloods. Easy clap. It's that easy, easy clap. Which of these rings am I replacing? It was the 213. Yeah, okay, I'll replace the 213. Then I put on the shield. Bro, not... I gotta say, though, I'm looking pretty thick. I am looking fucking thick. Look at that. I'm a little chonker. I am thicker than a Snicker. Nice dress. Yeah, you want to see what's up that bad boy? You want to take a look? Well, I'm not going to show you. All right, let me hearth back here. I'm hearthing back. I'm hearthing back. What's it called when you can't control your bladder and you have a bag and your bladder leaks into the bag? You have like a tube. What's that called? The fucking... No, not the catheter. It's the poop bag. The poop bag. There's a specific thing. You have a poop bag that's like on your abdomen. Yeah, colostomy bag. Yeah, true. The reason why I wear the dress is because it helps me hide my colostomy bag. So if you take a look at my dress, you want to know what you're gonna find? You're gonna find my colostomy bag, and it leaks all the time. So it's pretty gross. It's always leaking. I think it's leaking right now, actually. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna fly up to ULDUAR here. Oh, what a day, dude. That would fucking suck. Some people have that, bro. That would fucking suck, dick. Listen, you gotta be thankful. Like, if you don't have any weird fucking medical illnesses, if you're just like a guy living life and you don't have any fucking problems, you are lucky. Straight up, you are lucky. Some people have poop leaking out of a tube into a bag that leaks all the time, and then they get poop on their leg, okay? Some people fucking piss out kidney stones twice a week, okay? You understand? Listen, I'm gonna say, women think childbirth is so crazy. Yeah? Piss out a piece of gravel. Yeah? Be a man and squeeze a piece of gravel out of your dick hole, okay? What do you think about that? Huh? Women? No, pregnancy's pretty bad. It's actually pretty rough, okay? Both are bad. But honestly, pregnancy's probably worse. Then what? There's a lot of crazy shit, okay? When I was working at this drug recovery clinic, part of my job was I had to watch the guys pee. I was gathering the urine, I was testing the urine. And we had a lot of recovering drug addicts. That's why they're in there. And so I had to watch them pee to make sure that they weren't cheating on their urine panels. And there was a guy, he was a nice enough guy. He came in once a week for months and months and months. I got to know this guy. We'd make small talk. This guy had kidney stones. He was like probably 55 or 60. This guy's pissing out kidney stones. I was in there with him. I was watching him pee. I was intensely staring at his penis. That was part of the job. It was part of the job. I had to do it. It was my duty. So I'm intently staring at this man's penis as he's urinating. And this guy popped out a kidney stone. And this guy didn't even care. Like, he's popping these things out a couple times a month. His urethra was just blown out. He just blew it out. He didn't even care. He's like, there's another one. And I heard the little plop. He's got the cup. Plop. I heard it plop in. It's like a little rock. Oh, there's another one. God damn, bro, you've been through some fucking shit. Okay, if you don't even care about that, you have seen some shit. You've been through some shit. Okay, let me take a look at raid signups. What is the dealio for ATD today? Let me take a look. 25 man. Well, I mean, it's the same sign-up sheet as yesterday, so hopefully we don't have any no-shows. Hopefully we don't have... You know what I'll start doing? I'll start doing invites, okay? ATD gamers. Whisper invite, 4 invite. Let's see what we can get going here. Let's see what we can do. Let me take a little peek. This should just auto-invite everyone. I'll convert that to a raid. Let's see what type of people we can get in this raid. Let's take a look. I'm gonna give Pure assistant. Okay, that's good. That's so good. I'm gonna go repair my gear. Whoop. Okay, I'm actually good. Grimes is coming today. Grimes is coming. Grimes was actually... Wait, Grimes, weren't you here on your... Did you come yesterday on your rogue? Bro, I swear you on a rogue. Maybe... No, I think I'm actually tripping here. I think I'm actually tripping out. Which one of these is it? Yeah, this one. Yeah, no, I'm tripping. I don't know. I always think of Grimes as a rogue. Okay, no, I'm tripping. I'm bugging. I'm bugging. Whoa, it's Plathy of the Nightfall. With a 4.6k gear score. Holy shit. Let me take a look here. Inspect. The Torch of Holy Fire. The Accursed Spine. The Living Ice Crystal. The Crystals. The Crystals. Bro, we're watching... Kathy and I every night are watching Thousand Pound Sisters. It's a show about those 2 obese sisters. And we're entering like season 3 or something now. And we are entering the COVID story arc. And the really fat one who's 650 pounds, Tammy, she's gonna get COVID. I'm pretty sure that's the cliffhanger. That's the cliffhanger we're at. I'm pretty sure she's gonna get COVID. Shit. Tammy might die. Not good. Not good. Yeah, bro, Tammy has it rough. Honestly, Tammy is a terrible person. I'm just gonna fucking call it out. Has anyone seen the show 1,000 Pound Sisters? There's Tammy and Amy. Tammy is straight up a terrible person. I really fucking dislike her. She is a terrible person. She's fucking terrible. God, she's such a fucking victim, Andy. And she blamed... Ooh, God, Tammy. Tammy. The show started, she was 650. She was trying to lose weight to get down to the gastric bypass surgery, because you got to lose weight to get there. She drops down to 550, loses motivation. She bulks up to 650. She goes 600, 550, 650. Tammy, like, you are going to die. You're gonna, like, you are going to fucking die. And I don't want that for you, Tammy. Tammy, 1,000 Pound Sisters. She bulked up. This is updated 2 days ago.
I just weighed in and I gained 10 pounds.
She gained another 10 pounds.
Weight since before I got in the hospital.
Tammy.
When they're losing weight, I'm really worried about.
Like, do you not get? And of course, like in the show, she's like, I'm dieting, and then it comes out that she's like actually sneaking candy bars. They look under her bed, she's got a big bag of candy wrappers. But I'm dying. Listen, Tammy, you are going to die. You understand? If you keep this up, Tam, you will fucking die. Unbelievable. Can't believe it. Okay, I'm gonna zone in. Oh, wait, is it on the wrong difficulty? Raid 25. I'm zoning in. I'm zoning in. Oh, that's a wide door. Yeah. She'll go to the restaurant in her wheelchair. She'll go places, and then she'll always complain that, like, she's like, I hate it when restaurants don't have extra wide doors. Because her chair, like, actually cannot, like, get through a normal sized door. And she'll complain, like, it's actually rude. I can't believe it when a restaurant doesn't have double XL doors. It's just inconsiderate. Okay. Okay. Apparently Tammy lost a bunch of weight. Bro, we'll get there, I guess. I'll believe it when I see it. Right now, things are not looking good for Tammy. Conservatory of Life. Let me take a look here. Alright, I'm gonna post this out again. I'm posting it. Hopefully we don't have any no-shows or anything like that. Hopefully. How does she wipe after she poops? She doesn't. Her sister does it, or like she has someone do it for her. She can't. She cannot. Honestly, like she's probably got some poop contraption. She's probably got a diaper or something that she wears. I honestly have no I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm nervous, but if I don't go to this facility, I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
and I'm
literally.
not ready to die. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. I can come until 4:15, or 4:30. Yeah, no, that's you're good. You're good. That's fine. I'll take it for now. We good, Taywin. Listen, Taywin, we gotta talk though, buddy. Listen, I'm getting real annoyed with your wife, cause like your wife keeps putting you in a situation where you need to choose between raiding and being a good husband. And honestly, that's like frankly very inconsiderate of her. That is very inconsiderate of her to insert herself on both Saturdays and Sundays, trying to sabotage our raids, frankly. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. It's fucked up of her. Yeah, true, it is. Very just rude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm gonna hop in Discord here, chat. Let's see what's going on. Discord, Dick Sword. Dick Sword, Dick Sword. Dick Sword. There we go. Gamers.
Oh, man.
Hey, yo. Chat, we are praying for no no-shows. We are praying for no no-shows. No one has said they're not going to be a no-show. What about that unholy DK we recruited yesterday? What happened to that guy? Halleck is in. What about that unholy DK that we recruited yesterday? Where is this guy? Class, Death Knight, Death Knight. His name was, it was Waru. He's been offline for 13 hours. Alright, listen. Listen. Listen, Waru. Listen, buddy. Listen, buddy. You had better log in. I'm pretty trash if you have no-shows. Death Beardo. Washed up Raiders. Let me take a look here. Is this true? Warcraft logs. Death Beardo. You are a Death Knight. Okay, he's got no logs for ULDUAR. Okay, fine. What about Nax? Well, you're right. He did warn me. There were no false pretenses here. Did Nax for the first time. Yep. I can see that. I see that. We can fix him. You think so? I don't know. I don't know about... Listen, Death Beardo, I'll keep you on the back burner, okay, bro? I'm gonna keep you way on the back burner, okay? But thank you for applying, Death Beardo. Thank you for applying. Thank you for filling out the application. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, how many people do we have? We got 20 people online. Let's get some invites out. Keep inviting. Put him on the bench. He's on the bench. Yep. He's on the bench. Anyway, where is this guy Waru? I want to see the... Oh, there's Neppy. There's Neppy. Good shit. There's Friend. Good. There's Alaria. Good. 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 We've got 20 people in the raid right now. We need more people to log in, though. Looking for a couple more people here. Need some gamers to log in. Is what I'm looking for. I need to find a new mix, too. This is not a good mix. Yeah, I'll just play this. Okay. Chat, we've got 4 slots. I need a couple more people to log in. Just a couple more people to log in right now. Right now. How is he supposed to get better if you don't help him? True. It is my sole individual responsibility to help everyone around the world improve themselves. That falls on me. That is my burden, right? And if I don't personally help everyone in the world, then I'm not living up to my own. Then I'm not living up to my own potential. So then I am a failure. So it's true. It's true. This is why we need to get this cult going. This is why I need to start the cult, because I feel like the best way for me to really help the most people is to start a cult. I think that's probably the best way to do it. So, bro, we have to clear all the fucking Freya trash again. Oh my god, not again. Again? Oh, no. Darn it. Darn it. What type of cult? Well, it's going to be like one of the cool cults where people... Okay, first off, everyone's going to be friendly, and no one's going to die. There will be no violence. It's going to be like a fun cult. A cult of fun. But there will be an agenda. Obviously, there's going to be some sort of agenda, okay? We're not going to talk about what that agenda is, but there will be nothing illegal at all in the cult, okay? Yeah. Hey, stay safe. Do you need a resto druid ever for ULDUAR 10s? My guild is 25s already. Honestly, probably not. I hate to say it. Probably not. I think we're actually good on 10-man healers, I think. I think we're probably good. You know what I do need, though, is DPS to log in. I need some guildies to log in. I need some people to log in. Does anyone remember, did this guy Waru say he couldn't show up today? We talked to him yesterday. What did this guy say yesterday? Hold up. Did he join the Discord? Yo, you free? Yeah, he did. Okay, you free today? Let me see what he had to say. We do have 20 minutes to go, though. Okay, we do have 20 minutes. I'm going to let people kind of... I'm going to let the champions trickle on into the arena here. Let's see what they have to say. What's going on here? I'm feeling good. People will log in. It'll happen. Maybe people are like whispering my warlock for some reason. Hey, stay safe. Welcome online, brother. Huge fan. Keep doing you. Hey, thanks. Now I'm gonna Alt F4. Now, for my next trick, I will Alt F4 out of the game. All right. We want to see a couple people log in here. That is all we need to see. Today, hard mode Freya. Oh, God. If white men were 100% honest.
Oh, that's gonna be a video. That's a video.
Okay, are we gonna watch that? Yeah, we are. We are gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that during our political segment later tonight, though. Okay. I'm gonna put that on the political tab. We're gonna throw that in somewhere there. Okay. We will play that. Wait a little while though. Okay, need people to log in. Oh, do we have enough reds? We actually have too many reds. It's crazy you should ask that. And by the way, we only have one. So, and we still have too many. So it is what it is. The reason why we need to have a ret paladin is because we need someone to take Shadowmourne. So, and I figure it's got to be a ret paladin. So that's why we need to have one ret paladin always. Because you never know when a Shadowmourne shard is going to drop from Freya. You never know. So I figure we'll just play it safe. And we'll keep one in the raid always. In case something absolutely crazy happens, okay? Anyway, we need some people to log in. Would couples kill for each other? Kathy, would you kill for me? Kathy, would you kill for me? She says yes. Kathy, I want you to know something. I would kill millions of people for you. If you wanted me to, Kathy, I would literally, maybe even billions. You understand? Millions of people. Just kidding. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. Okay. What does Asmongold have to say?
Okay. There a time I thought Asmon would play Genshin. Bro, if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna let y'all know. Yeah, you guys are gonna know about it whenever I play it. Yo, what up?
Fuck you.
Right?
By the way, listen. This guy, his name is Jibu. This is an Asmon Andy. This guy Jibu is like a fucking moderator in Asmon's chat, okay? This was, yeah, Jibu. This is planted. This is planned. Unbelievable. This is an Asmongold moderator. This is fake content. This is scripted content. Scripted content. Whoa, Tucker Carlson. Not now, Tucker. Can we have some people fucking log in here? Okay, listen. We need 4. You know what? I'm going to @ everyone. I will now be @ing everyone in the ATD Discord. Yo, log in. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Don't you fucking dare.
I'm gonna do it right now. I did it. I did it.
Man, what's with the ats?
I did it. I did it. I would do... In fact, I'm going to do it again. In 10 minutes. I'll do it again. No one's going to stop me. Okay, then what happened? Then what happened? Taylor Swift is back. I'm not going to play that, though, because I'll get DMCA'd. The new trading pose is coming to Dragonflight. That's crazy. This is probably just a way to spend money, right? A new way to earn rewards. Okay. Wow. Damn, dude. Holy shit. Actually, yo, that flail is sick. Where's the flail? Sick. That flail is sick. Whoa. It's kind of like the battle pass system. Okay. What is this? What is this? Is this image gonna load? No, I don't think it's gonna load. I'm just gonna close it. I need these people to log in. Oh, we got Wave Dot. Another person logged in. Good shit. Okay, insane. Insane. The problem with minimalism. Why it failed. Because people like to own things. Because, and also every single like minimalist is fucking annoying and cringe, right? Like I don't think minimalists necessarily have to be annoying and cringe, but incidentally, completely incidentally, all of them are. Every single one of them is, because they won't shut the fuck up about it. True. 20 women versus Kai Cenat. How many women could Kai Cenat kill? Wait, is this a battle? Is he fighting them, or is he? Hold up. Is he fighting them? Oh, he's like raiding them. God, this guy's honestly, dude. Kai Cenat is so fucking annoying. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. He's annoying. I don't like him. Okay. He's just annoying. He's annoying. Did World War II end with a rap battle? Is that Eminem? Yo, did Eminem have a rap battle with Adolf Hitler? And that actually is what saved the world from the very evil Nazis? Is that really what happened? Damn, Eminem. I didn't even know that you did that. Thank you, M. Shout out to M. What happened? Is this a real video?
Battles in the course of world history have been as decisive as the rap battle that took place between Hitler and Eminem in April of 1945. With the Soviets on the doorstep of Berlin and the rest of the Allies closing in from the west, Hitler and his entourage knew that the only last alternative to winning the war would be a decisive rap battle victory that would force the Allies to sue for peace.
Holy shit.
Together in his Führer bunker, Hitler,
aka the trap bunker,
began preparing sick beats with his propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels to ensure a quick rap victory.
Okay.
In order to neutralize the threat of an Axis buzzer-beater upset victory, the Allies dispatched Private Eminem of the 8th Mile Infantry Unit, known for his potent freestyle rapping abilities.
Holy shit.
Eminem arrived in the besieged city of Berlin on April 30th, 1945, where he met Hitler at the ruins of the Olympic Stadium in front of a small crowd. Hitler began the rap battle by shouting out his homies on the Eastern Front, and then hit Eminem with the following lyrics. Every Frau trying to get in my pants.
Guzu, you've picked a very interesting time to host. We're watching a history video talking about how World War II actually ended with Adolf Hitler having a rap battle against Eminem. Here's the rap. Actually, it's crazy. Adolf Hitler's about to drop bars. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure DJ Hitler is about to drop bars. and then also we're doing ULDUAR. We're doing ULDUAR. Okay, in like 5 minutes. Okay, in like 5 minutes. We're waiting for people to log in. Guzu, thank you. We're about to do some hard mode Freya progression. It's gonna be a crazy day. Guzu, thank you. And by the way, guys, Guzu and myself might, maybe, I hope, be dark and darker tournament partners in about 2 weeks. I think Guzu likes me enough maybe to do that. Maybe not now anymore, but I hope so. This is Adolf Hitler's rap against Eminem, I guess.
Every Frau trying to get in my pants. I'll conquer you like I conquered France.
Damn.
You try to guard me, but you'll get Dunkirked on. I'll make you flee like you're gonna do at Saigon.
Damn.
But Eminem swung back at Hitler and responded with, you claim you bowl hard, but you only got one ball.
Fuck.
Your handles are so weak, you couldn't even keep goal.
Damn.
You think yourself a Caesar, but I ain't seen no crown. Your bars be leaving me as dissatisfied as Ava Brown.
Bro, you're gonna bring up
Hitler
Eva?
fumbled in his response, unprepared for how personal the attacks would get. Eminem quickly pressed his advantage by finishing Hitler with the following. You tried to go to art school, but your paintings were straight bad.
No!
After 4 years of being schooled by Russia, I'd say you're a stolen grad.
No, bro!
The lyrics would prove to be too
okay,
much
that's
for
fucked
Hitler,
up.
and he lost all hope for victory. Later that day, he would decide to end it all, along with a number of his ghostwriters.
Damn. Did Eminem defeat Hitler on April 30th, 1945 in a rap battle, sending him to such a spiral he decided to end all that? That literally happened. Eminem saved us from the very evil Nazis. That probably actually happened. Damn. Dude, I didn't know that Eminem did that. Yo, Eminem, mad respect. Mad respect, Eminem. I didn't know that. Okay, we are missing 3 people. We need three people to log in. Who are we missing here? We are about to get going, boys.
Hey, stay safe.
Hey.
I just wanted to say I appreciate your channel being one of the only places I can get raw, informative, real history. Everywhere else, just really clouded, but here, I always know I get the truth, so.
Well, this is what the global elite doesn't want you to know. They don't want you knowing about these rap battles of history. Ooh, there's that. See, it's true. It's true. Okay, well, I think we just got one more person. Alaska's gonna join. Alaska's gonna join. I need to figure out who is not going to show up today, so then I can, I guess, try to replace them. Okay, wait, Kramer is logging in. Alaska is showing up now-ish.
Alaska so was online.
Is he in the raid? He's not in the raid yet. Okay, good. So he will come, probably. Kramer's logging in too. And then maybe we're only missing one person, which is the DK we recruited yesterday. I think maybe he said he couldn't show up this week. This week on Sunday, at least. Okay, so that means that I'm going to try to find someone. Chat, I'm gonna list the party. I'm gonna list us up. And we are going to try to recruit someone to our guild, I guess. Okay, ULDUAR 25. There's Kramer. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Dude, I can't list us because I don't have a fucking authenticator. Kathy, is your account authenticated? I don't have an authenticator, so I can't list our raid group in the goddamn thing. No? Fuck. This raid is shit. No, this raid is not. This raid is shit, comma. Okay, I didn't mean it like that. This raid is comma shit. I meant it like that, okay? Different, okay. Okay. Kramer is gonna log in. There's Kramer Shaman. He's in the raid. What about this guy Waru? Waru, who we recruited yesterday, who is not online on Discord. Wait, bro, it says on Discord he's been playing Classic WoW for 48 minutes. It says maybe he's on a different character. He's on a different character, maybe. Hold up here. I'm gonna do some detective work.
He probably arrives right at 2.
Warunar. He's got characters on Peggle and Whitemane. He's got characters on Peggle and Whitemane. I'm gonna log in and check Sulfrost and Whitemane. I'm gonna log into Sulfrost and see if he's on his main. That's what I'm going to do. I will track him down. I will stalk him. I'm logging into Sulfrost. Here we go. Let's see if he's online. Let's see if his fucking ass is online. Let's see what's going on. Sulfrost. I've got a character on every single server. Sulfrost. Look at, I've got 6 of them. Okay, I'm gonna log into my character, Bad Boy Killer. This is the character that I kill the bad boys on. Let's go see what's going on. His name is Waru Kanar. Let me see. Yeah, this guy actually, he's in Deadwind Pass. Who remembers that stream? We went to Deadwind Pass to find all of the bot. There was like the bot pool boosting operation. The last time, yep, it was right here. It was happening right here. That's why I'm right here. Okay, resurrect. Yeah. Is he online? Waru. Okay, he is not online. Not on that server. Okay, let's try the other server. It was Whitemane. Let's try Whitemane. And Whitemane is an Alliance server. I'm pretty sure I want to make an Alliance character, I think. On Whitemane. I'm pretty sure. Well, on Sulfrost, no one plays Alliance. No one's going to be Alliance on Sulfrost, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Whitemane is Horde too? Okay, I got to log into Whitemane Horde. Change realm. Whitemane Horde. Whitemane. Yeah, I want to play there. Okay, Whitemane Horde, logging in. Horde. Okay. There's that. I'm logging in. We will find him. We will hunt him down. We will force him to log in. Skip that. Okay, I gotta load all these dog shit ass add-ons. Okay. Let me see. Waru. Okay, I don't see him. Okay, he's not online on that server either. I don't know, dude. I guess he's just playing on some secret character. I guess. Okay, guys, here's what we should do. Let's just start clearing trash. We'll give maybe someone logs in the next 4 or 5 minutes, and we invite them to be good to go. If not, then I will find someone. That's how we'll do it. So let's go ahead and pop flasks. Let's get a fish feast. Are we feeling good? I think we should bang out this boss in less than an hour. Everyone knows what to do. It's all good. Chat, no one responded to me.
An hour, huh?
In 1 hour. 1 hour from now, this boss will be dead. No doubt.
An hour.
No doubt. All right, so today we've got, I think, Maywood respect for his trap, right? And also we have Nagas healing and Synth is playing Boomkin today. We've got a much better comp for it. Okay. I need to get some mana. Can we get a mage table down? Mage table, mage table, mage table. How we do this? If we end up having to pug someone, if you need a piece of loot, we roll it out. So everyone in our guild that needs that piece also rolls for it against you. Is how we do it. So it is totally possible that you come as a pug. If we end up needing a DPS, totally possible that you come win a piece of hard mode loot. Totally possible. But I'll give it like probably 5 to 10 minutes before I actually start trying to poke someone. But if there was a DPS that would like to come, then maybe we do have a spot. Night Song, yeah. Let's clear the trash and then we can talk about it. Okay. Of course, I'll also take a look at the logs. All right, let's get going. Let's do some trash, boys. It's gonna be a good day.
Can you mark yourself?
Can I mark myself?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not something we normally do, but okay. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. There I am. Alright, AoE boys. I'm hoping that between these comp changes, spec changes, we had made 2 of them. And I think also probably at the end of the day yesterday, people were just kind of getting tired. I'm feeling confident today. Okay, we're going to nuke the dragon and then we're going to AoE. Let's pull a skull back. Don't go too far to the right here, please. Do not pull the elder on the right. Okay. Today is the day, boys. So far, this is our weekend community guild chat. Get out of the lightning. We have killed hard mode Thorum, and we've killed medium mode Iron Council. And so this week, we're also trying to throw in... We're trying to throw in hard mode Freya. And also, maybe, like, Yogg 1, 2, 3. Depends on how much time we have. Yeah, Night Song. I'll get a hold of you after the trash is dead, okay? Is that okay? I want to give this other guy a chance to log in the guild, and if he doesn't, then I will bring you in. Okay. Let's do it that way. Ooh, I need to taunt those. I'm taunting those. It's all good. Okay. Need to get out of the lightning. We get out of that. We don't like that. Alright, we are AoEing. We are AoEing. But I gotta say, so far, I'm very happy with how our progress has been going. Like, we are ahead of most guilds in regards to ULDUAR progression. There was no doubt about that. No doubt about that. What the fuck is that guy doing? Hey, come here, buddy. Can I taunt this fucking guy? Come here. Okay. No, you cannot pug cross-server. You can only raid with people on your own server. That is all you can do. We need Synth to log back in. He's offline for a moment. Alright, logging back in, Synth. Let me buff these people that died.
I don't think he has a mic.
He's not connected.
Oh, you know what? Let's get this Pat on the left here. Kill the nymph. His game crashed. Okay. Our Boomkin's game has crashed. Hopefully he gets that sorted out. I guess that's a master loot reminder. Everyone pass on that. I'm gonna put this on master loot, boys. Master loot. Master... Are we out of combat? Why are we in combat? Master looter. We are just in combat still. There we go. I'm going to pull these flowers here once they walk across the water. And I want to set loot threshold to... rare. Okay. Alright, we good? We are good. Chat, I gotta say, I really like ULDUAR. Every time I get a chance to raid ULDUAR, I'm excited to do it. I'm an ULDUAR lover. Same. It's good, dude. ULDUAR's a good fucking raid. Okay, we're gonna go kill this dragon here now. Let's mark this guy. Can we get res on Grimes? Oh.
He's PvP flagged and things don't seem to work.
Grimes, can we have you, like, go to Stormwind and flip off your flag and then summon you back? We don't want to go any more to the right. We want to get out of that. Someone might pull Freya accidentally. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, nice. Let's send him after the trash is dead. Is when we'll send you, Grimes. Final trash pack over here. Don't go too far to the right. Alright. I'm just gonna swap seals. We don't want the Elder, and we don't want Freya. Yeah, dude, doing Nax every week was, like, such a fucking drag. Nax is just so boring. Nax was easy the first week. The first lockout of Nax, when you're in blue gear, it was easy. Immortal runs were fun for a while. But, yeah. Those lose their hype also. Okay.
Try what Taywin said, Grimes.
Don't pull the Elder on the right. Be careful, be careful. Hug the left here. I'll bring these guys back a little bit. Okay. Chat, we were browsing Zillow. We were browsing Zillow last night, and we actually found, like, the fucking dream house. Kathy and I found our dream house on a big-ass piece of land. It was 10 out of 10 perfect, and it's actually affordable for us, too. But the problem is, right now, well, mortgage rates are, like, fucking 7.5%. Okay, let's do the Grimes thing. Have you already gotten out of here? Okay, if you are still PvP flagged, hop on a flight path and fly to Westfall. I still see that you're PvP flagged. He's on the flight path. Okay.
Are you flying?
Yeah, the second you get on that flight path, it should drop your flag, but I still see that you have your flag. Hopefully this is a visual bug.
Yeah, it looks like he's flying.
I've tried everything.
Chat, why is he PvP flagged? He says he's dropped every quest. He has... Have you dropped every quest? Do you have some item in your bank? Do you...
I abandoned everything. I don't know. I don't think it's anything PvP related. I haven't done any PvP content.
Need to wait 5 minutes. No, like, guys, he went to Stormwind and hopped on a flight path to Westfall. That would force it. That would force it. I don't know what the fuck his deal is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, given his is bugged, I guess, we are all going to PvP flag. Every single person type /PvP. We're all flagging, boys. I hope there's no horde in here.
Monka S.
Okay, so our Death Knight Waru has not logged in today. I think he mentioned maybe yesterday that he wasn't able to make it. I have a replacement. Give me like 2 minutes here. Night Song. Can I pull you up on Warcraft logs real quick? I think your name was... Yeah, okay, Night Song X. Night Song X. Hunter. This is ULDUAR. I'm not too worried about that. Let me take a look at X. Okay, okay, boys. We're gonna bring Night Song. We're bringing him. We're bringing him. That's fine. It's all good. He's a fine enough hunter. Okay, let's get a summon on this guy. I need to pop my own flask.
Yo, it says invalid target. The fuck?
Maybe he needs to PvP flag.
Are you locked, Night Song?
Is this guy locked?
Usually it'd be a locked person.
What are the odds he's already locked to ULDUAR? Please, God. He's already locked. He's already locked, ULDUAR. Nice one, bro. Oh my God, what a fucking life. What a life. Okay, so this guy that I've been counting on for the last 10 minutes is locked, which means now I've got to waste time. Like, bro, I could have been spending the last 10 minutes finding someone else. Okay, alright, now we're gonna waste raid time. Okay. Okay. Let me take a look at Vanduilor. Do you want to come, Craig? We can try that. Vanduilor. On a scale of... Okay, you know what? Okay, let me DM this guy, Vanduilor. Let me see. Wanna come for, old 25...
Craig logged in.
It's like I played Beast Mastery. Isn't that a meme spec?
Let's see what this guy says. Before I invite Craig, I'll see what this guy says. And
Craig's
then,
like decently geared, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, Craig doesn't want to be here. So he will come for the time being, but he wants us to replace him. So I'm waiting on a response from one person. Depending on what this guy says, we'll invite Craig. Let's see what he says. What is with these guys that put themselves in the fucking like raid finder and then they just go AFK and never respond to anyone? What the fuck is up with that? Holy pally. Okay. Here's what I'll do. Yeah, I can ask the Holy Pally also. Let me see. El Wedo. Send message. Let me just like take a cursory glance at this guy. El Wedo. Peggle. ULDUAR. Nax. He's probably fine. Okay, the hunter says no. What about El Wedo? No, okay, well, hey, he said no anyway. He said no anyway, thank God. What about Joe Cruz? Ted Cruz's brother. Joe Cruz. Oof. Ooh. I don't know, like... Unholy DK with light XP on main. Alright, chat, what do you say? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring this guy. I'm bringing this guy. Okay, we're gonna bring this guy. Pandemic, you're in, baby. You're in. You're in. You're in. He's in. I'm not even gonna check his fucking logs. He's in. Alright. Okay, let's get a summon on this guy, and we're good to go.
Turn your PvP flag on, Pandemic.
Okay, flip on PvP flag, please. Okay. You want me to take a look? Okay, Pandemic with 2 eyes.
Yeah, his logs are good enough.
Pandemic with 2 eyes. Don't care about ULDUAR logs. No, he's fine. He's fine enough. He's fine enough. Alright. Should be good. Should be all good. Okay, so we have a Resto Shaman, we have a Boomkin, and we have Nep playing Destro. Here's what we'll do today. On Detonator Lashes, Nep, pop Shadow Fury at 20%, and Synth, after you see the Shadow Fury, after the Shadow Fury goes out, I want you Typhooning, okay?
May I suggest that we wait actually until like once the mobs start running towards us, that's when we want to Typhoon. We don't want to do it while they're stunned.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Yeah, let's always try to like Typhoon the mobs north, and we are peeling out south, okay? That's the plan.
Yeah, and then they'll run into my trap as they're running back to us.
Okay, let's give this a go. Let's get final buffs out. I've got my new shield and new ring today, chat. Surely that will make the difference. That will be enough. A Wedo? Okay, bro. Sounds good. Sounds good, dude. Douche Flask, Grimes Flask. If you guys need one, I can trade you one also. You can trade me if you need. You need some... I'll give him 3 of these. There you go, bro. Thanks. Okay, I'll do a pull 5.
5.
Let's wake up. 4, let's get back in the groove, boys. We can do it.
2, 1.
We wiped on this boss for probably like 90 minutes yesterday.
Loose spread.
Okay. I think Salmon got a taunt on those two.
Tree.
Slow down on that water spirit.
Yeah, guys, watch your DPS. Watch your DPS.
Get the roots.
Run away.
We need kicks on the water spirit, guys. Okay, take these out. No B-reses right now. Okay. Take out the tree.
Use personal DPS cooldowns.
I don't actually need to be under a mushroom, do I? Like, I think actually by me being... Guys, if there's light, you need to move out of the light. I just saw one person, almost 2 people die to that. I'm just killing right here. Can we break out these roots? Roots always need to die prio. I'm just chilling.
Oh, tree in the back.
Run away.
It's all good. Everything's fine. That had no impact. Okay. Let's go ahead and wipe it here, guys. Okay, we have successfully kicked off the rust. Now we're good to have a good pull. Okay, so we need to move out of light beams. Almost 2 people died to that. 1 person did die. I know it's like hard to pay attention to light beams when you're under a mushroom, but you need to really pay attention. You need to move out immediately. Also, water elemental has to be kicked. We cannot let those water charges go off, or he rushes the raid. What else happened there? Oh yeah, our damage split on the 3 ads was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. We need to do way better at splitting DPS. We need to kill them. We need to kill all 3 of those at the same time, as a reminder. And if we can do that, chat, I think it's going to be fine. If we can pull that off, I think we're going to be good. I think it'll be good. Conservatory. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Chat, do healers need to be under the mushrooms? I think the mushrooms, all they do is make you do 20% more damage.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, you're silenced. Yeah, you're silenced. I forgot about silence.
You're silenced.
For me, I don't really need to be tanking Frey under a mushroom. I'm just gonna like not be. I don't think it matters for me so much. Doesn't matter so much. Doesn't matter. Okay. There's that. Liz Cat, why don't you soulstone Kathy? Naz, why don't you soulstone Synth? Nep, why don't you soulstone Ilaria? I'm gonna leave that for now. Okay, we'll take a look here. That's actually true. Yeah, I guess I can't pop Holy Shield if not under a mushroom. True. Alright, we're good. Let's go, boys. Let's pull it right now.
Loose spread.
I want to kind of like bring these on top of the Snap Lasher always. Tree. Have a good DPS split. Water Spirit is getting a bit low.
Brutes.
Very nice.
I got silenced on that. Very good. Okay, be ready. Top off the raid.
Lights.
What do we have? Roots. Break roots, please. Okay. These are like some unfortunate mushrooms. I'm just gonna come over here. Yeah, it's just a good spot.
Watch for lights.
Watch for lights and watch for trees.
Run away.
Lights.
Is there a mushroom anywhere for me? I'm just gonna come right here. Tree, right in the middle, right in the middle. And roots. Okay, we're loose stacking. Loose stack right here, right on our feet, please. Send it, and peace out. Okay, pump these down. Get out of lights. We're gonna die to that one, I'm telling you. And break roots.
Melee on water.
these fucking ads. Okay, keep it up. Keep it up.
Run away.
Watch for lights. Get out of that light. Kathy, you're just standing in a light. Move. Let's get B-Res Synth, B-Res Salmon, please. Kill the tree, please.
You know, bait one Zeus if you got it.
I need chains of ice on the... Okay, that time we had 3 people die to detonating lashers. You got out way too late. Those 3 people that died. I'm pretty sure Kathy almost died to lights. People are taking a lot of damage from lights. You need to move sooner. Salmon, I think, also died to lights. Maybe. I gotta take a look.
It felt like some of the lashes exploded as soon as the stun went off.
Some of them were a little lower than the others.
Pretty much on the detonating lashers, if you are ever doing single target damage, you're doing something wrong. Like, if we have any lashers die early, that's a big problem. We should never have a lasher be 35%, and then another lasher be 33%. They all need to be 35%. They all need to be at the same. Yeah. That's a weird thing to say, because that's gonna get you banned. That's a weird thing to say, bro. That's a permaban. Weird. Hey, that's weird. That's just weird that you would say that. How did Salmon die? Melee.
It would be best to not even do any damage to the detonating lashers until they're all together.
If you are using any ability that disproportionately does damage to them, don't use that ability. Pretty much. Like if you're a Ret Paladin, don't auto attack it and just pop Consecration and then AFK. I don't want any of them dying early. That's just pretty much the problem.
I even had Divine Sack out there and a couple people died.
Didn't help that ground trimmer went off at the same exact time.
Oh, it did, yeah. Maybe we should look out for that.
Looks like Salmon just got autoed by the big mob that needs to be kited. He knows not to do that. Okay, we're good to go, boys. Let's mount it up and run in. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No bullshit. No bullshit. I'm just chilling right here.
You can come that. We move to the other one.
How like your Fell Hunter's on the wrong end. How about, yeah. We have a Fell Hunter that's just AFK. Naz. What is with these Warlocks? Like what? Why is that happening? Naz, Fell Hunter is AFK. Yeah, no, how yours was attacking Freya for half the fight. This is Fell Hunter, different Warlock. Soft stack. I know you don't have a your fucking Felguard. Sorry, I misspoke. It was attacking Freya for half the fight.
Run away. Run away.
Watch out for beams. Go ahead and send it. Go ahead and send it.
It's easy.
We need to kill that tree. Do we have Shadow Fury? Can you pop a Shadow Fury on this? I don't think I saw it yet.
Heal up, heal up. Don't kill it yet.
Use your Hellstones, guys.
Break roots, please. Okay, we have to make sure we have Chains of Ice on that one. And I'm hiding these on top of it. Tilting stream. I'm just like tired of people playing. Looks like making stupid fucking mistakes. That's what I'm tired of. We're 2 wipes in. I'm already tired of it. Like the only reason this boss is not dead is because people are making stupid fucking mistakes. We can do it though. We can do it though. I know we can. Break roots, guys. That should never happen. That water, like we have so many people in this raid that can kick.
DPS snap flasher.
Just set it as a focus target. Kill tree, please. Kill tree. Okay, so let's go ahead and wipe this. Okay. We have like 8 people that can kick. We should never have a water elemental get a charge off. Also, still, the water elemental is like 20% lower than the other 2 adds. I'm not sure why that is still happening.
Yeah, just keep in mind it has like 500,000 health, and the other 2 have like 4 times as much. So if you're cleaving too much, you might even get it too low just by doing that.
Okay.
Yesterday, just have the melee split up like we were yesterday on the same ends.
Oh man. What else have I seen that is not working right now? What else have I seen here, chat? I'm trying to think what else I can bring up. Oh yeah, let's say we get a tree during detonating lasher phase. Just stop all AoE. Stay in our little loose clump, stop all AoE, kill the tree, and then continue back on the detonating lashers. Warlock pets, yeah, like there was the Felguard that was on Freya for the first half of the fight, and then the Fel Hunter from Naz was just AFK. I don't... Yeah. Yep. We're like concerningly almost not making the DPS checks to get through the phases on time. We're falling behind. All right, let's go, guys. Okay. All right, Let me get a seal up. I need a seal. Okay, we're loose gaggling. Watch for lights, please. Be a little bit spread out here. Whoever's way in the back,
get closer.
Whoever fucking priest is way in the back, you're griefing. You're in the back right now, you're griefing. Like, kill tree, kill tree, kill tree. We're breaking roots.
You want to use B-reses?
Valeria B-res synth. And then hold. Okay, watch for lights on our mushrooms and watch for trees. Trees up.
Run away.
We're breaking roots, roots, roots. There was a healer sitting in roots this entire time that no one is breaking. The roots are still alive, thank you. Like... Alaria, sorry, Synth, B-res Alaska. Douche, B-res Alaska.
We're gonna need Neps up at some point.
We're totally out of B-reses.
Lights. Tree.
More slows on this.
We need to kill that tree. Well, we've already killed one of these. I'm thinking this was someone dead.
Run away.
Yeah.
It's over.
Okay. Oh, this is very frustrating.
Oh, one of them got rezzed?
Yeah, we had one of the ads die about 15-20% before the others, right as the tree came up, and so it rezzed. Guys, we are not going to kill this boss if we're not playing better than this. Like, we're playing like fucking dog shit. I'm going to keep it real. These triple ads dying, one of them multiple times, 20% lower than the rest. Like, if you need to stop AoEing and start single target nuking the one that's higher HP, do that. Use your brain. The solution is not just spam AoE and hope that they all die at the same time. One of them has lower HP. You need to single target nuke them if one of them is lower HP than the rest. That's like very basic, right? We're having healers that are getting rooted, no one breaks them, and then a light beam spawns on them and they die. Break the roots. Stop what you're doing, break the roots. If a tree spawns, you drop what you're doing, you kill the tree. ASAP. ASAP. We had detonating lashers, and we had a hunter and we had a healer that were a good 10 yards behind our loose clump, and it fucked up our entire AoE cleave and Shadow Fury. Don't do that. That healer and the hunter, get in the loose gaggle. You're not a special boy, get in the gaggle. Get in the gaggle. That, like, seriously fucked up our detonators. We, just like point blank, we are playing like dog shit. We need to play better. Otherwise, we're not going to kill the boss. That's it. That's it, chat. There's no way to tap dance around that. Okay. Need to reload. Yeah, if you're wondering when to use a Hellstone, right after a ground tremor, whatever it's called, goes out, that's a good Hellstone time. Let's scoot up here and I will pull the boss. Dude, hard mode Freya is the fucking breaker. The breaker. Insane.
Like
tree in the back.
All right.
Much better.
Very good. Break roots, please.
For something you need to snap flash.
Break
lights.
all the roots. All the roots. Watch for lights. There's a tree in the back. Tree in the back. Tree in the back.
It's dead.
Okay. Okay, please be smart here with statics and lights. Be smart.
Bring in more center, Salmon. If you can. Thank you.
Run out.
Lights.
Don't come to Freya. I've got Nature's Fury. Stay away from me. Look for trees. Keep looking for trees.
Roots.
There's a tree right behind Freya. I'm moving away from it for you guys.
Two roots
Valeria,
behind.
B-Res, Alaska.
We need help.
Okay, this will be a loose gaggle. This is detonating. Top off the raid. We're loose gaggling. We're loose gaggling. Be careful for lights. Could happen anytime. Lights out. Lights coming out now. We're not splitting. Guys, we're not splitting.
There's a tree.
Okay, kill tree. Stop AoE, kill tree. Stop AoE, kill tree.
Get back together.
Okay, tight. Get tight again. Get tight again. Get tight again. Come in. Come in.
Lights,
Please,
lights.
God, come in.
Run away.
Stun.
Okay, like there should have been a stun. I don't know why there was not a stun right there on all of them right there. All right, wipe it. Okay,
People
so
got rooted on the lashers.
there should have been a stun. They were at 20%. We got a gaggle back up after the tree. There should have been a stun there. We typhooned first and then stunned like 4 of them. Dude, this is so fucking this is so fucking frustrating. This is so annoying. Like this shit is so fucking basic, dude. I'm going crazy. Good job though. When the tree popped up, we stopped AoE. Good, yes. A lot of you guys split. The ads were like 40%. I think I mentioned Sunbeam, and yeah, they're coming down. But you guys just like split the fuck up. Don't do that.
The Sunbeam radius is very small.
I think it, because when you called it, that was when the tree, like, right as it appeared. And some people probably noticed before others.
there were like people like running away from the tree. Like I mentioned Sunbeam and people lost their minds. They just freaked the fuck out.
I guess so we're all on the same page. If the sunbeam happens over like that, just everyone always move towards the entrance, and you only have to move like 5 feet.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Yeah, the radius is about as wide as this spotlight. It's a little wider, but that's it. So if you get one castling you, just take like 3 steps to either side and you should be fine. You don't have to dodge like super wide.
This is just a fight. Like I'm realizing.
Can I suggest not using Typhoon?
We can totally use Typhoon after the Shadow Fury goes off. Typhoon is cool. We want to use it after Shadow Fury.
I don't know, but I have like 8 seconds of entrapment between my 2 traps. And if Typhoon goes off, there's a high chance that they get split up enough that when they're coming back, the trap doesn't hit all of them.
Okay, let's try not using Typhoon.
Or, I mean, it's still good damage, so probably just reglyph it, right? And still use it, just don't use the push.
No, we should save it until, in case we need to push some back that come through the trap.
I'm
That's
just like, whatever.
probably, yeah.
The problem here is like people are just playing bad. That's the problem. Like the problem is people need to play better. That's the problem. People are not using their brains. I'm realizing now Freya is a fight that actually has quite a high degree of individual player accountability, and people are just playing bad. All right, we're gonna pull here, boys. Let's go. Get a seal up. There we go. Okay, loose gaggle, loose gaggle, loose gaggle. Shadow Fury at 20. I want all these dying at the exact same time. No single target DPS. Lights, move. Lights, move. Kill that tree real fast.
Knock back.
Synth B-Res Alaska, Ilaria B-Res Zuzi. Zuzi has died twice now.
How'd you guys get hit?
I think it was the lights.
Okay, I want us to kicks in the spirit.
Lights.
Tree in the back.
Break roots, please. Break roots.
Light.
Run away.
Tree in the middle.
Okay, burn these down.
Light.
Find a new spot here. This is awkward. Oh, there's a mushroom right there for me. Okay. Tree in the back. By the water. Alright, let's wipe it up. Okay, people that are dying to detonators. Like, we had a very good grip on detonators, and still I think one person died. Should not be happening. They're fucking immobile. Just get away from them.
I think he was saying actually it was beams that killed them, but that's just as bad.
No, I'm talking, there was one person that died to detonators, I'm almost positive. There were also multiple people that died to beams. You're not moving fast enough. The boss actually has a cast time on the beam ability. You know seconds in advance when she's going to do it. I straight up, I feel like if you guys, all of you, set the boss as a focus target, it's going to help you so much. You can see everything she does in advance. Like, she telegraphs it. Multiple seconds. Yeah, we've got, what, 4 or 5 warlocks. You guys can drop a port, and then the second it's time to get the fuck away from the detonators, you just port out, and then you just seed. That's like, warlock should be doing it. I'm becoming demoralized. I'm getting demoralized.
Oh, that's a good point, Pandemic. Like, as a point of reference.
Healing meter? Yeah. Where is it? Alaska died twice. There's Alaska. Maybe only died once anyway. Died early. With 5 healing.
Problem is, if you battle res someone, just like, and they happen to be rezzing at a terrible time, you just get instigated unless you can get like directly topped off.
Well, just be aware of what's going on.
Yeah,
you between phases.
You know when is a good time. So you target the boss. If she's about to cast fucking Tremor, whatever it's called, don't res.
Yeah, no one's worth doing it in the middle of the phase. Just wait till you're done with that ad phase and then get your B-reses out. Unless it's like a tank or something.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Yeah, they don't have to accept it right away.
You guys may want to move those ports back a little bit. That's historically about where we've been killing them, so.
Yeah, you can tell by all the skeletons.
Alright, we are good to go. Let's do it, boys. Alright, chat. I'm feeling this is going to be a good pull. I've got a good feeling about this pull right here. I'm not even kidding. I actually have a good feeling about this one. Okay, loose stack. Loose stack.
Tree.
Run away.
Get out of the light. Get out of the light. I want to kill the tree, and then I'm going to continue AoE after loose stack. Kill the tree, and then loose stack. Come back in again.
Get back in.
Stop AoE and then stun and run.
Okay, stun, and we're out,
Kill him.
Break out roots, please, after these die.
Oh yeah, I like that strat a lot.
It's a lot better.
Okay, please giga fuck this guy. Kill him fast. mushrooms. These are like the worst mushrooms in the fucking world. Okay, Alaria, please derez synth. Tree, north side. Let's get B-res on synth, please, Alaria. We're breaking roots now. Break roots. I think Merlis died to being next to a Nature's Fury. Okay, I don't want to see a single charge in the Water Spirit. Please kick all those.
Tree.
Need more on Storm? Roots. One's dead.
Another tree.
Kill tree. That's our first cycle. Keep it up. This will be a random one. Watch out for... Okay. Loose gaggle. Loose gaggle. You don't have to worry about solar beams here. They just went out. We're good. Send it, and get out. Send it, and get out. Thank you.
Knockback.
So much
beams
cleaner.
move. Beams move.
Thank you.
Run away.
Tree. South side.
Lust.
Yeah, Lust this year.
Pot here as well.
Fuck are these mushrooms? I'm moving this piece of shit. Want this guy to
Careful
get
near me,
super
careful near me.
fast. Synth got locked. Fuck. Tree.
Last wave.
Innervate on Zuzi, please.
Move beams. Watch for trees. We're gonna have a tree soon. Break roots ASAP. Roots.
One's down.
We need to kill all of
Finish
these.
heads. Finish heads. Don't kill tree, then finish heads.
Finish heads. Okay, guys, we are on east side of river. East side of river, and then we're moving west side of river once bomb roots go.
If you're rain, stack on wave dot.
Showing, keep DPSing here. Guys, we're on the east side of the river, not in the river. East side. Okay, move west. Cross the river.
We have to be super fast on roots in this phase.
Yeah, if there's roots, you need to kill them ASAP.
Range, give them a little space.
Move. Cross, back, cross.
Trees up.
Ooh, the tree's on the far side. Try to kill that safely. Don't get blown up. Cross back. roots ASAP. All roots ASAP, Prio.
Lights.
Tree.
Move.
Are there roots down? Move, cross. Roots, please. We gotta move. Cross.
Move.
We cross.
Beam.
Cross.
Tree.
Melee, go get that.
North River.
Green River.
Move.
Oh, get the roots out.
Roots in the back.
Roots and
Goodbye.
move. Roots and move.
Move.
Cross.
Good shit,
Whoa.
boys.
Go.
It's that easy. Good job. It's that easy.
Very nice.
1 hour exactly.
That means we get to fuck with Yogg a little bit today. Can you get out of the chest so I can master loot? Okay. That means we fuck with Yogg a little bit today.
3 ruined orbs.
Stay safe.
Little fragment. Good shit.
We did it in less than an hour. Yeah, no, less than an hour. Good job, guys.
What's next?
Now all we have is Phase Axe, and then we can do Yogg. We can do a couple pulls, 1 light if you guys want. We'll see how we feel about that. We can do 2, we can do 3 light today. Depends.
I think testing out 1 light for a few pulls just so we can all see what it's going to be like is a good idea.
You can move me out of the healer group now if you want.
Oh, we did it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Chat, I was right though. Like, the problem was just people had to just, like, get it together and play well. That was all that it was. Holy fuck, those are good tanking gloves. God damn, those are good. God damn. 252 tanking gloves. Jesus. Alright, I think it's the Slayers that do the cleave. Or the whirlwind. Try to disarm. Anyone whirlwinding, disarm them, please. Melee, if they're not being disarmed, don't stand in it. Let's do this. Let's send it here. Yeah, those are 252 tanking gloves. Jesus. And no tier legs for me. Alright, I'm gonna pull here, guys.
I don't think Manatad's gonna matter on visits, so it doesn't matter.
Ew. Ew. I didn't know about the psychic. Ew. Ew. Oh, we got a stormer.
Yeah, I want race change just so I can go Drain Eye. The hit buff is OP.
It's 1%. Everything in here is hit anyway.
There you go. Let's get res out real fast. We killed it. We killed hard mode Freya. Oh, we killed hard mode
There's
Freya,
a mind
boys.
control. Don't kill your friends. Unless it's Dash. Then kill him.
When Shadow Boy spawns, kill the Shadow Boy. Okay, so guys, we're gonna do Vazak's easy mode chat. I'm talking to chat. We're doing Vazak's easy mode chat, and then we're gonna try because we have 3 hours left in the raid. Shadow Boy.
We should have trimmers down.
We're gonna try Yogg. Yogg 1. Just for a little while, see how I feel. Maybe we'll end up doing Yogg 3. Maybe we'll just see what happens. And try it out. We'll try it out. Doomkin is level 33, I think. After the raid today, we're doing Doomkin leveling. Hardcore leveling. Yogg 1 is a joke. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Have you guys killed it, Vile? Oh, let's get a res, please, on Alaska. Okay. Here's the cool thing. Illyrian! Yo, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 9 months. The thing about Vazax is I'm useless. I'm gonna have Salmonid tank this, and I am just gonna do nothing. It's great. I'm gonna get carried on this fight. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Whoop. Love it. Why would we do Yogg 3? We've never done Yogg 1 or Yogg 2. We've only ever done Yogg 4. So it seems to make sense you would follow that progression route. You'd shave off a keeper per week, maybe? That's what's in my brain. Stun blood. Okay, why don't you guys stack in the corner here? I'll pull these guys back. Hard stack in the corner. We'll do this super fast. Hard stack, hard stack, hard stack. Right here, right back there. We can get a silence on the casters in the back. Wait. Okay, go.
Rip him in too.
I am feared. That's not good at all. Pop my Ardent also. We need tremors on this pulse island right now. And disarms on the Slayers if we can.
Keep kicking the casters.
I popped my suicide prevention hotline ability. Uh-oh. We have another pack. Everyone LOS back in the corner. Please get in the corner. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. Okay, peel out and continue. Bro, like... I need AFK for a minute, chat. We have a crazy baby I want to go help out. We've got the guy walking towards us. We need to get up on the wall. Get up on the wall.
Do we need to distract?
Oh, it's the pull that never ends.
We're speed running.
Please spread for the shadow crashes. You need to dodge those. Like, I actually need AFK. Alright, Salmon, you tank this. I need AFK 2 minutes. Emergency, sorry. Okay. Are we back? Are we good? Are we good? Is this the same one or is this a different one? It's the same one!
Same one.
What the fuck? I'm trying to get carried here. Alright, I'm back. Let's get reses out super fast. How is Merlis always on top as a hunter? You want to see? Merlis got his best in slot weapon the other day. I'm pretty sure Abyss. Look. Skyforge crossbow. 252. God damn. Look at that mother lover. That's a big boy. The commander. Commander Merlis. Alright, I'm gonna pull this guy back to us, okay? Is it chain? Thank God, no. Thank God, no. Commander Merlis always goes commando. This guy has never worn underwear in his life. Ever. Ever. Shadow boy. Brrr. Keep dodging those. Good. So last week we actually one-shot Bazax. It was our first time pulling Bazax. We one-shot him. So I think actually people just kind of know what to do. I think Bazax easy mode will be easy for us. Should be good. No, we're doing Bazax easy. Easy. Easy mode. Big time easy mode. All right, why don't you guys talk in the corner here, the LOS. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm in it. I'm in it. Okay. That fear can be dispelled by a lot of people in this raid, but it's not. I'm stunned. Whoop. Okay, that's it. Alright, we'll do the same thing we did last week. Salmon is going to tank. We had actually a pretty good kill, so I'm not even going to mention what to do. Everyone here knows what to do. Oh yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll do Rogue kick, Death Knight kick. Rogue kick, Death Knight kick. And Warrior kick whenever you feel like it. So we'll start with Rogue.
Range, we want to start stacked up on diamond and then split off into two groups.
You guys will see how useless I am as a prop paladin on this fight. Here's what I'll do. My job will be breaking Serenite clouds. That is what I will do on this fight. That is my life's mission. We are waiting on Masha. Let me know when you're ready, Masha. Okay, he's good. All right. We'll do a pull 5.
5.
On you, Sam.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, boys. My job is to break Serenite clouds. That is my life's purpose. If I see them, I will break them. I will destroy them. Go ahead and pop Lust now that we have our first black pool. shadow crashed. I saw some people get shadow crashed back there. There's a cloud. That's kind of fucking out here. It's kind of out here. Oh, he's coming in. Look at that. Oh, he's in.
Run away.
It's on Naz.
Naz, get out.
Alright, this is where Salmon is kiting. And he knows what he's doing. He knows how to do it. How good is this guild compared to the rest of the realm? Our week 1, we were 18th on the realm. But I really don't know. I don't know what we are now. Now that we killed hard mode Freya and hard mode
Who's
Thorn.
Mark? You're inside.
Yeah, if you get Mark of the Faceless, you need to get out of the raid. You need to run away from the boss.
Yeah, thanks for killing me. I appreciate it.
Here's Sarnite Clouds. I'm gonna go kill these Sarnite Clouds, I guess. I'm gonna kill a cloud. Alright, come here. You will be defeated. I will auto-attack you. Yeah, no, now that Freya's dead, I don't know, we might be... Bro, what if we're like top 10 now that we killed Freya? Holy shit on the realm. Damn. I'm topping off. I'm getting mana. Can I get some mana? Okay, I'm gonna kill this one now. Now, for my next trick, I will kill this cloud.
Run out.
Oh, I got it. Get away from me. Get away from me. I got it. Think about that. That's actually so smart. I do nothing anyway, so I'm out here baiting Mark of the Faceless, and I'm the most useless person. Think about that. Genius. It's actually a smart play.
Do you want to B-res me?
Yeah, let's have Synth B-res Wave Dot. Let's have Ilaria B-res Naga.
You just leave me dead if you want.
Yeah, I want you to be part of this one, bro.
I'm already tilted.
Run out.
Kill this cloud here. Oh, I'm getting the fuck away from these guys. I'm getting away. Who has it? Who has Mark? No one. I'm getting mana. I'm getting mana. 31%. Execute phase. He's gonna die. He's gonna be dying. I'm gonna kill this guy too. I'm gonna fuck him up. There we go. Alright, I'm coming into DPS. Chat, insane prop paladin DPS inbound. Let's go. I'm popping
Watch
wings.
threat, guys.
I'm popping everything.
Oh, someone's dead. Fuck.
Is this boss tauntable? This boss is not tauntable. This is gonna be a wipe.
Yeah. Can we get res protection out? The walk back's fucking awful. So if we can get a soul stone or DI or something.
Well, that sucks. I actually can't DI. We have a DI out.
Don't run back.
Okay, so our main tank died. Oh, that is not good. Did he die because he got hit by the Omega phase? That's Salmon.
You got Baylaid.
Yeah, but did he get melee during the like the empowered phase?
No, 25k is the normal amount.
All Alright, well.
You went 6.5 seconds with only a regrowth and a rejuve.
6 seconds. 6.5 seconds. 2 regrowth ticks. And a rejuve tick. No heals in 6.5 seconds outside of that. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, curiously, chat, within 4 seconds of Kathy dying, the tank died. Within 4 seconds of Kathy dying, the tank is dead. What does that say? Let me take a look at the healing meters. Healing.
Yeah, our positioning was a little bit scuffed in the range. We were just like a little bit too far with our initial clouds, and after that we just
we gotta keep that fucking tank alive.
Too far away.
That's what that means. That tank's gotta be alive. Gotta keep him alive. To be fair, a disc priest is always gonna have meters like that because like the shields that they put out count. That's the way disc priests are.
If you have Mark of the Faceless, you don't need to run too far away. Just until the green beams stop channeling.
I need to build like a ret set.
And we should set a precedent that if you're dodging Shadow Crash, go to the left or the right. But if you have Mark of the Faceless, just run straight back.
What do I need? I need a buff.
Also, something that isn't that important right now, but it will be for hard mode, so we should probably think about it while we're killing this. But we want to have our ranged ideally in one stack at first until the first splash, and then we split into a group that's going to hug the left and the right of the puddle until we can slowly split off and have our own puddles on the sides.
All right, so everyone here, let me buff these guys. The thumbnail image for your stream was a picture of Hitler. No, there's no Hitler business going on here, sir. Right, chat? No, no Hitler business. Nope. Never even heard of him. Who? Who? Never heard of him.
Thank you.
All right, I'm drinking. All right. I need to get my food buff. Not that I fucking do anything.
Can I have anyone else volunteer to be like the right side stack for the ranged?
Yeah, I'll go. Maywood.
Or can we give him a marker of some type?
All right, gamers.
Can we mark Maywood?
Yep. Maywood. Green circle. All right. Romanowski, yo, dude. Hey, dude. Yo. All right, Salmon, it's on you, dude. Today, we banged out hard mode Freya. So far, our progress is hard mode Thorm, hard mode Freya. We've done medium Council as well. That's where we're at.
Range stack up.
And now we've got another 2.5 hours to raid today, so we can spend some time doing some YOG funny business. It's our plan today.
Back up a little more.
You guys can pop left. We've got Crash back there. I'm sitting. I'm soaking. This is the life of a prop paladin. So be it. Someone has to do nothing on this fight. And by God, it's gonna be me! It's gonna be me! That's the way it is. It is what it is. Chat, you guys would not believe how many people DM me, like people that don't even watch the stream necessarily. Like sometimes it's like people that aren't even following. They'll DM me on Twitch, and it always is like, "Hey, Staysafe, big fan," and I click. It's like they're not even following. Okay, they've never posted any message. Anyway, hey, big fan. I'm trying to get people to raise money for my GoFundMe something. You know, and it's always something super tragic, like my dog has leukemia. My diabetic dog with AIDS has leukemia. And I'm trying to get someone to promote my GoFundMe.
Naps, you probably want to shout her.
So feels bad. I get something like that to that effect probably like twice a week on Twitch. I'm coming in. How did the dog get AIDS? You do not want to ask that question. Actually, I don't even know if a dog can get AIDS. You know, certain diseases are only for certain organisms, right? For certain species. I have no idea. I have no idea. Would you mind looking at your whispers? Would mean a lot. Kevin, I love you, bro. I'm not going to do the whole GoFundMe thing. You're actually, your DM, I saw it, is what reminded me of this. I'm not talking about yours specifically, but I've gotten a lot of crazy other ones. I just don't touch GoFundMe. Sorry, bro. Love you. I don't do it, though. Sorry, bro. Okay.
Run away.
Who's got it? I feel like if you do one, you've got to do them all. Give me some mana. Give me some fucking mana here. God damn. There we go.
Run away.
This cat has got to get the fuck out of here.
I wasn't even in that pool. Like, I was on the outside of it and still got hit by Serenite Vapors. Yeah. Sorry.
So the Vapors gives you a thing that you can actually click off?
I didn't even think I was in the pool at all, man. I was way outside of it.
We're gonna try Yogg One Light. See how we feel. And then maybe actually add some more lights afterwards.
Like, I looked at it, I saw the pool, I was like, oh, I'm out of that, and then I died.
Good job, guys. Good job, everyone other than Nagaholic and Neps.
No, I'm bad, I'm sorry.
Look at that Labrum.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, you guys chill here. We are actually going to fuck with Yogg One Light. And we're going to see how we feel. We've got 2.5 hours in the raid. So I'm going to go activate Thorin. And we're just going to bang our head against this a couple times. We're going to see how I feel. And maybe we can add in some other lights also. But you guys chill here for a minute.
If you pop a cloud, you have to send blackmail to stay safe.
Okay, Taywin. Okay. Let me see here. Alright, Thorin. Here we go. The most based keeper. Based Thorin. Alright, so we do one light. What is changing here? Now we don't have a way to drop sanity stacks or to rebuild our sanity. So you need to, like, not fuck up and get hit by things. Because pretty much every mechanic on this fight, if you get hit by it, it will fuck your sanity. So you need to not get hit by shit. What else changes here?
That's really it.
Yeah, I think maybe that's it. Okay, here's what I want to do. Let's this first poll, let's save Lust for phase 3. That's after we get the brain down to 35%. If it looks like maybe if we pop Lust during phase 2, we can one-phase that, then maybe I'll change Lust timing, but I would need to get a feel for it first. So we'll.
I would highly recommend doing that.
In phase 2. Well, let's take a look at our DPS first before we do that.
There's a trick too. Also, if you have the person who Lust be up top, if they run right basically into Yogg's model and they pop Lust, it'll give it to the people in the brain room and the people up top.
Okay. We're not going to do that right now, though. We're going to do phase 3 Lust. And then we'll readjust in a pull or two. Let's talk portal group. Okay, it's going to be Plathy, Synth. You're going portals. It's going to be Douche, Fren, Grimes, Gun Rogue, Girl Power, Taywin, Purim, Pandemic. That is our portal group. There's 10 portals, there's 10 of you. And as you guys know, the portals like spawn all around Yogg, so you might have to hunt them. There's 10 portals. And as you guys know, please do not, like, I don't want no one here wants to waste time fucking up on phase 1 because some dumb fuck is popping clouds. Please be smart. Do not pop clouds. Give them a super generous amount of room as you navigate around them. And I think we are gonna be good. I'm not like emotionally invested in clearing Yogg 1 this week, so I'm not gonna be mad. It's, as long as we do Yogg 3, I'm happy. But I figure, hey, let's do a couple pulls on this. See how we feel. Maywood needs a flask.
Just soul stone the druids.
Yeah,
and whatever extra on a healer.
I want Plathy and I want all 3 druids.
Reminder, if you lose your sanity, you cannot be B-resed.
That being said, if a ranged gets brain linked with a melee in phase 2, run with them to the portal so that you don't lose sanity.
Yeah. Once they enter the portal, it'll break.
I did that. Alright, let's start getting pulls in. Let's take a step in. Let's see the fight. Everyone's on in. Friend, you gotta walk up. Let's go. No clouds, please. This is like the best possible fucking opener here. One half of the room is entirely open from clouds. Feels good. Melee, as these die, you get out. Remember, you get out melee. Okay, melee, wake up. Okay, so a melee pop that back. Melee at 20%, just leave. Just leave. No more getting hit by that. think we've had like.
Gotta make sure we kick all of those.
2 cloud pops, maybe.
No, it's all natty so far.
What is she at? She's got to be just about done. She's got to be done. Okay, 2 more. This one and then 1 more and we're done. We're very close. 2 more dead and we're good. Okay, that is a pop. Someone popped that motherfucker right there.
Natty.
Please kill 1 of them. We don't need to cleave 2 at the same time. We only need 1 more. Okay. Alright, wrap these up, please, fast. Melee, don't die here.
Kick, kick, kick.
Okay. Get the constrictor down ASAP, please. Thank you.
Finish the ads first.
Guys, ads before Corruptor.
Get away from Merlin.
You're good on Corruptor. I need to fucking do this.
Don't stand at the beam.
Target you.
Okay. Chat, I'm already 76% insane. I don't like that at all. Why the fuck am I going insane? Not good.
Portal's coming up in 5.
Run away.
Wait, I need to break that. Break that diminish. Break that constrictor ASAP, please. He's got it. Okay, bro.
We need way more damage on this crusher. Range DPS.
Yep, crushers. Constrictor, then crusher. There's a constrictor up, north side.
Target you.
I am 52. I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. We have a lot of people losing it, actually. Are our casters, like, actually doing damage here? Okay, now go kill the other crusher. Not the corruptor. Go kill the crusher. We're like, bro, we're like giga behind. 80%. Okay.
Line, gather.
Link it up, link it up. We need to kill this corruptor. Kill the corruptor. I'm sorry, constrictor. I'm constricted.
Yeah, we all have
breaking out
80% less
constrictor
damage.
tentacles. Yeah, we've got 2 crushers that are just channeling diminished power. So it's cucking our DPS on the constrictor. Okay, if you guys see that in this situation, as a caster, like, you just have to probably go up and just one-tap that, or a warlock can send a pet in, or a hunter can send a pet to stop that diminished power. What stops the diminished power is a melee auto attack.
I think a judgment actually works as well, so if you have a paladin, just judge it at range, it's pretty safe.
Run away.
We're gonna have a very insane raid here also very soon.
I mean, we should just wipe it. This is unrecoverable.
Yeah, we're hyper falling behind. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and die here.
Run away. Target you.
Go ahead and die.
Run away.
Cthulhu is also 79%. Our Crusher Tentacles up top, casting diminished power, is cucking our melee DPS in the stomach also. Like, at our pace, this was looking like a three stomach phase.
Since we need a tank for the Crusher Tentacles.
Yeah.
No, someone just has to go in and auto-attack it as it's casting diminish. It can be a tank, it can be a paladin that judges, it can be a warlock pet, it can be a hunter pet. So if you see a Crusher channeling diminished power, maybe a tank is across the room, maybe a tank is sitting in a constrictor, whatever it might be, just send just one tap with a warlock pet. Just go in and judge it, Zuzi, whatever it might be.
Your pet will die if you go in, so it's really just best for the paladins to try and get it.
They got fucked.
Let's try that one more time. I'm actually down to also try Tulai, and we summon Freya. Because if that had gone on another 45 seconds, we have half the raid is insane there. Well, let's try this again. We're doing one light. Yeah, we're trying one light right now. I need to repair after this. We had some extra time, so we're just fucking around with one light a little bit. You know, what's our time on the loot? We have 1 hour and 19 minutes left on Freya loot, so let's keep playing here for a little while. Okay. Yeah, we have talked about the Crusher Tentacle thing like 10 times now. All you have to do is get a fucking auto attack. Yes, that is... So, like, Salmon and I are...
It's, the damage buff on it.
What are you talking about?
Every time... It's constantly getting damage buff on it. And... if we don't hit it for 1 second, it goes away. It resets.
What do you mean damage buff?
It's getting stronger every second. Yeah, that.
Okay. Let's just work on fucking up diminished powers this time. That was the sole problem that we had. The sole problem. No, listen, okay? Let's do what we did last time. Let's just do it better this time. Before we start making crazy fucking fundamental changes, we've only pulled it one time. Let's just go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Alright, everyone is ready. Plath is getting a food buff. Alright, we are good. Let's step it up. Good job on clouds. I think we had maybe one cloud that got summoned last time. Going around the long way. Around here. Taywin got feared into a cloud, I think is what just happened there.
We're gonna have a couple from that MC.
Yeah, we need big deep guess on these. Ooh, we are using speedrun strats today. Please single target nuke. We're not aiming. Okay. Keep watching clouds. We can recover this, but I need people to play well. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Single target. We're single targeting. Okay, I'm gonna see. Okay.
I didn't even know the tank could get MC'd.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and wipe this. Alright, spawn every cloud. Chat, we're now strategically spawning every single cloud for our speedrun strat. There we go. Yeah, we're trying to do Yogg +1, but I kind of think we're not going to kill Yogg 1, but let's just try to have one more like good Yogg 1 pull and not die in phase 1. Yeah, we killed Freya hard mode. Freya is dead. Freya hard mode is defeated. Destroyed. I need a super repair. Keepers don't change phase 1. Well, like, sure they do. Every keeper you have alive gives you a bonus 10% damage and also gives you 20% something, like 20% more HP or 20% damage taken reduction or something. So definitely having keepers alive helps the entire fight. Keepers are like actually fucking juiced. Fucking juiced. So like for instance, we're missing 30% damage by not having 3 keepers. Oh, also Taywin. Oh, this is Taywin's last attempt. Okay. I thought we had another half hour with him. Before Taywin goes, if you guys just want to try Yogg 2 real fast and just get a kill before he has to leave, we could do that.
I think that's a good idea.
I think we're probably not going to kill Yogg 1 this week. It is fun practice, though.
Ready to get Freya?
Yeah, you can go grab her. Alright, same deal. Now we have the green beams, though, aligning the top of the room. You can recharge your sanity stacks, and you're all doing 20% more damage. That'll help a bit. Still, though, no clouds. No popping clouds. Also, I'm gonna guess we can we can mass dispel probably the MCs.
You can just single purge it.
All right. Okay. So
I've been on top of it, but I need help.
Yep. If we've got people MC'd for 6 seconds, that's a big problem.
I think Shaman can do it too. I'm not sure.
Alright, let's get Hellstones down if possible. All of the Soulstones are out. Good Warlocks. Good job, Warlocks. Good job, Warlocks. Good job, Warlocks. All right, grab a Hellstone, and we are ready to go. Let's all step in here. Let's do it, boys. Let's one-shot Yogg 2 real fast. That's going to be a big ego boost before Taewon has to go. Play smart. We're good. Everyone knows. Everyone knows it. We all know it. Ooh, I should probably have a fucking... I should have a seal active, probably. Okay. Alright, leave Grimes dead. No B-res on that. Alright, that was not good. Okay, these are gonna die faster now because we're doing more damage. So melee, stop getting hit by that.
Probably go at like 30.
We pop one.
Like, hello.
There's 3.
Okay, for single targeting these melee, be smart. We have 4 of these.
Get up.
Okay. Like when we fuck up this badly, I don't even want to do this. Okay, let's wipe this, guys. When we fuck up this badly, this is not okay. Big fucking brain dead problems going on right here. Big brain dead.
Family be damned.
Okay, run it back real fast. Taewon has one more pull, we can go. This phase, like, you don't need to min-max. This is not a fucking DPS race. There's no reason for you to ever be within fucking 5 yards of a cloud. This is so easy. They move so slowly. The only way you would ever hit one is if you're trying to do some, like, fucking Ninja Warrior type shit. Just go wide. Always go wide. Zoom
What's
your
the
camera
loot
out.
difference between 3 and 2?
I don't know. No idea. You can probably check Atlas.
10% damage, and I think HP.
So should we just go throw the third one up?
Let me double check. One light.
Is there not like an extra pattern or a rune door at least or something? Because that's how a flame of light for them works at least.
Okay, is there no difference between 4, 3, 2?
There's 4, there's 1, and there's 0.
Alright, hey, listen, okay, I guess we do 4 light today.
Already on it.
So though, listen, these keepers are not going to protect you from these clouds, okay? You still have to move your character away from the clouds. I don't know why, but for us, like, phase 1 is harder than anything else on this fight. And it should not be.
Honestly, my experience is the same for most other groups. Phase 1's the hardest, even for fucking 1 light.
Yeah, it is rough. It is rough. This fucking cloud shit.
can we get kings?
We're ready. Check in. 2 people missing food buff. Alaria and Dujkun missing food buff. To be fair, chat, it is incredibly hard to dodge the clouds. I do think we need to recognize that. Dodging the clouds is really hard. It's challenging. It is hard. It is hard. It is hard. Alright, boys. We can do it. We can do it. Let's go. Melee, don't get
Family.
hit. We're killing these 20% faster now, okay? So, zone in, zone in, zone in. Do we have a Warlock that's DC'd? No, we're good. Yeah, Melee, dip out early, dip out fast. We're gonna blow the fuck out of these things. We're really blowing the fuck out of these things. Melee? Melee?
Lot check.
I'm just gonna chat. I'm just gonna start aggressively naming names. How about that? That's what I'm gonna do. It's the only way. Oh, don't fucking hit that. Don't hit that bottom of back. Don't you do that. Don't you dare. Do not dare. Where is this fucking guy? Come here. Chat, given I'm a prot paladin and a warlock, I'm never taking a portal ever. I'm never gonna take a portal. Someday I want to be a portal boy. Feels bad, dude. I will forgive that cloud because it was an MC.
We popped one. Maywood.
He was MC'd. I actually popped that one. I popped that one. I popped one, chat. I popped one. So I was trying to pick up.
Okay, you were MC'd.
I was trying to pick up shit other people popped.
Focus him down.
Stop. If you're Seed of Corruption, stop. Use your fucking brain. Yeah, we're killing this one at a time. Casters, you are on Guardians of Yogg-Sothoth.
Run away.
Kill that constrictor. Constrictor. I thought Melee like ran in just in time to get hit by that. Good, 4 of them. All right, we recovered. Good job. Good job. Breakout constrictor. Constrictor, constrictor, constrictor. Guys, listen. If there is a crusher alive, you kill the crusher before the tiny ones, unless you're melee, of course. So casters, you're on crusher right now.
Run away.
We need a paladin to reset that one in the back.
Portals up, go. Portals go.
I'm gripped in the back.
We need to kill this crusher. Oh, there's a constrictor behind you guys. Constrictor behind you guys. Sorry, I'm sorry. False alarm. Bad call. Constrictor in front of us. Okay, and now you're on the Crusher. Crusher. Let's just fuck this guy to death.
Melee, careful. He's about to get unstuck.
Okay, good job up top. Good job in stomach.
Don't sleep, there's still one on the far side. We're a little behind.
Constrictor.
Target you.
Ooh.
Portals.
Constrictor in the back. Yeah, portal group is going again. Oh, you guys need to link it up. Yo, Beam Boys, link it up. Brrr.
Line, gather.
Link it up, sync it up. Good job. Okay, are they gonna have to portal phase 3 times? I think they are.
I think we have downtime, so just heal your sanity.
Yeah, there's nothing in the back.
Let's go top off sanity, Masha. Can I juice up? There it is. Now it's.
Alright, we have to do one more cycle.
Tentacles far side.
Grimes is my control.
I'm gonna dip in and grab that. Oh, he's gonna
Run
judge
away.
it. Constrictor is up.
Gather.
Need to link up with my man. Portal's up soon.
Constrictor up.
Okay.
We want to B-res gun rogue.
39.
I think he wins.
He still
I
has
didn't go
sanity.
inside. I got gripped to death.
Yeah, Synth Bureau's gun rogue right now. He's right at our feet.
By the way, if you get gripped,
Pushing.
Stage 3.
Okay, group up. We're popping Lust here. Watch out for Lunatic Gaze. You always watch out for the Lunatic Gaze. The most deadly ability of all. Hey, you come here. Guardian. Very deadly. Very dangerous. He's doing it. The Lunatic Gaze. Got the ad. We got the ad. Okay. It's happening. We're doing it. Ooh, another Guardian. I gotta hold him. I'm just gonna pop a defensive. Dude, Yogg 4 is easy. Yogg 4 is easy. Oh, we got an ad.
Kill Halleck.
Alex and melee.
9%. 9%. What am I at? 70%? Yep. Hey, buddy. Come here. Thank you. 5%. Oh. I looked right at the lunatic gaze. We good? We good. 54%. I can take a lot of lunatic gaze right now. It's over, though. There it is, boys. There it is. Dude, Yogg 4 is so easy. God.
Yeah.
A little fragment. Nice, dude. We got a lot this lockout.
Ilaria, what are you at right now for frags?
Nice.
5.
We got 4.
Ooh. All right, let's do loot real fast, guys. And who is our pug? Pandemic. If there's an item that you want, let me know, and we will roll that item, okay? Let's take a look at this. Let's pop up RCLC chat. All right, it is loot time. Guys, today, so far, we have killed hard mode Thorm. We've killed hard mode Freya as of today. And we did medium mode Council this week. Mantle. Dude, I want the... Bro. Dude, I want the mantle. I want the mantle. I want the mantle. I want that. Pass. Bro, 252 tanking gloves? Dude, those are actually my bis. Those are actually bis for the face. Holy shit! Oh! Who cares? Who cares? Increases block value by... Bro! Bro, that's my bis Librum too! Oh! Okay. Earth Shaper. Pass. Wow. Insane. Okay. My loot council has voted me for shoulder. Dude, I'm gonna get... Dude, chat today. I think I'm gonna clean house. I'm cleaning house today. Okay, stay safe P. Shoulders. Okay. Other shoulders.
So we just need to roll off the gloves for pandemic.
Yeah, the gauntlets of ruthless reprisal we're gonna roll off. We'll get to those here in a minute. Don't worry about those yet. Wave and I both get 4 set. Okay. Chat, do we gear the Shadow Priest or the Disc Priest first? Which 4 set is more important? Shadow Priest or Disc, chat? What do you say? Shadow or Disc?
Shadow.
I'm thinking Disc. I think Disc is probably more important.
As the Shadow Priest, I think it's also probably better that we get the Disc Priest 4-piece.
Well, there you go.
For hard mode progression, at least.
I don't even know what they do. We
Masha Cloak, major upgrade.
4-piece for Disc is pretty big.
It's a good cloak. All right, everyone has voted Masha. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do the gloves last. Grimes. Hold up. I'm sorry. Yeah, reprisal. We roll those. Gauntlets of the tank. Salmon, are these gloves your bis for the face?
They aren't.
They are not? Okay.
No.
Grips of the Unbroken. Hold up here. Okay. Actually, no one wanted those. Leg plates. Naga with the legs. Okay. Other leg plates. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Boots of the whatever the fuck. Friend. Okay. The Librum of the whatever the fuck. I'm the only one that wants that. That's my bis also. Okay, so no one wanted gloves of the Unbroken. We're gonna DE those. And then we have the gauntlets of the reprisal. Okay. Where are those? Okay, if you want those gauntlets of reprisal, you can roll for those. Good luck, boys. If you can possibly use them for your main spec, go ahead and roll for those. All right. Looks like Pandemic Grats. Pandemic is a pug that came today. All right, you guys can come trade for loot. Yep. There you go. Pandemic needs
You
these
got that
gloves.
2-handed mace.
Lips of Unbroken. Oh, yes. For some reason that didn't... Oh, I overlooked that. I'm sorry. I'll do that here in a minute. These are... There they are. The mace is, looks like we're voting pure. Okay. Alright, come trade, boys. So, good job. Like, if I'm honest with you guys, I'm kind of not happy with how sloppy Freya was, but we killed her. I want to see next week, like, I want to see us absolutely deep dick Freya. That was a very sloppy kill. I know we can do way better on those first 6 ad phases, but we killed her. We are, right now, based off our progress, I don't know, like, probably in the top 15 or 20% of guilds worldwide, based off of the hard mode bosses that we've killed. So no one should feel too bad, but, like, still, it's important to be critical of ourselves. We can do a lot better. We can do a lot better.
Yeah, there's a lot of optimization, especially within our own DPS, that needs to be done. For how geared some of, like, our raid is, we should be probably pumping higher numbers overall.
Yeah, but thank you guys for coming out today. Good job. Good job. Good job. You know what I want? I want you guys in your free time over the next week, watch some videos about Yogg 1. I think, like, I'm starting to set my sights on Yogg 1. Also, next week, we're going to do Mimiron hard mode. We'll do Thorum hard mode, Freya hard mode. I want to do Mimiron hard mode next week. And, let's spend every week, just do a couple polls on Yogg 1. Just a half hour if we have time. And I want to slowly start getting better at that.
I think we're more likely to kill Yogg 1 than Mimiron.
You think so, really?
100%. It's not even, like... Yeah.
Okay. I'll look around. I'll think about it. I'll watch some stuff.
Mimiron's like some crazy-ass healer check with a bunch of personal responsibility.
Alright, then. Okay, hey, everyone, like I said, do research on Yogg 1. Everyone be thinking about Yogg 1, then. Think about Yogg 1, boys. I think that's actually every single thing. Yeah, but that's it for the day. Good job, boys.
Have a good night.
Thanks for the raids, dudes. Good luck with your search for replacement.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
No worries.
Ooh. Let me see here. All right, chat. Well, let me take a look at something here. We right now. Let me actually look at Peggle. Peggle. US Peggle. Progress. Where is Army the Dead? Where is Army the Dead on Peggle? What number guild are we? Where are we? Where are we? Bro, 43. We are the 43rd best guild in the world of Peggle. That is insane. Top 50? We're a top 50 Peggle guild. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice. Nice. Dude, that put, what are we, 23 right there? That's good. Well, yo, look at this. Like, let me show you something. We are 23. Let me show you progress for the entire world. Progress. Look at this. Okay, we are 23. Yeah, we're like right here. Chat, we are way better than most guilds around the world. Look at that. We are way better than most guilds in the world. Look at that shit. We're fucking owning. We're owning. That's it. We're dominating. We are rinsinating. Nice. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Boys, Grimes has joined the guild. Good job today, guys. Freya, easy dead. Look at this dude. I got 3 fucking upgrades. Hi. Hi. Are you talking to me? Or you not talking to me? All right. Let me go pee. I'll be back. I'm gonna get my gear gemmed and enchanted. I'm gonna put it on, and then we're gonna do hardcore leveling. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. Chat, do not go anywhere. I will be right back. And then it's gearing and hardcore leveling time. One moment. Okay. Dude, people in my chat are saying that Yogg 1 is like not that hard, but I feel like not that many people have killed Yogg 1. If you're just looking at the data, there's not a lot of Yogg 1 kills out there. So I feel like Yogg 1 actually is kind of fucking hard. Yeah, like I don't know, dude. We pulled him twice or 3 times, and every time was actually our first pull was our best, but even our first pull, it wasn't even fucking close. Though no one had it, like, it was our first time, so I don't know. Like we would get closer, but I don't know, dude. I feel like Yogg 1 is gonna be a dick in the ass. Also, dude, I kind of feel like Firefighter's easier, but I don't fucking know, dude. I feel like Firefighter's not that hard. Not that hard? I feel like it's not that hard, dude. I feel like Firefighter is not that hard. Straight up. It's not that hard. What do the progress numbers? Okay, Necro, every boss is assigned a certain amount of points. And the points also depend on whether or not you've killed hard mode or not. So, for instance, a lot of easy mode bosses are worth 1 point. A lot of hard mode bosses are worth 5 points. If you do like a medium mode, you'll get like 2, 3, 4 points, something like that. Yeah, so that's the way this is working. They had to do that because of the hard mode deal with ULDUAR. Yeah, it kind of adds it up. Yeah, so right now we are 23 out of 54. If you've done hard mode, every single boss, you did it all, you're 54 out of 54. There are only 70 guilds on the face of the earth that have done that. in the world that have done that. I'm gonna go gem and enchant this gear. Then we're doing hardcore leveling. That's what my plan is. Oh god, dude, I gotta get the fucking shoulders. I gotta turn in the token for the shoulders. Then I need a glove enchant. I need, luckily, no Libram enchant. No such thing as a Libram enchant. Yeah, actually, it's weird because the way Warcraft Logs tallies it, like, no, I'm too tired to explain this, but no guild has killed XT hard mode. As far as I know, it's actually mathematically impossible. No one has the DPS to do it, I think. I don't think anyone has killed XT hard mode. The streamer said, I don't think ULDUAR will be cleared all hard modes by the first week. Hey, you know what? We are second week, and that actually was true. There is still a hard mode that has not been killed. It is mathematically impossible. So, your point that you're trying to make actually is wrong. There is a hard mode that has not been killed yet. It is XT hard mode. No one has the DPS to do it yet. The DPS check is insane. I think you need like 4.5k DPS on average raid-wide. Yep. No one has done it yet. It doesn't look that way on Warcraft Logs because of the way the points are tallied, and I'm not going to explain it because I'm CBA, but yeah, no one has killed it yet. Oh, I need to turn in my tier token. That's why I came back here. Tier token, tier token, tier token. Tier token, tier token, tier token. What is this? Is this my 2 set? What am I about to get? I'm about to get 2 set. Increases damage done by Seals of Vengeance, Corruption, and Righteous by 10%. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. No, we've not done Flame of Leviathan hard mode. I don't know, like, do you guys think we should do Flame of Leviathan hard mode next week? Do you think we should spend some time on that? It seems, kind of fucking annoying. It seems annoying. So I don't know about that. There it is. There are the shoulders, boys. I have 63 emblems of conquest. I could probably buy helmet. I probably want to buy helmet too, don't I? Can I buy helmet? Should I? Yeah, I actually do want the helmet. I might have to do my daily heroic though real fast to get the points for that. Let's see here. I think it costs 65. Oh no, it costs 58. Nice, nice, dude. We're getting huge upgrades. We're getting huge upgrades today. Actually, hold up. What's better to buy, chest or helm? Okay, I actually don't want to be wearing tier chest. I want tier helm. Okay, it's tier helm is the answer. Tier helm is the answer. Yeah. I'm gonna think about Flame of Leviathan. Dude, I was actually kind of thinking that Firefighter Mimiron hard mode was gonna not be that hard, but now everyone's saying it's super hard, so I don't know. So that means I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think anymore. Helmet. Give me the defense one. Huge, huge upgrade. Insane upgrade. Insane upgrade. Alright, boys. I'm about to look like a little tier 8 Andy. You ready? Tier 8 Andy. Equip it. Ooh, baby. Oh, look at me now. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. I'll put this on. Ooh, look at that boy. And then I put on... I can't believe I got fucking 252 tanking gloves today. Jesus Christ, off hard mode Freya. Fucking insane. Insane. And I put on the Libram too. Amazing. Do I have 4 set? No. Got 3 set. The only way to get 4 set now is to get a drop. I need a piece to drop. I'm looking for... I'm actually not supposed to have 4 set. Not supposed to have it. I'm supposed to wear helmets, shoulders. And I've got those. And I guess I get rid of legs at some point. I replaced them with leg plates of the Endless Void. I'm gonna guess those are from Algalon. I'm gonna guess those are Algalon legs. Okay, now I need to get a ton of things gemmed and enchanted. Ton of things, ton of things, ton of things. Iron Forge. It's good. Maybe I'm gonna stop being so fucking squishy. Maybe now I will stop being a squishy piece of shit. Hope so, hope so. I hope so. No, I've got no plans to level another Wrath character. In fact, I've got a Boomkin right now that's 80 and in Nax gear that I don't even play. I would like to play him. Maybe I attend like weekend GDKPs on him or something. Yeah. I kind of feel like I'm rating ULDUAR enough already. Maybe I don't need to throw in another character. I'm already not doing everything I need to do. Like for instance, I have low-key been not really doing very many ULDUAR 10-man raids, and I probably should on my Warlock and Paladin. So, hi Kathy. How are you feeling, Kathy? Bit of a rough day. Did you get a piece of loot today, Kathy? I don't think you did. You got one piece? Oh. Whoa, you got your 4 set. She gets 250 extra spell power now. That's good. We're happy about that. Alright, I need a ton of gems. What's the meta gem I wear? It's called the Austere Earth Siege Diamond. Austere Earth Siege Diamond. 21 gold. Bro, insane. 21 gold for that. Insane. Alright, what yellow gems do I want? Hit rating stamina, I guess. Chat, what's Prot Paladin hit cap? I need to think about this. Gamers, Prot Paladin hit cap. What do I need? What does it say here? Hit. It actually just is not saying on this website. Additional bonuses? No. Bro, what hit do I need? Is it 8? 6%? 263 with no buffs? I'm just gonna get a confirmation here. Hit rating cap. 263 hit rating or 230 if there's a Draenei. This is Warcraft Tavern I'm reading. Sound good? 263? Okay, what do I have now? It's gonna be a melee hit rating. Yeah, we have a problem. Yeah. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem here. Well, keep in mind, I just put on 4 or 5 pieces of gear, and none of them are gemmed or enchanted, so we can try to fix this. We can fix this. Don't worry, we can fix this. I hope. I need to actually think about this, though. What a nice, cozy song, man. Damn. Okay, what gems do I want? I want... Expertise, Stamina, Guardian's Twilight Opal for red sockets. Yeah, Guardian's Twilight Opal. That's defense, Stam. Well, bro, I totally don't need defense, do I? Actually, hold up. Wait, do I need 540? I think I need 540 defense. Fuck. Yeah, wait. Defense. Yeah, I need 540. It's okay. Once I get my enchants, I'm definitely gonna be defense capped. I definitely will be. I have no enchants right now on multiple pieces of gear. Okay, let's get the hit gems taken care of. And the expertise gems. Okay, I need 1 Guardian's Twilight Opal. Uno. And I need 1 Vivid Forest Emerald. Dude, I love Prop Paladin. Prop Paladin is so fun. Prop Paladin is great. Okay, helmet shoulders are taken care of. Then I need... I'm gonna get one more of both of those, actually. I'm gonna get one more of both of those. For the gloves. Does this already have a belt buckle? Yeah, that is the belt buckle. That's already belt buckled. What else did I get? I got a Librum. Okay, I just need glove, shoulder, helmet, enchant. I think I'm good, right? I believe so. I believe so. I believe so. I believe so. Okay, what's my glove enchant? It's called the... Oh, shit. What was I using? 2 threat, 10 parry. Yeah. What is that called? That is called the good old-fashioned Armsman. Is what that's called, gamers. That's how we do it. Oh, yikes. You know, that man... Many such cases, results may vary. Power Gum might make you level faster, or it might make your brain explode. Many such cases in both ways, results may vary. And then the helmet and shoulder enchant I buy from Hodir and my reputation, right? So I'm good to just I think I have everything I need. I think I've got it all. I'm the man with it all. I've got everything I need. Dude, remember people sitting here in Vanilla WoW, hanging out on the Ironforge Bridge? They just sit here and shit talk each other all day. Remember that? You would have people that are like just sitting, just hanging out. This was the place to be. This was the place to be. Damn. Everyone's hanging out on the Ironforge Bridge. You'd have some fucking male. You'd have a male gnome mage sitting right here. He'd be standing right here, and he would have a macro. The macro said, "Welcome to Wilsey X's Enchanting Emporium. We've got all the enchants. We've got +4 stats on chest. We've got fucking Crusader enchant. We've got..." And he's sitting here spamming his macro all day, trying to get people to buy his enchants. Wow, welcome to Wilsey X's Enchanting Emporium is now open for business. There's always that fucking guy. Damn, take me back, bro. Take me back, bro. Put it on the gloves. Back in the good old days. Alright, then we've got... What have we got? Alright. What activates the meta? Bunch of two... Ah, we're good. The meta will be active. Trust me, the meta will be active. Then you go in here. Oh yeah, baby. Dude, if they do a Season of Mastery, I'm gonna fuck with it so hard. Who's with me? Give me a 1 in the chat. If you're gonna deep dick Season of Mastery. Who is deep dicking Season of Mastery with me? At least for like a month or two. At least for a little while. I'm not gonna like raid log and join a raiding guild and do all that shit, but at least for a little while. Okay. I'll play for the fun. It's okay, now I just need enchants, right? I think so. The meta's active. Let's go get the enchants. Hey, is there a major that can port me to... Are you a mage? No, you're just a warlock. You're just a scuffed mage. Hey, you. Hey. Buying shat. Shat? What the fuck? Darn. Buying darn port. Any mages? Hey, you. Yo, you. I'm gonna trade him 5 gold. Okay, I'm feeling generous today. He canceled it. He canceled it. XPRT of the Nightfall. Thanks, bro. He doesn't need it. He canceled it. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Buy the ring. Which ring? You know there is no Kirin Tor tanking ring. It doesn't exist. There is otherwise I probably would have bought it. I would have bought it a long time ago if that's what you're talking about. There is no tanking one. Which is fucking... Wait, bro. Why did I say darn? What? There is... He just... That mage just knew I was a dumb fuck and ported me to Dal anyway. He actually knew that I was being dumb. Alright, I'm gonna go buy the enchant from Hodier. Go by the Hodier boys. Yep. He accommodated for my stupidity. There's a 232 tank BOE ring. What are my rings now? So I've got a 232 and I've got a 225. I feel like it's probably not worth it, given that ring is going to be like 15k, right? So maybe I'm gonna take a pass on that one. Where are my enchants? It's Argent Crusade, and it's Hodier, right? I think I want for Shoulders helmet. Probably. Wait. Argent Crusade is like right over here, yeah. I guess I'll stop there first. Yeah. I'll swing by those chaps first. Those chappy chaps. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like... No, I'm happy we killed Freya. It was just like so dirty. It was just such a sloppy Freya day. It's like kind of hard to feel good about that kill, but she's dead. She's dead, and every week she's gonna be easier than the week before. Okay, so it's true. The last poll was good. Only 2 people died. It was Merlis and someone else was dead. Merlis. This guy's griefing. This guy's a griefer. This guy is griefing the raid. He's griefing. Are you helmet? Yeah, you're helmet. There's the helmet enchant. Okay. Well, I need to get 3 more defense rating, and I hope I get it from the shoulder enchant. I forget what the shoulder enchant gives me. Let's take a look here. Let's check my old shoulders. Yeah, it gives defense. Okay, we're good. Dodge and defense. Defense and dodge. Dodge and defense. Defense and dodge. Good. Love to see it. Any day I will get new trinkets. I'm wearing 200 item level jewel crafting trinkets. I need some new fucking trinkets. What am I gonna get? Ignis drops the tanking trinket. Heart of Iron. Okay, cool. I like that. Need to get that. And then Royal Seal of King Lane. Drops from Yogg Saron. Okay, hey, any day now. Any day now. I'll take either one of those. Yo, Mara, the add-on that we use for gear score is called Taco Tip. Which also sounds like a sexual fetish. But it's not. It's an add-on. It's called Taco Tip. Taco Tip. Give me the Taco Tip. Axel, I play on the Peggle server. I'm a Peggle gamer. Not Taco Tit. Taco Tip. Dude, I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Do you think anyone has the ULDUAR Proto Drake yet? Have you guys seen any ULDUAR Proto Drakes? Are those flying around yet? Haven't seen them. You've seen them? Oh wow. The 10-man one? Okay, dude, I have not been doing 10-man ULDUAR. I need to stop being so fucking lazy. Where's the enchant guy? Here he is. I need to bang out some 10-man ULDUAR runs. I'm being such a lazy piece of shit, bro. Okay, this guy, 24 dodge, defense, yeah, okay. You put it on the shoulders. Gimme. Am I defense capped? Exactly defense capped. The math worked out flawlessly. Flawlessly. Cool. I think when ULDUAR came out, day 1 of ULDUAR, I had like 4.3k gear score. So in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, two lockouts now, I've gone up 300 gear score. And yeah, like I said, I haven't even done any ULDUAR 10, so I'm gonna show you. Stop being so fucking lazy. Current gear, yeah, sure. I'll give you a little overview. I've got my tier 8 helmet. I've got a necklace from Naxxramas, Kel'Thuzad, 25. I've got my tier 8 shoulders. These are Iron. Oh, this is actually Iron Council 10-man. When did I do 10-man? I don't even know when I got these. Anyway, I got Iron Council 10-man cloak. This is tier 7 breastplate. Oh, yeah, that might... Is that a BOE? Somehow I got that. Flame Leviathan. These are also 10-man. I guess at some point I did that. Okay, anyway. Maybe those were BOE too, I forget. Anyway. This is 4 Horsemen, 25. Tanking weapon. When am I going to replace this tanking weapon? That would be huge. Okay, there's a Freya hard mode tanking sword. Ceralos. Bloodblade of Invar, 1 arm. Okay, I'm looking for a Freya hard mode weapon. That's my biz. Great. Northern Barrier, we got that yesterday. Hodir, ULDUAR. This is my biz Libram, I just got it today. General Vazax. Increases block value by 476 for 20 seconds each time. Bro, that's huge. This is a perpetual 476 damage absorbed, pretty much. That's a huge Libram. That's fucking insane. 2 jewel crafting. These are like phase 1 bis. They're getting a bit dated though. I need some ULDUAR trinkets. Flame Leviathan ring. Hodir 10-man ring. Nexramus boots. Nexramus 25-man boots. Tier 8 legs. Razor scale belt. And these are... I got this today. This is really fucking good. Freya hard mode gloves. 252 eye level gloves. These are my bis for the phase. So right now, in regards to like actual what bis gear I have for ULDUAR phase, I've got 4 pieces of bis for the phase. It's helmet, it's shoulders, it's Libram, and it's gloves. We're working away. We're plugging away. Tabard should be replaced. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, no, it should. Yeah, it should. I thought I was wearing the Tabard of the Protector. I was gonna grill you, but yeah, you're right. This is Argent Crusade Tabard. Yeah, true. All right, and that's the Prot Paladin, and that is the Prot Paladin. Let me go back to Dalaran, and I'm gonna log out, and then I think we're gonna do some hardcore leveling. I think it's about hardcore time, boys. But let me fly back to Dal first. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I still have the Archivum data disc. I guess I need to do that quest. No hurry, though. No hurry. I kind of don't like this new shield. Like, it's good, it's an upgrade, but it just looks like dog shit. Oh, what's my hit rating? 92. Yeah, dude, I'm, like, super missing hit rating. It is what it is. It is what it is. It says my... Dude, it actually says hit rating is like my #1 stat priority. Really? Hit rating is my Oh, dude, I'm so far away from hit cap. Hit cap is 263. 263. I'm not even fucking close. Not even close. My weapon chant is Mongoose. What is it saying I want now? It says I want accuracy. Oh yeah, I guess I should enchant accuracy. I guess I should get weapon enchant accuracy. That is critical strike and hit by 25. Well, that would help a little bit. Let me go buy that enchant, I guess. Should I really do gloves? I'm going to Stormwind this time. I'm just looking at these enchants that they want me to have. They've got powerful stats on the chest. They've got armor on the cloak. Yeah. All right, I'll do glove and weapon. Bro, on my Wowhead bis list, it says that accuracy is bis. That's what it's saying. I'm not in the Paladin class Discord, so maybe those fucking guys disagree. I don't know, but I'll just copy Wowhead over blood draining. This is what Wowhead says. Like I said, Wowhead says accuracy. Then I have another site here. This is Warcraft Tavern is saying that hit cap is like my #1 priority. So those things are both websites kind of say the same thing. Weapon accuracy. Oh my yikes. What's the hit rating glove enchant, guys? What is that called? What's that one called? Precision? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I figure because it's expensive, it must be good, dude. Precision. On gloves. How much is this? 20. Alright, well, hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like there might be times where my taunts... I'm gonna assume that in Wrath, taunt is a melee ability. It scales off melee hit. In vanilla, it scales off spell hit, and it's kind of memey. Like for warriors, taunt is a spell hit thing, but I'm assuming something like that is probably... Is it spell still? Jesus. Weapon accuracy. Amazing. There's weapon accuracy. And here's gloves. 2% threat and parry. Okay, well, now we do hit. Okay. Now my hit is 137. Which is still like giga fucking low. Can I see like this? Okay, so this is the Wowhead BIS list, right? They neglect to include melee hit on this sheet. You got spell hit. It's not the same, is it? 137. 137. Oh, is it just the same? Is all hit hit? Hit is hit? Because those are the same. Well, in that case, they have 225 spell hit. Okay, so I'm still giga under. I'm still omega under. Where are they getting hit? They've got hit on the necklace. I don't have a gem socket on the necklace. They've got hit on the helmet. I've got hit on the helmet. They've got, what is that? Major stamina. That's what I've got. I've got hit. Got hit on the gloves. The thing is, I could take out the defense stamina on the pants, but then I'd be below defense cap. Curiously. Oh, yeah, I would lose cap. There's yeah, and well. Okay, I think to gain hit, I need a couple more pieces of defense gear. Like I need. It's about time I replace these fucking trinkets. I think that's actually the holdback right now. Those suck dick. All right, whatever. Figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. What do you say we do hardcore leveling? Is that okay? Let me take a look at the boot thing, though. Of course, yeah, they're doing nitro boosts. I don't do nitro boosts. What do you say we do some hardcore leveling, boys? Let's do some Boomkin hardcore leveling. Some vanilla WoW. Let me change my stream title here. Vanilla hardcore Boomkin. I'm in the mood for game sound. I'm gonna Alt F4. When we're playing vanilla today, we're gonna have the vanilla WoW game sound active. That's how we're gonna do it. We're going full and complete total immersion today. Is the plan. I gotta crank it up. We need to find a good audio level. Hold up. Menu, system, sound. Alright, chat, is that too loud? How is that audio level? Is that good? I've got a new headset and it kind of is like hard for me to tell sometimes. Is that good? Perfect? Okay, okay. Okay. People are dying like crazy today. Not me. The Doomkin has arrived. No more dying. Let's log in. Okay. 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 Ooh. We are almost level 33. We need to go kill a bunch of Nagas. And let's go do that right now. Let me buy a bunch of drinks. People dying in Elwyn Forest. Bro, that could only mean one thing. There's a griefer out there. That means someone has kited Teramis out there. I know what that means. I know what that fucking means. Yep. Seen it before. Look at all these clams. Bro, no one wants the clams. No one wants to see these clams. No one wants the clams. Get the clams out of here. Alright, sweet nectar. That's probably enough. Let's go! Level 12, Dark Shore. Bro, stop dying! The one and only rule of the hardcore challenge is don't die, and then these guys go and die. It's like, hey, follow the rules. That's literally all you have to do, is follow the rules. That's it. Whoop! Open the clams. I could, but I won't. I could, but I won't. Alright, here we go. Back to doing 0 damage on a level 32 Boomkin. Look at this. How to make 10G. Just like, just playing the game. I have done nothing special to get gold. I have done literally nothing special to make gold. Just doing quests. Playing the game. Ooh. Though, dude, we need to have like 100 gold in the next 7 levels. Why not cap? Because I'm not a pussy. That's why. Because I'm a Boomkin! Because I'm a Boomkin. That is why. That is the answer. Let me kill this chick. Ooh. Yeah, it's only 1, 2... How many casts? 3... I got the stun. I think these chicks heal. I think the sirens heal, so at the end I need to just like polish them off. There we go. Alright, drink. No, really. I don't think anyone has leveled Boomkin all the way to 60. Like, every druid plays Feral. You have to be insane. You need to be out of your mind to level as a Boomkin, as a... Look at this. Every single talent point that we have is balance. Not a single Feral point, not a single Resto point. Every single point is balance. We will bring balance to the hardcore community. It is the only way. Someone must do it. There's that. I don't have to loot these things, I just have to kill them. Thank you. Yo, Oskitsoffren. That's a hard one to say. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the T1. For the T1, for 2 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ooh. We're good. Balance is the best spec in Vanilla. Balance is the only... Okay, balance is the best spec in Vanilla WoW, but only if you're one of the best players. You have to be a truly gifted player to extract the power out of the spec. If you have some casual dumbass gamer bob, some Yahoo, some Dumby Gumby, some silly Billy that's trying to play balance, it's not going to happen. You don't have what it takes. But if you're a gaming legend, oh yeah. It is the objectively the most powerful spec in the game. True. True. You don't want to be a Dumby Gumby. You don't want to be a silly Billy. Trust me. Take it from me. You don't know what a Dumby Gumby is? Well, if I told you, I'd get banned. If I broke down for you the textbook definition of a Dumby Gumby or a silly Billy, I would be banned on Twitch, okay? So don't even ask. Let me see here. It's pretty bad. Okay, you. You. Ooh. Give me a stun. Give me a nice stun. Give me a... There's a stun. Thank you. That's all it has to be. Thank you. Thank you. Just like that. It's just like that. Just like that. If I told you I'd have to... If I told you I'd have to cover your Minecraft house in TNT and then light it. And then watch it blow up. And record it and then put it on YouTube. Dindrum! Hi, Dindrum! I hope life is good, Dindy. Hi, Dindy. Oh. Oh boy. Hi, Dindrum. Oh boy. Rick for the win. Rick for the win. Rick for the win is a nice guy. That's true. I've seen him posting in Discord. I've seen him. Are they ever going to make fresh classic servers, or do they plan to do Season of Mastery 2? Well, they've announced neither, but I think they'll probably do Season of Mastery 2. That's one of the rumors that I've heard. That's one of the rumors I heard is Season of Mastery 2 within the next 6 months. Within the next 6 months. I think 6 months from now is a good time to do it. That's what I think. I'm gonna zoom out. Get some better visibility here. Whoa. Dude, Fresh Classic is something else. Nothing compels me to ruin my life more than a Fresh Classic server. You don't sleep for 3 days straight. You're strung out on power gum. Damn. That's good. That's some good shit. That is some good shit. Just how the game is supposed to be played. Okay, we got a bad boy coming at us. He's coming right at us. We gotta put him down. Whoa. I don't know why I just did that. Oh, he doesn't even melee. He's just throwing harpoons. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna root you. The busted pipe situation. Okay. Right now, like the damage is done. It wasn't really that bad. Our floorboards are ripped up in the kitchen. We're still missing all of the floorboards in the kitchen and the living room. So the house is, the living room and kitchen is like all fucked up, but whatever. And we are going through the insurance claim process. Bro, we have this insurance woman that like we have to call and talk to. This chick, she never returns phone calls, and her like mail inbox, her voice box, whatever it's called, is full, and so we can't even leave her messages. And so communicating with this woman is a fucking nightmare. Like she will call us like once every 3 days, once, and if we don't pick it up, then too bad. Then she's gonna try again in 3 days, and it's just like it's an absolute fucking. And she doesn't ever respond to emails, ever, never has she ever, and it's an absolute fucking nightmare to get her to like do fucking anything. So pretty much we just have a fucked up house, and we're waiting for her to get off her fat ass. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. That's rude. No, fuck her. Fuck her. Okay, she does literally nothing. She does nothing. She does nothing. Wow. Oh, you can't say that. Oh, yeah, I did. Then what? Yeah, so what? Yeah, I did. I did say that. Now what? Oh. You're not allowed to say that. What if she isn't fat? Oh no, she is fat. She came out to the house one time. She was here for 2 minutes and left. So I've seen her. And she was terrible, by the way. She was a terrible person. She's like an obese, like 55-year-old life-hating woman. She, like, you can tell she's just mad. She's just mad, and she hates herself, and she hates everyone, and she hates her job, and she hates life, and she's like one of those women. She's one of those people, and it's just like terrible. It's terrible. She's watching. I hope she is. I hope she is watching, because I mean everything I say. She's terrible. This woman is terrible. Oh. I hope she's watching. Oh. Good. Ba, 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 ba. It's you, Sanity. Good. I'm happy it's you. I want to double down. I want to triple down here. I want to recommit to everything I said. I don't even need to loot these guys. Fuck it. Whatever. Judge, I'd like to plead guilty. I meant everything I said. And by the way, I did say it. And I meant it. In fact, I'd like to say it again here in the courtroom. if you'll allow me. Whoa. Whoa. Nuke. Drop the nuke. Okay, drop the nuke right here. Okay, drop a different nuke. There's the nuke. Jesus Christ. Resist. 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 Yeah, I need to somehow make 80 gold in the next 7 levels, so that's gonna be fucked up. How am I gonna do that? How am I gonna make 80 gold in 7 levels? That's like 11 gold per level I need to make. A lot of fucking gold. I am not happy about this. Flat Earth? Well, the Earth is flat, true. Ba, 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 ba. Level 39, dead. Stranglethorn Veil. Bro, why you Bro, why are you dying? Why are you dying? It is true I have travel form, so if I don't get my mount ASAP, then it's like not the end of the world. True. I'm popping a power gun, bro. It's the only way I can cope with my boomkin damage. Alright. By the way, guys, I'm thinking at probably 4 hours from now is what I'd like to do. We're going to do a political segment on stream. We're going to segue over. We're going to do a North American political segment. I've got a bunch of news lined up that I want to talk about today. Probably 4 hours from now, okay? That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be talking about some news, some drama. I've got it set up. I even made a new scene on OBS. Ooh, okay. There's a lot of crazy shit we need to talk about. But first, we're gaming. But first, we are gaming. Oh, boy. Utah banned gender surgery for minors. Good topic. Can anyone stop Utah? We were having a conversation about... Oh, no, we were talking about Ohio. No, we were talking about Ohio. Utah, too, though. Like, listen. I'm just going to say it. I hope this doesn't put me on some sort of watch list. If the Mormons just want to militaristically overtake the country, I'm not going to get in their way. I'm just going to put it... Like, I'm not going to necessarily help them, but I'm going to say, hey, move along. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not going to stop you. Mormons, get to work. Get to work, Mormons, okay? You are probably America's only hope at this point. Start breeding. Have more kids. I like the Mormons. To save the country. It's all you. Okay, right here. Is this a double pull? This is probably going to be a double pull. If that chick realizes what's going on right next to her, she's so stupid. This woman is so stupid. She has no idea. Oh, she realized. She realized. I don't have mana to fuck with you. I don't want to deal with you right now. Oh, hey, I'm out of combat. We're good. We're good. Do not. I'm not in the mood. Alright, I guess I'm gonna kill this chick now. I guess I'm killing this chick. Nice little stunt. Go from the rock alleys. Dude, I have a feeling those rock alleys are not good for me because I think they're immune to, like, nature damage. Don't you think? I would bet money they're immune to nature damage, so I have to find something else. I've got to find some beasts. Beasts are always dropping a bunch of items. You know what it is, dude? It's the hippogriffs in Feralis. People are always farming the Feralis hippogriffs for raw gold in the late 30s or early 40s. Whoa! Don't do that. Don't do that. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, we good. We good. We good. Bum 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 bum. How many more of this do I need? 4 more of those. Oh, I just need the melee guys. I don't even need the women. I need the men. I just need the men. You're gonna resist that? Okay. Okay then. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude, that vanilla WoW private server that's out right now that everyone's playing, not everyone, but like some people are playing. That server got so lucky in that the Chinese WoW server shut down. The Chinese WoW server shut down about a week ago, and that server just, the vanilla private server, just blew the fuck up. Because the Chinese, yeah, the Chinese need a home. They need a place to go, bro. They're playing vanilla again. They're doing it. You think the private server people orchestrated it? Yeah, probably. I don't know if they're coming back. Actually, dude, I would guess that they're not coming back. It seemed like NetEase, which is the Chinese company that Blizzard was working with, is pretty fucking mad. Like they were like dismantling statues. They were like tearing down Warcraft statues in China. They were so fucking mad. They were like destroying Blizzard merchandise. They were so mad. They were big mad. Big fucking mad. Dude, a lot of people don't know this. In China, like, it's not just like the CCP. It's like a lot of just like normal Chinese people. Bro, they are like hyper fucking supremacist and like very racist. That is actually very true. Of course, not every Chinese person, but that's like a big thing over there. There's a lot of like Chinese supremacy, a lot of Chinese racial supremacy over there. They are very vocal about that shit. Come here. That is true. I don't even think the CCP is actually unpopular amongst Chinese people. I'm pretty sure they like it. They love it. They love it, maybe. Okay. China isn't a race. If you're gonna say Chinese isn't a race, you have to also admit that black isn't a race and white isn't a race. If Chinese is not a race, then neither is white. There is no white race. You've got the Anglos, you've got the Anglo-Saxons. You've got the Aryans. You've got different types of, you've got the Mediterraneans, you've got the different types of white people. You've got the Slavs, which people put under one racial umbrella. I can't even. I know you can't even. I know you can't even. You've got the Hyperboreans, true. True. Okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it's true. And with blacks, bro, there's like a huge difference between like East African blacks and West African blacks and North African blacks. True. Like there's no the term like white and black is a very American term. That's a very American term. These are very regrettably American terms that are pretty dumb. Yeah, I believe in one race, the human race. True. True. I believe we're all in this together. I'm gonna go turn this in. I'm gonna go turn this in. Whoop. Whoa. Okay. This is gonna be a fat XP drop, I think. A fatty. This is gonna ding me. This will ding me. Okay, this will not ding me. This will not ding me. What am I missing? Soothing Spices, Althrax, Signet. Okay, we're not doing any of that shit yet. How about I ding and then we go to Shimmering Flats? Let's ding and then we go Shimmering Flats. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna grind a couple mobs here and then we're gonna go. Give me a couple mob kills and I'm good. And I'll be happy. We're gonna be 33 boys. 33. Okay, those are gray. Never mind. I guess I'm gonna go. You know what? I'll kill some turtles. I need turtle meat. I need turtle meat. If I'm gonna be grinding, I'll do that. Oh, okay. A nice stun. Cool. Thank you. When is the Stay Safe book coming out? You know, Rusty. You know, Rust. Listen, Rusty. Can I ask you a question? Rusty Rudder. Can I trust you, Rusty? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much can I trust you, Rusty? 10. If I had a special mission that I needed to be done, if I presented you with a special task, a special mission, if you will, would you accept it, is the question. And also, would you tell no one about it? Would you accept it, see it to completion, and then tell no one? Rusty? That is the question. Okay, I don't need that. I need a turtle. Give me the turtle. You're my top. Oh, I don't think so, Hunter. Don't think so, bitch. Whatever the fuck you are, rogue. Not gonna happen, bro. Not gonna happen. You see, I'm putting together a team, okay? I'm trying to find my top men. And I'm thinking about who are the top. Who are they? Dare you? Can I get a turtle meat and ding? Can I ding and get a turtle meat? 1 or 2 kills and I'm out of here. Time will tell. Time will tell. This guy right here. Yeah, I saw you got a call the other day, Base Kid, so I saw that call that you got. Might I say, that was a pretty based call. That was a pretty based call. Indeed. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yeah, it was the IRS. That's who called. Okay. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm spamming. I'm blasting. I'm blasting. I got the stun. 15% chance. Oh! The Giga Root. Alright, there's the ding. Alright, give me a turtle meat. I've got 2 out of 10. Guys, we are going to the Shimmering Flats now. We're getting the frickin' heck out of here. Getting the heck out of here. Got 1 talent point to spend. I guess I'm going to put this in. Increase critical strike damage. Ooh. Or, after criticals grace you with the blessing of nature, reducing the casting time of your next spell by... I'm going to do critical strike damage. Well, hold up. Well, what am I saying? That's a 1 point. Hold up. That's a 1 point. I'm going to put the 1 point there. Point for point, that's the most valuable. And then I'll drop into Vengeance, I guess. Then we do Vengeance. This is damage done with... Yeah, you know, I probably want to fill out Moon Fury I've got to put 1 point to get down, then I actually probably do 5 points there, and then I do boom, and then I work back and do vengeance. Probably is how I do this. We're 7 levels away from boomkin form also. I also want to head over here at some point and get reflection, but I'm not going to have that until like the mid-50s. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Let's go! Let's go. I need a lot of points. Need a lot of points. Yeah, what I would like to do is in the evenings, probably I'd like to do it at like the same time every day. It'll be like North America evening news segment, and I want to spend probably like a half hour every day kind of prepping it and putting together a whole list of shit to talk about, like a little 2 or 3 hour segment in the evenings. That's what I'd like to do. Someone's got to do it. I keep this is gonna sound very like very, I don't know, pompous or egoistic. I'm not sure what the word is, but like I keep looking at the state of Twitch. I take a look at the just chatting section. I take a look at LSF. I take a look at the state of the discourse, at the state of the community, and I think to myself, something's got to be done about this. There has to be someone that does something about this. Okay, does that make sense? So we got to do it. We got to do something about it. Something must be done. So, we'll try. We'll see what can be done. Yo, Toad. Hey, Toad. Alright, we take the boat to... Well, this boat is going to take me to Menethil. I mean, not Menethil, Theramore. Like, I can get the Theramore flight path and fly to where I need to go. Yeah, we'll fly. That works. That works. That works. That'll do. We can actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna save LSF for tonight. We're not gonna look at LSF yet. Ooh, it's so tempting. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. We're not gonna do it now. I've got everything prepped. I'm gonna wait. What's on YouTube? We've got like a 2-minute boat ride. What's going on here? The Boys January roundup. Amazing. Hey, let's take a look at all of the very cool trending videos. I bet there's tons of really good music that is releasing. We have Blueface featuring Christian Rock. I already love it. I already know that I'm gonna love it. Let me get on the boat here. Alright. Hit it. Yo, hit it. This shit's gonna be good.
I'm sorry for what I did to your pops, but he hit me. I'm your daddy now. We can't change. No, we damaged, baby, but if you be mine, I'll be your bandage, baby.
Oh, dude! I know these people. These were the retards that were on Kai Cenat's stream. I actually hate to admit that I know these people. They were on Kai Cenat's stream. I saw the clips on LSF. These fucking morons. And when I say morons, I mean like actual fucking actual legitimate fucking morons.
How you so smart, but you got stupid scars. I know we damaged, baby, but if you be mine, I'll be your bandage, baby. I'm tired of Tatiana. I'll settle down with a stand-up lady. If you want to be family, then have my baby. It's my last time writing, sincerely. Blueface, baby. Yeah, yours truly.
Hey daddy, I was thinking about the same thing. When you had a baby on me, I just couldn't swallow the pain. Cause the love that you had, it wasn't for me. Now I'm so fucking glad we ready for things.
I know the last time I wrote you, I told you it'd be the last time I wrote you, but it's not.
Hey, Kathy, why don't you ever rap for me? I'm gonna get Kathy and I are gonna make a German rap album.
And I know your father ain't sorry for what he did to me or the role he played in that situation. He just sorry he got caught.
We're gonna
If I was
become
him
German
and he was
rappers.
me, I would understand what's wrong and what's not. Because if my daughter put her hands on...
Okay, this is, so anyway, I just think I'm not dumb enough. Okay, then what? I spice in my hood, in Hamud. What is this?
Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood.
What is this? Okay. Oh, God.
Stop playing with him, Riot. Like damn, she in her mood. 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 She lit, get money too. Like damn, she in her mood. In the mirror, I'm doing my dance. Ain't you packing out nobody's pants. He a rapper, but don't got a chance. Stuck in my waist, so I'm loving my bands.
I really appreciate how she just didn't drop one song and that's it. She keeps dropping and hopefully her music continues to evolve. Smiley face. Jocelyn, got bad news. The medical test came back. You're retarded. Sorry, Jocelyn. Hate to say it.
Like a million views in a day. There's so many ways to get paid. I tried dipping, he begged me to stay. Babe, I'm not staying, I just wanna play.
How are you?
How are you? Let's go. Then what? Then what? Then what? Then what? Tallest porn stars comparison. It's not going to show them naked, right? This is the thing. Thai knee. That's actually that's a little play on words. She's probably Thai. She's probably from Thailand. Thai knee. Get it? Because she's tiny. Get it? Madison Ivy, Kimmy, Granger, Leia Gotti, Adriana Chech. Oh, she's the Twitch girl. She's the one that broke her ass. Mia Khalifa, Angela White, Riley Reid, Lana Rhodes, Abella Danger. Something about her. I mean, all of them, but like something. Lena Paul, Eva Elfie, Dylan Harper, August Ames, Brandy Lover. Really, I just want to see who the tallest. Can we just skip to the end? Who's the tallest porn star in the world? Kitty Jane, Rocky Emerson, 6'3", Avanox, 6'3". Oh, amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right, then what? What else is what other really good songs are on the trending list? Yo, what else is trending out here? There's got to be something. I'm not gonna play Taylor Swift. I'm gonna catch a fucking DMCA. What other really cool music is out there? What else is there? You know what? That's actually it. Oh, dude, a new K-pop song. Great. Love it. Dude, I'm gonna say, like, if you're like an 18-year-old boy, if you're a 16-year-old boy, culture, our modern culture is giving you two paths. You've got two paths forward if you're a young man right now. You've got like retarded rap game gangbanger. You're spamming W's and L's in Twitch chat, or you're like, or you're a femboy. That's it. It's one or the other. You're a femboy and you're taking mystery chemicals you bought online on the deep web from fucking Thailand, or you're or you're posting W in Twitch chat. And That's it. And there is no other option. That is it. That is all that you have. Crazy time to be alive. Okay, anyway. Are these good? Oh, wait. 5 stand. Yeah, no, those are good. Those are good. We like this. Boys, drip check. Hold up. Drip check inbound. New shoulder upgrade. How do they look? 3, 2, 1. Oh, God damn. Those look good. Doomkin. W's in the chat. W. Those are looking fucking good, Doomkin. Oh, those are looking fucking good. Nice. Okay, let's go. I need to run all the way here. We're now going over here, boys. Let's go. We are running all the way through the zone. All the way through the zone. Oh, God, that's one good-looking Boomkin. That's a good-looking Boomkin. Who are you? Stay away from me. Don't talk to me or my wife's son ever again. Okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Well, I guess the alternative is Andrew Tate. You got 3 paths. You're a W spammer, you're a femboy, or you're an Andrew Tate guy. And no, that is it. That's it. That's every option. That is it. Ah, that is it. Reminder, all male anime enthusiasts are pedos. Can we get a fact check on that? Can we check Snopes? Can someone please check Snopes on that one? Has that been debunked or has that been rebunked? Is that a debunked or a rebunked? I don't know. True? Well, I guess it's true then. Someone online said it's true, so I don't know. Probably is. Must be. Why else would they have said that it's true? They wouldn't just lie about that, would they? We're going down, boys. What is this? Soothing spices. I'm not getting your fucking soothing spices. Who wants that? Not doing that. Oh, actually, I do. Actually, I do. It's that easy. It's that easy. Dude, like half these fucking rappers here, they actually are too incompetent to actually rhyme. Have you noticed that? Half of the rap music that you hear coming out of the gate these days, they don't even fucking rhyme. Like they actually do not have the pattern recognition IQ level to rhyme two words together. of that guy also on LSF. Dude, I was shocked at how fucking incoherent he was too. The way these guys are talking, like, how do you have a It's like, I don't know, dude, this shit fucking retarded, dude. Like, motherfucker, what are you saying? I don't know, this shit is fucking retarded. Like, what? Motherfucker, turn on your brain. The fuck are you saying? Jesus Christ. That shit is whack. Some fucking whack. Like, huh? Huh? Anyway, we're about here. I'm gonna grab the Gadget Zan flight path and then double back up, and we're gonna do Shimmering Flats. That's how we're gonna do it. Yeah, it's gotta be the Zanny, it's gotta be the perks, it's gotta be the weed, it's gotta be the Henny, the Hennessy. We call it Henny. Back on my hood, we call it Henny. Okay. It's gotta be the fucking Patron, the Patron. Back in the day, the Patron, the Lean. It's all that shit. It fucks with you. It's true. What do I think about Kai's ban? What did he do? Oh yeah, no, he greened out. That's what they call it. He greened out. He smoked so much weed. No, I think he was taking edibles, actually. He was chewing on edibles. And he took too much and he like kind of passed out. He was like nodding off on. He just nodded off on the weed. And he got a ban. How long is that ban? How long is the ban? It's got to be like a week. It's his 4th ban? Here's my take. Listen. Just ban... Well, hold on. How can I phrase this? There's like a... Anyway, nice day for a stream. Anyway, I just want to play WoW, okay? I just want to play WoW, okay? There's a handful of streamers that I think actually probably should just be fucking permabanned, given they've all been banned like fucking 6 times already, and the intellectual damage they're having on the youth. From a strictly utilitarian point of view, the damage that they are inflicting on our youth is quite concerning. It is concerning to me. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe the 7th ban here just needs to be a perma, okay? Because it seems like lessons are not being learned. You know? Okay, we are here. I'm just gonna very peacefully come in here. I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble, Gadgets and Bruisers. I don't want any trouble here. I'm gonna get the flight path, and I'm gonna leave. And that's it, and I'm out. I don't want to cause any problems in this town. I don't want any trouble. Give me the flight path, and I'm gonna leave. Thank you. That's it. That's all I wanted. Goodbye now. I'm leaving. How many strikes have I had? I have been banned. I've been banned once for 2 days. Years ago, because it was my 2nd DMCA. My first DMCA was... I had the song playing in the background. 50 Cent Into Club. Go. 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 Go, shoddy. It's your... That song? And by the way, it was in a clip. It was in a fucking Twitch clip. And the clip was like 18 months old. And I got DMCA for a 10-second clip with just a couple seconds of Into Club from 18 months prior. I got 1 DMCA for that. That wasn't a ban though, it was like a DMCA. No ban. And then the second DMCA, I did get a 2-day ban for this one. We were watching, it was the 2020 election coverage. This is 3 years ago. Wow. 2020 election news night coverage. And we were flipping around various news channels. We were watching a little bit of CNN, watching a little bit of MSNBC, watching some Fox News. And I got DMCA'd by Fox News. Out of all of them, Fox News DMCA'd me. They filed a live copyright strike. My stream got, I was live. I got kicked off my stream. My stream went down, and I got banned for 2 days. Fucking Fox News, motherfuckers. Anyway, I got a 2-day for that. After it's luckily after 12 months. After 12 months, your DMCA strikes drop off your record. So right now I've got 0 DMCAs, and Twitch has a 3-strike policy. There was about a year where I had 2 strikes out of 3, and I was like living on a prayer. I'm like, any day I'm gonna get banned. Any day I'm gonna be done as a streamer, because if I get another DMCA, I'm fucked. Let me pick up a bunch of quests here. I would have been permabanned. That was fucking close back in the day. That would have been a perma. But hey, I'm just a good boy. I just follow the rules. I'm a nice guy to some people. I'm a nice guy to some people. There you go. Oh, you're an elder. Hello, elder. Elder, hello. Turn my PvP on. How about, no? How about I say no? What's up? How about no? What the fuck is this guy doing? What are you doing? He's a human. I think I wouldn't find you. Yeah, no, when I got that second DMCA, I deleted every single VOD, I deleted every single clip. Every single memory I had ever had on this platform for the prior 3 years, deleted. Deleted. I scrubbed everything. Every single thing. So a lot of really funny old clips from back in the day, a lot of really good classic WoW clips, or even the pre-classic IRL streams, gone. Deleted. Deleted. Alright, now we're killing a ton of shit out here. Dead? Well, I guess he shouldn't have died. He died. Okay, I do need to kill this guy. Dude, I love the Shimmering Flats. So nice. Shimmering Flats. Whoa, 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 bro. You think I'm gonna fall for that shit, my man? I don't think so, buddy. Oh, he's coming right at us. He's coming right at us. He's coming right at us. Man, shut the fuck. Dude, this guy's definitely immune to nature damage. Let me just try it out. Okay, he's not immune to arcane, but he is immune to nature damage. Bro, I don't like those guys. I don't want to deal with those guys. Let me get a food buff. I've got a food buff here. Kill that thing. Okay. Get a little yummy food buff. Okay. The Coins of Ancestry, you can... There's a vendor that you can buy some cosmetic armor with. It just looks cool. It doesn't actually do anything. It looks cool. Okay, you know what? Dude, I should probably not even worry too much about the crystal heights here, because part of the quest is killing the ones that are down there, and those are like level 36, 37, and I'm not going to fuck with those, so I'm not even going to do a bump in the road quest right now. Not going to worry about it. I do want I want turtles, I want birds, I want car parts, I want scorpion venom. That's what I'm going to do. Give me that little thing. Thank you. There's a lot of XP to be had out here. I think I'm probably going to get to 34 just from doing these quests. Finishing this entire zone. Okay, so the birds are all being camped by probably this fucking guy. By this fucking guy. We're playing classic vanilla right now. Classic era servers. Oh, here's... Oh, level 35. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. Give me a stun. Bro, I do no damage. Bro, I do no damage. Oh my fucking god. Why do I do just no damage? Just no damage. Literally no damage. Look at this shit. He has a knockdown. The ground pound. The ground pound knockdown. Oh my god. Fuck you. I do need turtle meat though. And I need tortoise shells. Level 35. Yikes. Oh, yikes. Ludodu, people on European servers are playing Hydraxian Waterlords Classic Era. That's where the Euro boys are doing it. Let me kill this scorpion. We're out here getting everything. Guys, we are going to be here for the next 10 hours. We are into Shimmering Flats for 10 hours now. Do I have to drink after every mob? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that is pretty much how it works. Yes. That is the way of the Boomkin, okay? That is the way of the Boomkin. Hold the roots. You die. Okay, yeah, fucking hunters have no downtime. Me, I have nothing but downtime. I'm gonna kill this turtle. You know what? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna regen mana. I'm gonna regen some mana the nice and nasty way. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Okay, I'm gonna pull him now. Hopefully this is enough mana to get this taken care of. 64% mana. Let's go. The stun. Nice. Fat Doinks. Level 9. Dead. I guess he should have put down the fat Doinks. Guess he should have not doinked so hard, huh? Okay, so that was nice. This is a nice little kill. Okay, yeah, no, I think I have figured out that Boomkins actually do have mana problems in vanilla. I don't know if you guys knew that, but yeah, I think they probably do have some mana issues. I think they do. And the other problem is, dude, like, I'm level 33. My mana pool is so big now that the level 25 Sweet Nectar, which is the best water, is, like, doing nothing for me. The next tier of water I get is 35. I just have to wait. I just have to wait for it. I need 2 more levels and I can get a much better drink. I think the 50 cent DMCA strike clip is in... Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, I'm not going to play it. Sorry, not going to play it. There's like certain record labels that DMCA more aggressively than others. Like Universal Music, whatever it's called. That's not a good one. We do not play Universal Record Studio Music, whatever the label's called. Fuck those guys. And fuck you, 50 Cent. Fuck you, 50 Cent. Fuck you. Fuck you, 50. Okay. Where's Kanye? Has Kanye spoken up in the last couple days, or he's still living underground? He's gone underground. Okay, come here, buddy. Would leveling with a friend be cheating in hardcore mode? You're allowed to duo hardcore level, but there's some unique rules specifically for you. You have to be grouped together at all times. You're not allowed to ever solo level. Like, you can't solo level and then regroup later. If you're leveling, you have to be grouped together. That's one of the rules. And also, if one of you dies, both of you die. That's right. If one of you dies, both of you need to die. You guys share one life, is the rule. You share one life. Would I be your dad? Bro, listen. I've got enough responsibility on my plate. I can't start adopting Twitch viewers, sorry. You can watch my stream though. Not enough time in the day, sorry. Sorry. Ooh, this guy right here, come here. Give me the hardened tortoiseshell. I think you resisted the moonfire. That's not cool, bro. Oh, and then it broke the root. That's great. That is great. Oh, sorry, no relation, sorry. None of that. None of that. I'll tell you what I will do, though. I will keep having kids with my wife, okay? I will keep making new humans with my wife. That's something we will do. They just won't be you. You just won't be one of them. So I'm getting no turtle shells. That's crazy. That's the plan. Ooh, birds. I need the birds. I need the birds. Birds are big. I saw a photo of a guy. It was posted on Reddit. It was like r/antinatalism or something like that. And it was a photo of a guy on the operating table getting a vasectomy. It was a white guy. And his wife took the photo. And the caption was, the guy wrote, he said, getting my vasectomy so that I don't end up having any more white babies and continue to contribute to the system of white oppression or whatever the fuck. Something to that effect. He's getting a vasectomy. And I showed it to Kathy. You know what Kathy said? You know what she said? She said, alright, we're gonna have one bonus kid on his behalf. She said, okay, that's one more kid for us. Give me this thing right here. Ooh, yeah, give me that. That's another kid. I need the birds. I need the birds. Yeah, true, Granny Nani, true. True. Then you've got this whole...
Don't you know that there's like 10 million, there's like 10 billion people in Nigeria and Africa's overpopulated, and it's actually immoral and unethical for you to have kids here in America because there's 10 billion Africans. Didn't you even know that? Did you even think about it's like, yeah, well, that's too bad. I'm going to have kids anyway. Sorry. Give me this right here. Thank you. And then you've got the other people that are like, man, I just can't bring myself to bring kids into this world. The world is so fucked up. It's just so terrible to bring kids into this fucked up world. The world is so evil. It's so fucked up. And people always frame it, it's like, people frame it as like, these days, the world is so fucked up. I just can't bring myself to have kids in the world as it is today. Because these days, things are just so bad. It's like, okay, listen. Point to a time in history when you think it was better. When do you... get out a history book. When do you think the world was not fucked up? Point to any time in history when you think it was a good time to have a kid. When was it not fucked up? Because if you want to be fucking weird about it, you've got a time, 1950s. Bro, you're in the middle of the Cold War. You're looking at Cuban Missile Crisis. My point is, if you're like this type of person, there's always something fucked up going on that you can stress out over. You got the polio outbreak. There's always something going on, bro. Always something going on. Ooh. That type of mindset can be applied to any time. It's not just now. So therefore it's a dumb mindset. That's the point, I guess. There's the thorns. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need some salty scorpid venom. Salty scorpid venom. Okay, he walked away from me. Sir, do not walk away from me. Please. Please. I mean, this is the first generation where the kids are worse off than the parents. First generation of, like, in human history? Because that's not true. First generation of what? Of where are you starting and when are you ending? There's been a lot of downs in human history, bro. There's been a lot of downs. There's been a lot of bad points in human history, dude. In fact, I think you can make a pretty good argument that during the bad periods, it's probably more important for sound-minded, reasonable people to have kids. That's probably the most important time to be a good parent, is when shit is not looking so good. Come here, give me a salty scorpion venom, please. Please. And give me a stun. Okay, here we go. Anyway, yeah. I'm just a humble avid pronatalist. That's all I am, I guess. Oh, my bags are full. Shit. So I'm gonna pop the scroll. Thank you. Okay, there's 1 out of 6. I wonder if actually these have been dropping and I just haven't been getting them because my bags are full. No, okay. Give me the car parts. 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 Okay, Zephyr, level 15. Dead. Dead. Dead.
dead. Am I more liberal or conservative here? This is the best way I can put it for you, okay? This is the American political spectrum. You've got left, you've got right here. You've got right, and you've got left. Okay? I'm like, and this is taking place on an x-axis, okay? I'm about right here on the y-axis. If you were to insert a y-axis here, I'm about there, okay? I'm somewhere up there on the y-axis. That's what I would say. I disavow the left-right dichotomy. Okay, come here, buddy. Dude, it is gonna take fucking forever to get all of these things. Holy shit. Holy shit! Oh. Insane! Oh. Insane. Trill. Do you think that's the Trill? No, it's not. No way that's the Trill. No way. Dude, is the Trill the best WoW player of all time? Probably. That guy's probably the best WoW player of all time. That guy's fucking cracked. He's a nut. He's a nut job, that guy. He's right behind Swifty. True. I think all he has to do is win the MDI, and then he's like actually done everything. Because he's been a world first raider. He's won the BlizzCon Arena Championship multiple times, as far as I know. I think he just has to go win MDI now, and then he's the best. And then he's done everything. Oh yeah, he got rank 14 in Vanilla, and he got Scarab Lord in Classic Vanilla. Yep, he did that. He went hard as fuck in Classic Vanilla. True. True. He's just got to go win MDI. That's all he's got to do. 11 out of 13. Who? Trill. Trill. He's an American guy. He actually is an American guy. Wow, the best player of WoW is an American guy. Insane. That's just the truth. It is what it is. That's just how it is. I didn't even think about that. We'll take credit for that one. I will personally take credit for that one. Okay. I'm not seeing enough stuns here. I never see you play retail. Ah, yeah, that's because I don't want to. Yep. True. Me? I'm playing Classic. I'm having fun playing Classic. I don't need that guy. That's not a thing. Here's the deal, like, I didn't dislike Dragonflight. I haven't got any complaints about Dragonflight, really. It's just not as good as Classic for me. Dragonflight's fine enough. That's okay. But I'd rather play Classic. That's it. Okay, I'm kind of surrounded by these fucking guys. Just gonna kill us. Yeah, I'd just rather be playing Classic. I'm not a Dragonflight hater by any means. I played it for 3 weeks or so. Did a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Gave it a shot. Really, like, this is the reality. Retail and Classic are just very, very different games, and it doesn't even matter what retail expansion it is. I just know, like, I prefer Classic. You could have the best retail expansion ever made, but still, it's following retail design principles, and I just prefer Classic design principles. I think comparing Classic to retail is not even wise. It's like comparing you know, Minecraft and Call of Duty. They're just different fucking games. They're just built for different purposes, different intentions. I'm gonna get the rocket car parts. Thank you. Oh, I need to kill the Scorpion. I'll kill this guy. It's also just like, oh, dude. People have been having the classic versus retail argument for like a decade now. It's just a boring fucking conversation. I just don't even care to like argue about which one is better. Who gives a fuck, dude? Just play whatever you want. I don't give it. If you like retail, if you'd rather go play that, perfect, good, go play it. Retail has some great aspects, and vice versa for classic. True. I don't even care if you don't like classic or whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Play what you want. It's a played out conversation. I'm gonna get a couple more regen ticks here. I'm chilling for one moment. There we go. Give me that. Give me... Ooh, nice. Nice. I want to see Starfire stuns all day. And that's it. I don't care about those. I don't care. Ugh. Oh boy. I'm not even fucking with the basilisks. I don't need them. Not doing it. Get the car parts. What's the most sacred item in all of Classic WoW? What's it called? This item. Light of a Loon. The Light of a Loon is the most sacred item in all of Classic. The Light of a Loon. It's so sacred, you only get one. And by the way, Horde players get 0. The fact that Horde players get 0 makes it even more sacred. No stinky fucking gross Horde are tainting this item with their fingertips. It's only for Alliance players. Only. Horde don't get it. Gross. No zug-zugs allowed. True. 14 out of 30. Nice. Are you good, bro? What are you doing? Nice. Nice. I'm gonna pull this guy right here. Come on back here, buddy. Come on back here, boy. Ooh, a stun. Nice. He's just standing there. Okay.
This area seems like the boring, safest area to level low.
Dude, I gotta say, I really like Shimmering Flats. Shimmering Flats is like a very enjoyable zone to level in. Big fan. I always look forward to it. It's one of the highlights along the way. It's one of the absolute highlights. I'm gonna get this and take a sip here. Are you gonna kill that? Oh, he is. Nice. And I'm gonna get the car part. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, retail is just it's a very bloated game. I think necessarily any MMO that goes on for 16, 17, 18, oh dude, it's 19 years. I think any MMO that goes on that long is just gonna be bloated. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. I've had a lot of people in my chat pop in and talk about how overwhelming retail is as a new player. Like someone that's maybe never played WoW or they're coming back for the first time in 10 years, coming back to retail WoW it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. It's a lot. Ooh, come here. Thank you. It's a lot. From the currencies to, I mean, just think about how you navigate around the world. How many different portals there are everywhere. It's a lot to remember as a new player. No, you can't open this up in travel form, unfortunately. It shifts you out. I also think as someone that likes completionism type of content, I think a lot of other people like to like complete things and farm achievement points and stuff. If you're a new player and that's your mindset, you have to know going into retail, you will never complete everything. There are 19 years of things you would have to do, right? Pets and mounts and transmogs and achievements that like it's just so overwhelming to someone that actually wants to be like competitive in that sense. or feel up to speed in that sense. I think it's actually very prohibitive also. The game is just too big. And that's part of that old MMO bloat. 20-year-old MMO bloat, I think. Ooh, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. I need, what, 2 more? Nice. Dude, I'm getting kind of hungry, chat. Hey, Kathy, are you listening? Oh, Kathy. Everyone, if you can help me out, if you're a sub, give me an SSTV Plathy in the chat. And maybe she's listening. Maybe she has the chat open and she can respond. Oh, Plathy. She's probably not. No way. Do you watch football or soccer? I don't. I don't at all. I'm actually not watching any sports. It's funny, growing up, all through my childhood and teenage years, I played sports in school, on school teams. But even so, I always hated sports. I was never a big sports guy. But my parents made me play them. And then, yeah, I just don't watch. I just don't watch them. Really, I have a hard time, like, watching a lot of TV or shows in general. Movies also have a hard time watching it, because I think I get, Yo, this is kind of a weird design. Look at this design. I get kind of anxious. I feel like I'm wasting my time a little bit. Look at this. What a weird, strange design on the sand. Huh. What does it mean? Yeah, it looks like a moth. Yeah, it does. Anyway, the thing that's different between playing a video game like WoW versus watching a show is that the game is interactive. With the show, you're just sort of passively consuming it. The engagement is not reciprocative, but a video game is. Is my bag full? Oh, it stacks up to 20 at most. Holy fuck, that's annoying. I need a stack of 20 and a stack of 10. Yikes. I straight up think playing a game like WoW is, like, way more beneficial to your mind than just watching TV or watching a movie. No doubt. 100%. 100%. Let me go pick these up. In fact, I think there's been a couple studies that have come out. One came out of Japan about a year ago that was saying that actually playing video games as you grow old helps with preventing Alzheimer's, which I can actually totally see. I can see that. Zach Naffian, yo dude. Hey yo dude. Thanks. Thanks. Watching documentaries does stimulate your mind. Yeah, I think you still need to be careful, even with documentaries. Like, seriously, like YouTube documentaries or whatever else you're watching. How can I put this? How can I say this in a nice way? I know what I want to say, but I'm trying to think how I want to say it. I think still it's a bad thing to rot your life away watching educational content when you're, like, still doing nothing with your life, I guess. Does that make sense? I think a lot of people pride themselves... It's sort of like this, like, Reddit tier knowledge, I guess. It's like this actually Andy tier knowledge where you can recite how many miles there are from the Earth to the Sun, or you can talk about the state of the cartels in Guatemala and how they are impacting avocado production. But it's like still you have no practical knowledge or practical skills that you can apply to your real life in any way. I think you see a lot of that behavior today. It's like your brain is full of knowledge that is completely impractical and has no value for you, really, in your actual day-to-day life. And I think it's easy to justify consuming that type of content, watching endless, you know, YouTube videos. Today, we put a 5-pound block of tungsten in a vat of fucking hydrochloric acid. We're gonna leave it there for a week and see what happens. And it's like, oh wow, this is informative, I guess, but it's like, is this really... It's like science. It's science. Whoa! It's science. But it's like pretty much of zero fucking value, right? Yeah, still. Whoa! Okay, come here. Thank you. Thank you. Can I pick that? Nope. I give up on herbalism. Fuck herbalism. When did I make this character? Oh, like a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Do I need that? Yeah, I need that guy. We're just leveling casually. It's called entertainment. Yeah. I think if you acknowledge it's entertainment, and you're not like sort of like deceiving yourself into thinking it's actually like a productive use of your time, then I think you're good. Because it is true. Like, you don't need to be, like a cyborg of efficiency at all times. Like, it's actually important to unwind. But I think it gets dangerous where you're on, like, this copium trip that you're actually not, flipping your brain off. And you are. If you're, like, tricking yourself into thinking that actually is a productive use of time when it's not. And you don't need to always be productive, but if you're, like... replacing what could be otherwise productive time, that should be otherwise productive time, with something that is just like unproductive, but you're saying it is productive, that's when it gets a little bit dangerous, I think. Yeah, you gotta be careful. But no, you don't always need to be productive. True. In fact, trying to always be productive is gonna make you super unproductive. Hey, whoa, thanks. Thanks for the buffs. Whoa. I'm drinking. Just gotta be aware of how you spend your time, I guess. True. Alright, come here. 5 more rocket car parts. 5 more rocket car parts. I think that's I think a lot of young men, this is something you learn, and this is something that I've just in the last year or two been spending a lot of time thinking about. Am I using my free time productively? Is this a good way to spend my free time? And I think that's something a lot of men start to think as they get older. That's a thought process that becomes more and more prevalent as a man ages. That thought it becomes more forward in a man's brain as he gets older and older and older. That thought becomes more powerful, more prevalent, more commanding in his life. I think as you age. Ooh. Because I think as you get older, you start to have this realization, like, I don't have unlimited time. I'm 35. I'm 29, but you know, I'm 37 now, and I'm not going to live forever. You know, time is ticking away, and there's stuff I want to do, there's stuff I need to accomplish, there's stuff that I need to do today so that I can enjoy my life 10 years from now, and if I don't do it now, then it's not going to happen. Ugh. Yeah. Should probably fucking travel form here. In this vein, one of these thoughts that sort of like compelled me to change one aspect of my behavior was like a year ago or so, a little less than a year. I had this realization: every single person that I admire or respect as being like smarter than me or more informed or well educated or whatever, every single person that I respect in that regard reads a lot of books. They're readers. And I was not a reader. I've never been a big reader. And so I'm like, okay, you know, I'm gonna try this. Not a breeder, a reader. So I started reading a lot. And I think anyone that maybe has gone from not reading at all to reading a lot, I think they can attest that reading, like, actually is like sharpening a sword. Seriously, reading is like, it definitely increases your mental acuity. 100%. 100%. And I think to a certain degree, maybe it doesn't even matter what you're reading. I think the physical aspect of reading, okay, the brain, eyeball, information absorption, that whole process, I think we'll still do. Of course, the subject matter is important also, but I think actually the physical activity of reading, I think, is really, really good. Reading a book. Bro, how am I getting no fucking tortoise shells? And I think there's a big difference between, you're gonna say, oh, well, bro, I browse Reddit 3 hours a day, or I browse 4chan 3 hours a day. I'm good. No. No, you're not. No, you're not. No. Read a book. Read a book that interests you. I read Twitch chat all day. I post KEKW in Twitch chat all day. I got my neurons covered. My neurons are firing. My neurons are popping off because I'm posting KEKW in Twitch chat. I'm popping off. I'm gonna get the bird first. Come here, bird. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Ooh, you're getting rooted. You're getting rooted. Okay. Anyway, yeah. I would be curious to know, like, I actually, this is my personal belief. I'm curious if it's actually substantiated in any way that reading an actual physical paper book is probably way better for your brain than reading on a Kindle or reading a book PDF on your monitor, or obviously listening to an audiobook. I think would be like the lowest tier of reading. I think having a paper book in your brain. And so I would think, so what I'm thinking is, I wonder if there's any research that would substantiate my completely unsubstantiated opinion. I wonder if that's actually, if there's anything behind that. I don't know. But definitely reading of any sort, monitor, Kindle, paperback book, is going to be way better for your brain than an audiobook. There's no fucking doubt about that. I will die on that hill. Even if the research hasn't been done, I'll die on that hill still. No doubt. No doubt. Okay. Why? Because when you're reading a book, it's physically interactive. Like, you are moving your eyeballs. You have the capacity to double back and reread something. You're using more parts of your brain. Like this, you can make notes. You can double back and reread a paragraph. You can stumble over words and reread the word. You can Google the word if you don't know it. You can. Whereas an audiobook, it's very easy to just be lazy and just let it roll. You're letting it roll. You're not using your eyeballs and dissecting the aspects of the page. It's a very, very different experience. Very different experience. Very different experience. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Okay. I don't want to fuck with you. I'm just gonna pull you back. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, Kathy. 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 Hi, Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Kathy. You're probably a fucking idiot if you have to Google a word you read and can't understand it in the context how it was said. Instant? I think you probably don't read very complex books. I think you're probably reading like fucking Blue's Clues books. This guy just said, you're probably an idiot if you have to Google a word that you read in a book. You're probably not reading very complex books, bro. That's my sneaking suspicion. Sneaking suspicion. Okay, yeah, Kathy, anyway, Kathy, hey. Kathy, do we have any type of food in the house? What is the food situation? Because we could do a little food break, a little food React Andy break real quick. I would be okay with that. Yeah, Kathy, that same meal I had last night, that was delicious. Delicious, Kathy. I would take it again. I'd take it again. I would take it again. If such a meal exists in the house. Please, thank you. Bro, give me one more of these things. Give me one more of these things. It's very easy to understand a word you've never seen if you understand the context it was used in. Like I said, Instant, listen. Like I said, bro, you're probably not reading much philosophy, for instance. Let me see. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Hi there. So good. You installed a new shower head? Oh, wow. Wow. It has a hose on it? Cool. That's cool. Like, let me give you an example of a situation where you might want to Google a word. Even though you understand the context, if you read a book that says, Stay Safe was, let's say in the book, it says, Stay Safe, the young man, was utterly intrigued by Sufism. Period. End of sentence. Okay. Tell me what Sufism is. Go ahead. You've heard the sentence without Googling it. And I know you will, to try to get a fucking point across, to try to slam dunk, but anyway, and then he says the most cringe writing ever is Shakespeare. Yeah, you're a fucking Blue's Clues, Andy. Listen, bro, you're wearing your Ninja Turtles underwear. Your mom tucks you into bed at night with a hot bottle, not a glass, because you keep pouring those over. You make a mess. With a bottle of milk. Your mom tucks you in and she reads you. She reads you. What does she read him? Good night, Moon. Good night, Spoon. Good night, Chair. Good night, Hair. Let me see here. Whoa. Oh, come here. Whoa. Okay. Okay. What's so funny, Kathy? Oh. Kathy's laughing. Good one, stay safe. Kathy's laughing. My parents never really read to me as a kid. Maybe that's why I wasn't much of a reader. I don't know. I don't fucking know. You know what I think like gave me reading PTSD was just going through American public school, and like you're always doing book reports, and you're oftentimes reading books that you first off don't give a shit about. So you're obligated to read a book you don't care about, and then second off you're either reading that book for the purpose of passing a test or writing a book report. And if you're just trying to read a book to pass a test or read a book to write a report, you're like interacting with that book in the least fun way possible. It's just, I think, yeah, I don't know, it's just totally not fucking fun. So I was like super turned off of reading for 90% of my life. Feels bad. Because every time I did read, I was compelled to, and I hated it, and it was fucking boring. It was boring. and then you, maybe you find a book you do like, and then it opens up your horizons. Yeah. You know, I've actually not read 1984 or Animal Farm. I would guess that like 99% of people that reference 1984 have probably not read it. I've not read it. but that's like one of the most. I know how often that book is referenced, and I know how few people read books. So I'm just gonna guess. Probably most people have not read that. Probably. Talking about Animal Farm. I think Animal Farm is actually really short, right? I think it's very short. Probably an easy read. Animal Farm is 130 pages. Oh, that's not bad. Oh. Oh, is food ready? Whoa. Hold up one moment. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. Let me go back to the I'm gonna go back to the camp, and then we're gonna have a quick food break and probably find something to watch. Find something to watch. If you want a sick literature book that's good, Heart of Darkness owned. Heart of Darkness. Oh. I'll look it up here in a minute. I'll take a look at it. Kathy brought in some potatoes au gratin and some salmon. Homemade. I'll show you guys here in a moment. Looks delicious. Delicious. But I'm gonna... What do you think is actually a higher stealth level? Prowl or Shadow Meld? Which one is more stealthy? Are they the same, do you think? Because I know there's actually different like levels of stealth. You can be more stealth than otherwise. Prowl, always? Okay. Well, I don't have the talents. I don't have any talents for it. So I don't know. Why don't you lay down? Come on, lay down. Lay down. This dog is begging for food. Alright, let's find something to watch while I have lunch, I guess, here, guys. We need to find some video. We need to see what's going on. Is it ever too much makeup? Middle ground. Okay, we're not going to watch this right now, but what do you want to bet they have, like, some giga... Some drag queen. What do you want to bet they have a drag queen on here defending over-the-top makeup? Let's see here. Do we have the drag queen? Okay, I don't think we have the drag queen. Well, maybe this dude. I don't know. Maybe. Dude, what are these called? Because this is intentional. What is this called? Where women do this with their hair? That's an intentional thing. Baby hairs, whatever the fuck that's called. That's actually so gross. Edges, ew. It's just like ew. Why are you doing that? Ew. Gross. Okay, Inside Edition. Give me some good shit. What do we have? What have we got Inside Edition? Would you get lost inside the world's largest snow maze? Probably.
Do you like ice? Do you like the cold? Do you like the feeling of being lost in a seemingly endless labyrinth from which there is no escape?
I love all of those things.
If you answered yes to any of the above, then have we got an attraction for you. It's the world's largest snow maze. The Snowlandia maze covers some 2,500 square meters in the southern Polish resort town of Zakopane. Situated at the foot of a ski slope and bordering a national park, it was made from tens of thousands of ice blocks. The maze features several kilometers of icy paths, and its walls are 2 meters high, so they're difficult to scale or see over.
Holy
Depending
shit.
on your sense of direction and problem-solving abilities, the maze could make for hours and hours of wintry fun.
What if someone actually gets lost and dies? What if someone dies?
It's almost certainly more fun than the one in The Shining. The snow maze is open now until it melts. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Wow, that's crazy. That is just crazy. Woman adopts over 600 stray cats. I am going to guess that she does not have a husband.
cat lady. That term has been used to describe a person with an overwhelming love for the feline species.
Pretty now, oh darling, how pretty. Oh, aren't you just gorgeous?
Or cat woman, which is usually used to describe a superhero sassy villain.
Now, would I do a thing like that?
But in Rachel Kabui's case, those words describe someone who cherishes cats so much, her home in Kenya has become a sanctuary for over 600 of them.
Of course, 95% of the space is dedicated to the cats, and then I live in one corner.
In 2020, Kabui created the Nairobi Feline Sanctuary, taking in sick and homeless cats. She provides veterinary care for her adopted fur babies, then puts them up for adoption to good homes. Is 600 enough when it comes to cats? Kabui says no. Despite spending an extra $400 per month of her own money to keep the feline sanctuary going, she says the only thing that will stop her from rescuing more is having too little space. Because in her words, cats are just like us.
Imagine the smell. Dude, imagine walking into this house. There's a trend with people that have like 5 cats. I don't know if you've ever been to a house that has like 6 cats or 5 cats. They always say, oh no, it doesn't smell. You can't even smell it. No, our house smells fine. And then you walk in and you're like blasted with like cat piss smell. Dude, it actually fucks with their brain. The cats fuck with their brain. Those people can't smell it. You can though. The cat piss smell.
They feel pain, they feel...
That's crazy. No thanks. No thanks, though. No thanks. Then what? Then what happened? Then what happened? Okay, I think we've seen all of... I think we've actually seen all of these. Damn it, Inside Edition. Inside Edition? Damn. Justin Roiland's last voice acting role on Rick and Morty.
Ooh-wee, what a season, huh? Rick Crime Therapy and that thing we did with Roy. Remember that? Sorry I wasn't around. Been busy getting my little poopy butt in shape. Been toning and boning. Whew. You might think I'm overcompensating for the emptiness after Amy left with Poopy Jr., but my trainer Carl says the best way to get over a girl is to get under a 300-pound squat.
Damn right.
Bring out the pickle.
That's the good stuff. Oh, sugar! Oh, sugar! Oh, sugar! Oh, is it bad? Oh, it's really bad, isn't it? Oh,
I think Rick and Morty had a type of humor that was like kind of new and fresh for a year or two. But after like 8 years, I think it just kind of gets old, right? Would couples kill for each other? Here we go.
Would you kill to protect your partner's life?
No.
So you'd let your partner die?
Oh, that was a quick answer.
What? What the fuck?
I'm Alex. Quavion.
I would not only kill to protect my partner's wife. I would kill just if she asked me to. Like if she just made a like if she just like if she just jokingly requested, I would. And then afterwards she'd say, "Oh, I was joking. I wasn't serious." I'd be like, "Oh well, my bad." I would kill millions, millions, millions. Just kidding. In Minecraft. Just kidding.
How long have you been dating?
It's been a little over a month.
We have been dating for almost a year.
We've been married for 6 years.
Been married to my wife Molly for 27 years.
28 years.
Don't quote me on that.
This video is in partnership with Accused, the new Fox show. Accused is a show about ordinary people getting caught up.
Don't give a shit.
Yep.
Yes.
Asking you and your partner questions all around moral dilemmas. Are you ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Is it okay to lie?
Yes, in some situations. Sometimes.
If it's not hurting other people.
Sometimes the truth can cause more problems than a lie.
Is it okay to lie?
No. Little lies become big lies.
In certain situations, yes.
He said yes.
Oh, shit.
Little lies only become big lies if you're bad at lying. If you're a master liar, if you're a master deceiver, If you're the spider and your lies form an elaborate web, then it is what it is. No, I'm kidding. That's fucked up.
Have you lied to your partner?
No. Not yet. Maybe in a future.
Oh, are they partners? Okay, they're partners. Okay.
No. Not yet.
Okay.
Maybe in the future.
Is it ever okay to commit a crime?
Yes.
What do you think your wife's gonna say?
She'll probably say no. She's a big rule follower.
I am a rule follower, so I would say no, and he would probably say it depends on the crime.
Yeah, I think it can be okay.
Previous decades, there were laws for segregation, so if the law is highly morally unjust, I think it's okay to break that law.
If your partner was in terrible pain and you cannot afford the drugs they need, would you steal the drugs for them?
Yes.
Some aspirin, no. Like a terminal, like a cancer drug, yes. I feel like I'm gonna get arrested when I leave. Like, are they out there? Are police out there?
Would you steal drugs or money for them?
Yes.
I don't think she would. I don't think she, like, okay, let's look at the scenario. Let's say the husband is dying and he needs to get a drug, right, to live. And the drug is at the pharmacy, but they don't have the money to get the drug. Do you think she would break into the pharmacy and steal the drug that would save her husband's life? Would she do that? Would she, like, put on a ski mask and break into the pharmacy at midnight? No, are you kidding? No, she wouldn't. Her husband would be dead. Her husband would die. That's what I think.
No, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, she would steal those.
She said she would steal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let him suffer.
Would you take the blame for a crime your partner committed?
If it was like heinous, maybe.
You're a month into this relationship.
You know, I really do like this guy. No, I wouldn't.
He said he would for you.
Well.
Yes, I would take the blame for a crime my wife committed.
No.
She may sound like any crime. She's not taking that.
Would I take the blame for a crime my wife committed? Here's the thing, like, the answer is yes, but I don't want my wife to know that. Otherwise, she might start doing a bunch of stupid shit. You know what I mean? Because the answer is yes, but I don't want her being fucking stupid out there, okay?
That blame? I don't think that's accurate. I don't think she would say that.
That's a risk he would have knowingly taken on upon himself, so then expecting me to take the downfall probably wouldn't have been part of the plan.
If the justice system failed to punish someone who hurt your partner, would you take matters into your own hands?
No.
Really?
What can you really do?
Like maybe write a mean comment on their Instagram. Send them a mean email.
That's it. If they physically hurt your partner.
I'm not gonna hurt anybody.
Would you take matters into your own hands?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I would not take matters into my own hands because by doing that, I could be imprisoned or worse.
Someone's getting hurt.
Yeah, or I would just make their life miserable.
What a pussy.
Is it ever okay to kill?
No.
In self-defense, I would say.
Probably not. I don't think it's ever okay to kill.
Yes, under certain circumstances. Well, it's.
Bro, under certain circumstances, it is entirely okay to kill. That might be a hot take. It's true, though. For instance, if it's 2 a.m. and I am awoken, I'm laying in bed, I'm asleep, and I'm awoken by a strange noise downstairs. And I come down the stairs, and I see a guy covered in blood wielding a fucking machete in my house, in my kitchen at 2 a.m. And I've got my gun in my hand, as I always do. I'm gonna paint the walls with his fucking brains, okay? No cap. I will shoot him. His head is going to explode. So, under that circumstance, is it okay to kill that guy? Yes, 100%.
It's nuanced, right?
A really bad person. Yeah.
What makes someone bad?
Who does evil things.
So killing can be okay.
Oh my God, are the police out there?
Would you kill to protect your partner's life?
No.
So you'd let your partner die?
Oh, that was a quick answer.
Oh my God.
I guess I would have to kill the other person, yeah.
I think it's just morally wrong. I might punch them in their nuts, but.
Why are you assuming it's a guy?
Well,
what is wrong
data
with you?
shows.
Your husband kills someone, wants you to hide the body. Do you
Oh my
do
God.
it?
Nope, absolutely not.
That would make me an accessory, and if we both got caught, we'd both.
If my wife killed someone and wanted me to help her hide the body, would I help her hide the body? You know what I'd say? I'd say, listen, why did you kill him? before I sign on to this, why did you do it? Is it for a good reason? Or is it for a bad reason? Because, I mean, like, if it's a good enough reason, you know, for instance, let's say my wife built a time machine and she went back in time and killed baby Hitler and brought the body back to our time to hide it from the Nazi time police. And the Nazi time police chased her back to our time. And then the Nazi time police talked to me and said, hey, Guten Tag, where is the body of baby Hitler? We think your wife did it. I would say, no. I'd say, no. Baby Hitler? Never heard of him. My wife wasn't time traveling killing baby Hitler. She was at the laundromat doing our laundry. Time Nazi, time police Nazis. Okay, there. So how about that?
Both be very...
There's the perfect safe answer.
I listen to enough true crime podcasts. I'm not doing it.
Would you sacrifice one person so that 50 people could live?
Yeah, I think I would.
Yes, I would.
Probably.
Yes.
I probably could save 50 people. And
it depends who the people are. Depends. Does every human have equal value? That's the most important piece of the question here. Does every human have implicitly the same value? Because what if the one person was highly valuable? And okay, for instance, what if the 50 people were Adolf Hitler? All 50 of them. And then the one person was the man that killed Adolf Hitler. Then, wait! Hitler killed Hitler! It's the same person!
Kill the one person.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, now that person you're sacrificing is your husband.
I knew you were going to ask that.
I don't think I could.
No, I wouldn't.
You're saying his life is more valuable than 50 people.
His life is worth the same as any other human's life, but from...
Who decides the value? You, me, I do, yeah, yep. So for instance, right, if you had a button, okay, and the premise is such, if you don't press the button, your wife dies. Only your wife. Your one person, your wife, will die. If you do press the button, your wife lives, but 50 random people in fucking Africa die. Or China, or Europe, before people hyper-focus on the Africa aspect of this, 50 random people from other random places of the world that will remain unspecified die. But your wife lives. I'm going to press the button. I will press the button 5 times just to be safe. I'm going to tap it. Did that work? Sweetie, did that work? Are you still alive? Does this button work? Are we good? Yeah, okay, let's go get Chipotle.
From my perspective, his life is worth
Well,
more than
guess
that.
what? That hypothetical 50 people are all children.
I mean, he's only 23, so...
I can't say yes.
I think that would be the right thing to do. I don't think I could do it, though.
I wouldn't want to, but I think he would be mad at me if I picked him over 50 people.
She would kill you because she thinks that's what you would want.
Oh, no, I would want her to prioritize my life.
Wow. This guy's such a pussy, like in every way. He's like a flip-flopper pussy.
This is a nightmare.
Is that it? Oh, that's not it. That's just a commercial. Okay.
What did you think of the new show, Accused?
I was good.
Oh my gosh, I was so intrigued. I was like, where is this going? What's gonna happen? What did he do?
Is that what this
I like
is
the
now?
premise, and I like...
Is that what this is now? Bro, no one's gonna watch your shit show. No one is watching your shitty show. Big Ed busted for cheating and Asian fetish. Uh-oh. Here we go, Big Ed time. Ed, no, say it isn't so, Ed.
So, Ed, have you spoken to your ex-fiancée, Rose?
I would have to go back and look.
But you don't remember if you have been in any kind of text conversation with her?
I may have said hello.
Oh, no. Edward. Edward.
I may have. I don't remember.
Ed, stop right there. Don't even answer. There's not a person on the planet to believe the words you just said. Just stop. This shit is wild. The fact that Sean even has such a specific question.
Have you spoken to your ex-fiancée, Rose?
Like,
That
we know
was
you did it,
loaded.
Brett. Don't act stupid now. And yo, I'm gonna go ahead and give Sean Robinson her flowers right now. She really.
I hate this guy. Sauce? Why do you talk so stupid?
Grew on me. She did. Asking all them right questions. Even them little sneaky deviant instigations. Ooh. Bravo, Sean. Bravo. Brilliant performance. Keep up the good work. But back on the queue. So I just dropped a new Angela vid like a couple days ago, right? Side note, if you haven't...
Okay, so we are not going to watch this. We're gonna go ahead and get back to leveling. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that Ed is innocent and did nothing wrong. Is that fair? I stand with Ed. I've seen nothing to implicate him, and I'm on Team Ed. I think he probably did. It's just a misunderstanding. Anyway, let's go. What do we need to do? I need a bunch more bullshit. Let's go get the bullshit. That's pretty much the entire, like, that's every part of WoW. Oh, and WoW, what do you do? Oh, World of Warcraft? What do you do in that game? Well, you just run around and get a bunch of bullshit, and then turn it in, and then you just have to go get more bullshit. Oh, that's fun. I can't wait to play that game. That's fun. Buff up, boys. Here we go. You know, I think we're gonna start talking politics like an hour and a half or so. Well, I wanted to do it at 6 p.m. my time. Two and a half hours or so. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, keep casting. The night is still young, and I'm probably not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm taking Mondays off. That's my day. That's my one day. So I figured, you know, it can be a long one today. It can be a long one today. Why not get drunk and talk politics all the time? You know what? I've never really been a big drinker, but 2023 is no alcohol for the entire year. The entire... What's that? The entire year. No alcohol. The entire year. 2023. We're 29 days in. No alcohol. Plethoric 2. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, I need the turtle meat. Ooh, give me some nice turtle meat. Come here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And I would only have, like, you know, 4 or 5 beers a month. I would drink, like, probably 2 nights a month. A couple beers per night. 2-3 beers per night. Twice a month. But I said, you know what? No. I said no. It's too much. Puff a little J here, and you're good. How about, no? How about, no? How about, haha, no? Ooh. I need, okay, I actually don't need any more of those scorpions. I just need turtles. And birds. Birds and turtles and car parts and turtles. Birds and turtles and car parts and turtles. Okay, come here. Nothing wrong with a little fun. Listen, okay. You can have fun. Me, I will be living my life of autistic discipline. Okay? How about that? You know what makes you have fun? Drinking, smoking, partying. Okay? You know what makes me have fun? Doing my taxes. And managing spreadsheeting every aspect of my life. You do you, I'm gonna do me. That's the way it is. And there's no in between. Oh, God. And that's what it is. Hi, Kathy. Okay. I'm getting these turtle shells. I'm starting to get some of these turtle shells. These turtle shells. Ooh. Whoa. Spreadsheets are very fun. Yeah, true. True, true. To be fair, you have to have a somewhat high IQ to appreciate a good spreadsheet. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Whoa, watch out, dude. Holy shit. I almost got hit by that. Dude, you know what would be hilarious is if you got hit by that, you died. Imagine that was a one-shot. If you got hit by that, you die immediately. That would actually be so good. That would be so funny. I wish it was the case. I wish that is how it was. Okay, I need a good mix. Give me a good mix. This will have to do. This will do, damn it. One more car part. One more car part. Give me a car part. Yep. Yeah, you know what? I could go for a RuneScape mix. How about that? How about that? I can deal with that. This one. We will put it on. The OSRS complete soundtrack full album. We'll do it. I'll do it. Alright, what do I need? Turtles. I need turtles. And now begins the adventure of Doomkin. The Boomkin. You're getting rooted out of this? Ooh, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, that's annoying. Dude, we were talking earlier about like educational content that can actually be really like devious and sinister in your life. Like you can get caught in a rabbit hole of watching hours and hours and hours of educational content. You know, I'm gonna pick up where we left off an hour ago on that conversation. You know another dangerous way that type of content is presented to you? Instagram Reels. It is so easy, if you're not careful, to end up watching like 90 minutes of like educational Instagram Reels, or maybe even TikTok if you're on. I don't use TikTok, but probably the same thing, right? Yeah, YouTube Shorts. Yep. Where it's just like 90 minutes of 60-second long educational short after short after short after reel after reel after reel after short, right? And at the end of the day, none of that information means fucking anything to you. At all. At all. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch out. But it's kind of like easy to justify doing it because you're like, oh no, it's like this is information. It's good to know. It's good to know that in 1947, Kellogg's brand cereal dropped a new, reinvented the cornflake. I needed to know about the reinvention of the cornflake in 1947 by Kellogg's brand cereal. That's something I need to know. I'm happy I watched that. Like, yeah, okay, good. That's good. That's good that you watched a 17-minute long video about the history of cornflakes. That's really good. It's educational. It's informative. Okay. I'm not killing those fucking guys. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm just gonna keep killing these turtles. Ideally, I want the lower level ones. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We good. We good. Here we go. We good. Well. Whoa. Careful. Careful now. That's what I'm saying. Doom scrolling. Yeah, that's the term for it. The doom scroll. It's so easy to start doom scrolling. You just end up sitting on the couch. Scrolling through Instagram Reels for 3 hours, and before you know it, the day's over. The Earth. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start making a super aggressive, passive-aggressive informational series. Like, hey, stay safe here. This is my reel. Hey guys, stay safe here. Did you know that the Earth is 4.5 billion years old? And it doesn't fucking matter because you don't leave your house. You are overweight and never leave your house. You haven't had a job in 3 years. So the fact that the Earth is, whoa, 4.54 billion years old, it doesn't fucking matter for you. You haven't seen a cloud. You haven't looked up outside in real life and looked at a fucking cloud in 6 months. Because you have crippling social anxiety and you don't leave the house. So who gives a fuck how old the planet is? Huh? There, and then the reels, and then TikTok logo, the reel's over. That's it. That's my new angle. That's it. 35. Bro, I don't want to be killing the 35 ones. Okay, come here. Ooh! Okay. Oh, he's gonna resist. Okay, bro. Give me a stun. Give me a nice stun. Or not. Or not. Or not. I should just wrath here. Oh my god, the knockdown. You are nasty. You're a fucking nasty one. Alright. Did you know... Hey guys, stay safe here. Did you know that part of the mating ritual of the rare Jamaican Gulf swallow is that it puffs up its hind feathers to attract a mate? And here's why it's crazy. It's crazy because you're gonna die alone because you have no friends and you're totally unlikable and you have no real life skills. You're gonna die alone and no one's gonna love you. No one's gonna be at your bedside when you die. That's the crazy thing about the Jamaican swallow, is that it's gonna get laid and you're not. So, that's crazy. Over. Give me, that's depressing. Well, don't let it be depressing, okay? Do something about it. Ooh, okay. Whoop. Huh. 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 Let it be motivating. True. True. Oh boy. Nice. The stun. The stun! He did it again! Oh! Whoa, the wrath spam. Nice. Okay. Everyone dies alone. You know what? I think that's actually fucking retarded. I'm gonna call you out on that one. People that say that, bro, I'm just gonna die. Everyone dies. Everyone dies alone. Everyone leaves this world alone. I don't think you've ever been around an old person that is on the decline, their health is dwindling. I don't think you've ever been around an old person as they die. Because there's different, like, it is a very different experience being an old person. You're 87, and you're surrounded by loved ones and family and friends from your town and people from your local church, and they're helping take care of you and they're coming over to your house and bringing you flowers, and they're making your favorite meals, and they're visiting you in the hospital, and they're calling you, hey, can I get anything for you? That's a beautiful thing. That's the result of a beautiful, full, rich life. Versus, you're in some state-funded fucking old folks home, and you die, and no one gives a fuck. And on the way out, you're being abused by fucking Carlos, the 27-year-old fucking person taking care of you, and he's stealing money from your wallet, and you can't do anything about it. Okay? So, cool. But bro, everyone dies alone, dude. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Go have kids, okay? Go make friends. Go make some friends. Let me see here. Carlos! Remember that from the Magic School Bus? Carlos! What a good show. Oh, he's gonna resist. This fucking guy. Oh my god, you're resisting everything, aren't you? You're a nasty little snapper. You're a nasty snapper. Oh. The stun. The stun. The stun. Whoa. No, we're good. We're good. Bro, this fucking guy is resisting everything I'm doing. Everything I'm doing. Everything I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I need 2 more of these. 2 more! 2 more! Miss Frizzle, Rule 34. I'm kidding, don't look that up. That's gross. Don't look that up. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Don't do it. 34. Give me a 30. Give me a 34, not a 35. Give me a 34. Give me a 34. In hindsight, do you think Miss Frizzle was, well, I actually probably can't ask this question. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, one more. Give me one more. I know you're probably thinking lesbian. That's not actually what I'm asking. If you're thinking, oh, he's asking if Miss Frizzle was a lesbian. No, that's not what I was asking. That's not the thing I was asking about. What the thing I'm asking about, I'm not gonna ask. Forget it. Drop it. Never speak of this again. Whoop. The author confirmed Miss Frizzle was banging one of her students. You can look it up. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. It was probably Arnold. It was probably Arnold. It was definitely Arnold. Yeah. Oh, I'm done. Nice. Alright, heal up. Heal up. Next up, Saltstone Gazer. Gazer. I need Vulture Bones. We are now going to go get Vulture Bones. Let's go. Let's go. I'm dodging you. So I'm not doing the Gazer shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. I've already got the Venom. Cool. Poggers. Cool. I've already got the car parts. Cool. So I was expecting to get an entire level out of this place, and I'm not even gonna get half a level, bro. This is ridiculous. They need to make Vanilla WoW leveling speed 5 times faster. Am I the only one? This game is unplayable. You need to level faster in this game. No one's ever gonna want to play this game. It's unplayable. No one is ever gonna like this game. Oop. And also, I'm not gonna do dungeons unless I can randomly queue for them with other random people and have them carry me. That I never have to talk to ever again, so it doesn't matter. We need that in this game. You're dead. Later, bird. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not loot that, and I'm gonna kill 3 birds right here. And I'm gonna loot all 3 of them at once for an ultimate dopamine rush. I'm gonna loot 3 at once rather than 1 at a time. Holy shit, that'll be crazy. Holy shit, that's gonna be insane. Oh, the stun. Oh wow. Okay, nice. Boom! Don't do it. I am gonna do it. I'm also gonna try to kill it right on top of this other bird. For the ultimate dopamine. Bro, sick. Okay, hold up. Give me one more. Give me one more bird and I'm gonna loot him. One more bird. Here we go. Yo, Vic2K! Thank you, Vic2K. Thank you. You know, tomorrow on my day off, I'm gonna try to get some of these sub goals planned and set up. Set them up and plan them. I still have to order all of the spicy food stuff. Oh my god, we need to do that next. The spicy chicken and also the 1-chip challenge. I think that stuff will take like a week to get here, so maybe we do the 10k eating stream before that, actually. Look at that, we're done. Oh my god, we're done. Look at that. Okay, I'm not doing this saltstone shit. I don't know, dude. Should I? You think I should? The ones down there are like level 36. I don't want to kill those guys. Okay, you know what? I'll do it. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Mama said, never stop until I bust a nut. That's what she said. Right here. I'm gonna kill this guy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Achoo! Okay. You know what my grandma said? My grandma used to say,
Come over here, sweetie. Come take a sit on Grandma's lap.
and I'd like crawl up on her lap, and she'd say,
Little Stay Safe, tell me what you want to be when you grow up someday. What do you want to be when you grow up?
You know what I said? I said, I want to be a professional Boomkin classic hardcore leveler. I told her, I want to level hardcore Boomkins for a living as my job. That's what I said. And the year is 1998. Okay, this was a ways ago. And she looked at me and she said,
Sweetie, that's never going to happen because you're a retard. And you suck. And you're a fucking loser. Fuck you.
That's what my grandma used to say. She would tell me that every time I saw her. And you know what? Who's laughing now, Grandma? Because I am a professional Boomkin. I'm a professional Boomkin athlete. I'm the world's premier professional Boomkin gamer athlete. Okay? So, now what, Grandma? Now what? Guess I was wrong. And I'm youthful, and you're old. So, I win. Oop. Let me see here. Do I need this? Oh, these are the ones. Bro, they're only level 64 or 34. Okay, this is so easy. I don't know why I was so scared about this. I don't know why I was so scared about this. Come here. Oh, what a nice open. Oh, what a saucy little juicer. Okay, come here. I'm opening up the can. I'm opening up the tomato sauce. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow, 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 wow. That's how you kill a Saltstone Gazer. That's how you kill a Gazer. That's how you kill a Gazer. That's how you kill a Gazer. How about this guy over here? Whoever wrote the music for RuneScape was a goddamn genius. So, I don't know if you know this. I'm not joking when I say this. This is like probably 4 years ago. The guy that wrote the RuneScape soundtrack back in the day is a convicted pedophile. As of like 4 or 5 years ago, he got busted. He was like sexting minors. Now he's in jizzin. He's in jizzin. He's jizzin in prison. Now he's in prison, and he's probably jizzin. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, he's in prison. So he's not a genius. Well, in regards to music, maybe he is, but not any other capacity. Okay. Let me pull this guy. Ooh. Gotta be careful, buddy. Ooh. Okay. Okay. He's being jizzed on in prison. Yeah, I think he's in the UK. He's in UK prisons. In the US, if you're doing that type of shit and you go to jail, like you're getting fucked up. Even prison, even convicted triple homicide, fucking murderer rapists don't fuck with pedophiles. Okay, in prison. And I stand with those criminals. I'm with the criminals on that one, okay? That's something criminals and I have in common. Okay, I'm gonna pull this guy. Hey, come here. I kind of don't have any mana. This is kind of dumb of me to do this. I need big crits here because I have no mana. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. He's just gonna rot down. You're rotting down, buddy. Die. Not you, Guto. I meant the mob, bro. Sorry, I killed you. My bad. Level 5. Level 5 dead. I killed him. Yep. Anyway. Yo, Grimes. Yo, dude. Guys, Grimes is joining ATD. Grimes, are you part of the roster full-time? You're going big dick? Are you on board? Full send? All in. I need this guy. He's on board? Nice, okay, good. Big dicks only. Oh, boy. You know what? No. I'm sick of this big dick propaganda, okay? In the Roman Imperium, everyone loved tiny dicks. Tiny dicks were viewed as being more sophisticated. Okay, so I'm sick of this big dick energy. I'm going tiny dick energy. I want from you guys non-stop tiny micro penis energy. That's what I want. I'm sick of this big dick shit. We don't do that here. We do tiny dick shit here, okay? That's how we do it. That's how we like it. We like our dicks tiny. So tiny! You need to get out the Hubble telescope to zoom in and take a look at them. They're microscopic. They're molecular. That's how. That's how we do it now. It's also not... No one talks about the Hubble telescope anymore. We talk about the, what's called the James Webb. We use the James Webb telescope these days. No one uses the Hubble telescope anymore. Give me 3 more of these. We don't fuck with the Hubble. We fuck with the James Webb. I need to root you. You're getting rooted and tooted, and now you're getting shooted. Rooted, tooted, and now you're getting shooted. God, I just do no damage. This is so embarrassing. Chat, no one look. Don't look at my damage. Please, don't look at my damage. It's so embarrassing. Please don't post KEKW. It's so embarrassing. No one look at my damage. Please don't look at it. Don't look at my damage, please. It's so embarrassing. It's bad. Really, though, it's bad. It's fucking bad. It's not good. Oh, it's not good. At 40, though, everyone posting KEKW is gonna regret bullying me, okay? You will rue the day that you shit-talked Doomkin the Boomkin. When I evolve into my final form, oh, you will rue the day. Give me 5 more of these things, okay? You will feel so embarrassed. You'll feel like an idiot. You feel like an absolute idiot. A dumbass. Give me a dot. Okay, you're at rooted, tooted, and shooted. Rooted, tooted, and shooted. Here we go. Tooted! Toot him. No, he's just gonna die. He's dead. Alright, look at this guy. Look at this fucking... Look at this. Look at that guy. Look at Look at him over there. Look at that guy. What a dumbass. What a dumbass. Okay, let me kill this guy. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yes. No. Bro, I'm gonna be I'm I am I need to keybind RP walk. What is it keybound to? There it is. By Elun's grace, please guide my Starfire. Elun, guide my Starfire. Give me a crit, Elun. Come on. Okay, well. Guide my wrath, Elun. Nice one. Okay. I need to rebind RP walk. Where is that? Okay, key bindings. It is toggle. There. Okay. It's all good. See this guy? I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. Okay. With the crit speed cast talent, Wrath spam may be more DPS. Bro, it's not about DPS, it's about effective uptime. We gotta think about effective uptime. I'm pretty sure it's better to be spamming Starfire. Even though you may have slower kills, it's more uptime overall, right? Maybe. Or maybe not. I need to get both of these guys. Frick. I think these guys might pull each other. Please don't do it. Oh, that warrior is helping me. Nice! What is he doing? Is he part of a hardcore guild? Is this guy a hardcore player? Let me go take a look. He is, he's part of the guild. Bro, stop moving. Can you stop moving? Victory or Death is his guild name. I think that is the hardcore guild. I think that is. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, good. Bro, he's just helping out. Honestly, like, can I say this? No, he's not a bot. I was gonna say, normally when players help you out like this when you're leveling, it's like they're a bot and their bot script is trying to attack the monsters that you're attacking. But he's not a bot. There's no way he's a bot. There's no way. No way. He's just a nice guy. We got a root out. Take that, buddy. Buff him. I can't, bro. He's Horde. I can't buff him. Cannot buff him. Look at him. Guys, what is he doing? He's just helping out. Crazy. This guy's crazy. Reciprocate. Bro, I only have, like, I can barely kill my own mobs. How am I going to help him kill his mobs? Bro, I can barely kill my own. If I could, I would buff him. If... Oh, my fucking bags are full. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I think I'm not going to buy any bigger bags. I think maybe I could buy 12-slot bags. I think they sell those somewhere, but I'm not going to do it. I'm saving gold for my mount now. We're saving. I need these. Buff him. I need to buff you. I need to find a way to buff you with a fucking intelligence buff, because you are clearly lacking intelligence, okay? I'm going to find a way to buff you, buddy. I'm going to root this guy. Nope, no scorpions over here. No scorpions over here. Did you know that in Mexico, there's a part of Mexico where they put scorpions up their ass, and then if the scorpion stings your ass, it gets you high? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know about that? Did you know that? Because I just made it up. No one knows about that. I made it up. It's a lie. I lied to you. I lied to you. That was a lie. Oh, no. Whoop. Oh. You trusted me. Good. One of my hobbies is breaking people's trust. One of my hobbies is getting people's trust and then shattering it. Shattering their trust. I love that. It's one of my hobbies. Oh, hey, nice guy. Hey there, big boy. What do I need? Am I done? Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm done. No. God, dude, I need so many gazers that are up top. Can you leave me alone? I need to get all of these gazers now. All right, let's go. Love it. Love it. Love it. Whoa. You know, I'm not going to turn these in yet. I'm going to wait till all of them are done. I want to see the big juice up at the end, okay? I'm waiting. I'm going to go kill a bunch of these things now. I'm coming back up. I'm going to be 33.5. Where might we go after this? Oh, I'll tell you. We will go to the ancient land of Desolace. That's right. Desolace is where we will go. Some say to never venture into those lands. I, however, say, I will. What would you do for a Klondike bar? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Oh, stay away. Okay. Wait. 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 Go. I gotta be honest, man. I actually really like Klondike bars. Klondike bars fucking own. I don't really eat sweets very much because I try to not be fat, but Klondike bars actually they fucking own. They own. I like them. Oh my god, bro. When you resist me, do you understand that hurts my feelings? Are you trying to hurt my feelings? When you resist, I don't like that. I do not like that. I don't like that. Oh, he did it again. He did it again. You are abusive. You're an emotional abuser. Did I wonder if I stand on this? Do you think that this guy? Watch, I'm gonna find a glitch. Watch this. If I stand on that thing, I'm gonna be safe from these guys. I bet you money, actually. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Do you see that? I told you. Look. 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 Wait. Bro, guys, in Desolus, there is a safe spot. If you jump on top of these, you're safe. You're invincible. No one can hurt you on those. Mana. 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 Okay. Did I say Desolus? Sorry. Shimmering Flats. My bad. My bad. Hey, who's going to the Super Bowl? Have they decided that yet? Is that happening? Do we know yet? Ooh, wow. No one knows? Eagles? Eagles and, who? Eagles and who? Oh, there's a game going on right now? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alright, who do you guys think is going to win? The Eagles? Are the Eagles better than both other teams? Is it the Eagles? HC Dungduo. He's dead. Probably the Eagles. Damn, bro. You guys probably don't know this, but I've been a big-time Eagles fan for, like, my entire life. You guys probably didn't even know that about me. I watch every single Eagles game. I love the Eagles, dude. I'm probably, like, the biggest fucking Eagles fan ever in the world. Long time. Long time. I love their quarterback. And the, what's another position? The one that runs. I love the running guy on their line. The line runner. Love that fucking guy, dude. He's got so many yards this season, you wouldn't even fucking believe it. You haven't seen a team like that since the 1997 Cardinals. Seriously. Pull up the stats. Pull it up. It's gonna blow your mind. Wait a minute. I don't want to kill that fucking dude. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, what now, bitch? Bye bye. That's right. I'm exploiting. I am exploiting the game. Do something about it. You're gonna leave. Leave. Get out of here. Go away. Shoo. Go away. Oh! Exploiters always come out on top. Later. Then what? I need a couple more of these guys. Okay. It's like I always say, chat. Always cheat. Always keep cheating. And then if you get caught, lie about it. Life advice. Shit. Okay. Right there. I don't want that guy. I want that guy. Oh, there's a lot of them. Nice. Come here, buddy. Come here. Okay. Name one runner. Greg, DePipo. Greg DePipo. That guy, dude, that guy's got a fucking 40-meter sprint like you wouldn't believe. The guy's got fucking wheels for legs. Greg DePipo. Used to watch him when he was a college athlete. Back on the, Back on the Texas Cougars. What a fucking team. God, what a team when they won state. They went to state, by the way. You wouldn't fucking believe it. Insane. What do I need here? 3 more of these. I'm saying go Cougs. I've been a Cougs fan for a long time. Oh, shit. Okay. Nuke him and juke him. And sook him. No, don't sook him. No sooking. No one's getting sooked off out here. No one's getting sooked. Oh! 2 more of these. 2 more. Right there. Right there. How about you? How about you? Wayne Gretzky. Huh? Bob Belichick. Huh? Think about that. Think about it. Tyson. Give me one. I'm drinking. I'm drinking. God, I love World of Warcraft. Bro, what's not to love? You spend all day doing a bunch of boring shit. I love it. When you think about it, that's actually true. And I love it. And I love it. And I love it. This is the final one, and then I'm going to turn in 5 quests. I'm going to get so much XP, it's going to blow your mind. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. We're out of here. Let's go. We're out of here. Let's go. Let's get the frick out of here. You know, the day I made this Boomkin, my entire chat, there were 10,000 people here on that day. 10,000 people tuning in live. The entire chat, all 10,000 of them were saying, "Stay safe, you're never gonna level this Boomkin. You're never gonna level the Boomkin, stay safe." Yeah? What are we doing? We're gonna go all the way to 60. All the way to 60. All the way. Whoa, no. I aggroed a guy. Not good. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't die. When I'm hardcore leveling, I do not die. It does not happen. You're never gonna see me die. You're never gonna see a death. You're never gonna see a death on this stream. Unless I'm watching Payo clips. Just kidding. But actually not, though. Let me go turn this on. Hello. Ah, there's a guy right there. I gotta turn that in. Whoop. Whoop. Zuzubi. Hi, Zuzubi. Greetings, friend. So, I didn't get even half of the XP that I wanted. I did not get even half of the level that I wanted to get here, so I'm very upset about that. I'm very mad about that.
How are you?
Hi. How are you? Hey. This has me go, yeah, to the place. I know. Okay, let's get out of here. We are now going to go to Desolus, boys. We are going to Desolus. You know, I should probably do this. This is probably faster. I'm gonna do this. I'm doing this. God, I love classic leveling. What are you, insane? Don't you know that Dragonflight leveling is better? You have many features like Chromie time. And heirlooms. And Dungeon Finder. And all of the zones are layered and sharded and phased. And you also... Don't you know? You're so dumb. You're actually so dumb. I'm jumping. I'm jumping. Ooh. Oh! Okay, I'm out of here. No, Dragonflight's not bad, but the leveling, Dragonflight leveling or like retail leveling compared to classic leveling, Would I heal RFK? I'm gonna go total RP dickhead, okay? No, I'm not gonna heal it. I am the Boomkin Giga Chad. I would rather die than heal you. If I come, I will DPS, and you will die. And you will die. There. Ball's in your court, Sebix. Sebix. Who is this guy? Level 33. Paladin. Why don't you heal, Paladin? Huh? Why don't you cast Flash of Light, Paladin? Huh? Paladin. Flash of Light. Whoop. Whoop. It's always the fucking Paladins, bro. Okay, we need to fly there. Yeah, we're flying there. We have to run down to Desolus. Good luck to you and stay safe. He knows. Red alert. Red alert. The jig is up. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Wait, what if he doesn't know? What if he actually doesn't know? He's my favorite streamer. Love that guy. There. Love him. Love him. Okay. Wrong tab. This one. Alright, boys. We have quite... Oh, I almost went to Reddit there. Oh, that could have been a big mistake. I almost went to Reddit with you guys. Ooh. I need to never go to Reddit with you guys. We are not allowed to go to Reddit. Ever. Ever. What are white people doing to us? Oh, God. Okay, remember that video? It was the Asian dude that was talking about white people. This guy responded to it, and he has a 45-minute video, and this is the thumbnail. Is this dude for real? I have a feeling, spittin' game, that I'm sure he would be delighted to hear that. Amazing. I have a feeling this is not going to be a great video. Anyway, we're going to watch this video later today. Guys, in 90 minutes, we're going to segue over and do some reacting, some political news reacting. We're going to do our daily news segment, and we will be watching this video. If white men were 100% honest. Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Guys, wow, winter, snowstorm, crazy. What's happening? Tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. One shot, you cannot explain that. Hey, dude. Do you think Richard Dawkins, now that he's like kind of nearing the end of his life, do you think he actually regrets anything? Do you think Richard Dawkins regrets the amount of cringe that he has unleashed in the world? Because I don't think the cringe necessarily had to follow, but it did. It did. And I wonder if he bears any, guilt for that. he started the fedora tipping. He didn't try to, but he did. Why are we watching this? Why are we watching this? I'm gonna type in sick rap beat. Give me some good shit. Sick rap trap beat. We'll stay safe on the mix. Fucking these motherfuckers up. About to spit some fucking fire on these fucking lame ass on these gamers. Yo. Okay, I'm not doing it. Sorry, I'm that's it. I'm out. That's it. All you're gonna get is the intro. Sorry. What is this?
Today, ladies and gentlemen, we got to talk. Hey, man, this one right here.
We got the hottest couple on the internet.
Pretty much.
The hottest on the internet. Who?
How has it been for y'all, man? How is first and foremost, how are y'all doing today?
Yo, this right here is the hottest couple. It's Blueface Baby and Christiane Rock Baby.
Great.
Why did you hit him with the cup?
What do you mean, why did I hit him with a cup?
She's not chemically infused here.
Yeah, no.
This is just really her.
She's just naturally fried. Yeah.
Right.
She's just naturally fried.
What are you talking about? You a bitch.
You hear me talking?
Probably.
Do you hear me talking?
Can we not talk
Yes or
about
no?
it?
You want me to embarrass you or not?
Why the fuck you want to embarrass me?
Because
That's
when
weird.
I'm talking, you shouldn't be talking.
That's weird. I don't want to talk about
Y'all two motherfuckers just sitting there and just looking at. At each other, not saying nothing.
Nigga, are you listening? You just
talking. She gonna roll her eyes at
Nah,
it.
shit, bro. Hey, watch your mouth.
Fuck you. Don't play with me, my nigga. Don't play with me before we really get into it.
Don't play with me. I'm finna trip.
What's up? What are you saying? What is it?
What is it?
The fuck? I'm trying to talk to y'all and y'all not letting me talk. Y'all trying to talk for me.
Why are you
What's
acting
up?
like we're your enemies?
Shut the fuck up.
This shit wild.
Oh, these is two crackheads.
I'm drunk.
Well, you look like crackhead. I'll be honest. Y'all some drug addicts.
I don't know.
This is your intervention today. We tricked you.
You're a bitch.
Have you ever had a sober day?
Shut the fuck up, yes.
No, don't
you
tell me
one
to
of them
shut the
niggas that's
fuck up. Hey, I'll
disrespectful.
listen
and
to
you're
me.
not even,
I'm being very
You're not talking to me. You're not talking to
No,
me.
I'm
You're
being
not talking
very
to me.
cool,
You're
but
not
you
talking
come
to
and
me.
disrespect
You're
me.
not
That's
you're
your
not
fucking
really talking to
problem.
me. You're not really
Couldn't have
talking
been
to me.
mine.
You're not really- Why are you
There
being a
you go.
bitch?
It's
Fuck, I
toxic.
won. Serious. Look at me. I'm right here. I'm fucking right here. I'm right here.
Oh my god.
Stop playing with me, Rashard. I love you.
I think y'all
Oh my
motherfuckers just
God.
crazy.
Why am I still watching this?
Why not?
Hey, come on, hey, bro.
I'm gonna step out and let y'all do the interview.
All right. Hey.
This is a really healthy relationship, I think. They're out.
She off that Hennessy, man. Mentally, something going on.
Let's stop it.
The Sharp Tank. Coolest, most viewest shit in the world.
Love it. Amazing. I wish my wife was a retard. Damn, that sucks for me though. Okay, let's go south, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Travel form. Cheetah form. Okay, guys, we are running all the way to Decilis. To Nigel's Point. Hi, Tampa. Hi, Tampa Esports. Dude, I feel like BlizzCon 2023 is gonna be lit. When I close my eyes, I imagine BlizzCon. I'm seeing all the boys. All of the best boys. All the boys are there. All the best boys. It's going to be off the Chizane. Off the Chizuk. Off the... It's going to be off of... It's going to be... It's not even going to be on anything. It's going to be off everything. Insane. Ba, 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 ba. Hi, Chrisichi. Ba, 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 ba. Off the Shizay. Insane. You know, if I'm actually min-maxing, I need to be popping this thing. I go 10% faster when this is popped. This is going to be quite a fucking run. The Charred Veil. Oh! Let me tell you guys something. The Charred Veil has killed many a fresh cuck. Many a fresh cuck have been executed in the Charred Veil. You need to be careful. Did you know that if you're in this zone at exactly 2:47 a.m. on a Tuesday, you can hear the voices of a rapist or something? What was it? What was it? What was the story? Bro, that video was fucking crazy. Remember that video? That video was fucking crazy. You guys haven't seen the video? You guys haven't seen the video? Oh, shit. It's been like a year since I've seen it. Okay, you know what? I'll watch it with you guys. I'll watch it with you guys. I will. Can someone find that video? Hold up, let me try to find this. Where is it? Stone Talon, WoW, Mystery. Can I find this? WoW's Darkest Secret. Okay. I'm gonna log out so I don't die. We will play the video. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in 90 seconds. Do me a favor. No one spoil the video. Shut the fuck up. Just enjoy the video. No one spoil it. Shut up. I'll be back in 90 seconds. And then I'll be back. And then we're gonna play it. Then we'll play it. Pause. We're gonna play it. Okay. Okay. Everyone, the video we're about to play is one of the scariest videos you will ever see in your entire life. This video is called WoW's Darkest Secret. Maybe you want to turn the lights on if you're home alone. Get some sort of weapon next to you because this is a very, very scary, perturbing video. Be careful. Here we go. We're going to play it. You will shit your pants.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Laura SWAT!
I'm gonna start this off by saying whatever the hell you do not look in the comment section below. Though I don't usually get many, if any, comments on my productions, the ones that are there will no doubt spoil what is to come. So go into full screen mode and let me show you this, because I promise you, it's gonna blow your mind. I believe I've made a WoW discovery that literally no one else has ever found. No matter how much I try to look it up, there's never any results. No DuckDuck searches, no YouTube videos, nothing. And that's pretty damn surprising, considering this is a game from 2004 that we're talking about here. This is the vanilla WoW world map. As you can see, there's only 2 continents, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Let me ask you a question. Out of all the zones in these 2 continents, which one is the most forgettable? I'll give you a few seconds to think about it.
Elwyn Forest. Grizzly Hills. Oribos.
Alright, time's up. I imagine that the vast majority of people probably answered with Desolus, Silithus, Alterac Mountains, Deadwind Pass.
Dude, people forget that Alterac Mountains is even a zone. That actually is probably the most forgettable zone.
You know,
it is a zone.
The usual suspects. But there's one zone in Vanilla WoW that literally everyone knows about, but is almost universally forgotten.
Ooh.
And that zone...
What?
...is Stone Talon Mountains.
Ooh.
Stone Talon Mountains is a contested zone that shares a border with the Barrens and Desolus. The fact that it's a contested zone is quite interesting in of itself, as despite there being many low-level Horde quests available here, for Alliance players, there's almost nothing at all. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that if you're an Alliance main like me, you've probably never even been here before. The zone itself has an extremely unusual design, and there really is nothing else like it in the game. It's essentially one giant valley that connects to 3 different open chasms that are completely different to one another. Due to the zone's odd layout and frustrating quests, even many Horde players tend to skip it entirely when leveling. But I'm not here to talk about the zone or even its quests, but something much, much weirder. We all know that WoW has a day-night cycle that is in sync with the server's time zone. If it's daytime in real life, then it will be daytime in game too. If it's nighttime in real life, then it will be nighttime in game too. A zone's atmosphere can change significantly depending on whether it's day or night, but this is true especially for Stone Talon Mountains. During the day, Stone Talon Mountains just looks and feels like a pretty typical looking place. A bit of trees here, a bit of grass there, but at night, this zone, and the way it feels to be in it, almost completely changes.
Oh fuck.
From the hours of midnight to 5 AM, music no longer plays in the zone. Instead, all you can hear is this strange wind ambience that sounds really freaky. What's weirder is that at night, the entire zone has...
This is a true story. Last night, it was a really, really windy night in our area of the woods in real life. And Kathy and I kept like hearing noises out in the backyard, inside the house. We kept, because the wind is like rattling the house around. Last night, on 3 occasions, I got the fucking gun and did like a SWAT tactical sweep of the house. I'm like, I have an actual loaded gun in my hand, and I'm fucking sweeping the house because we kept hearing weird fucking noises. Oh, the wind.
This creepy red tint to it for seemingly no reason, and there's a ton of fog that limits how far you can see. Not sure if you can really notice it here, but the difference when it's daytime is really, well, night and day. Now obviously when I first discovered this, I was confused just as much as you probably are. Why is it like this? No other zone has effects like these at night. It just seems weird. And again, no matter how much I looked into it, no one had an answer. But that's not even why I'm making this, because yeah, it's weird, but it could just be some sort of attempt at atmospheric immersion. No, I'm making this because of a strange phenomenon that kept happening to my character here.
Only Americans would go after the wind with a gun. You act like wind monsters don't exist. Do you know how many wind monsters I have shot and killed in my life? Do you have any idea? This guy thinks that wind monsters don't exist. They do. I've killed them. I have killed them.
If you know me, then you'll know that I'm pretty much nocturnal. As in, seriously nocturnal. I'm always up at night and in the early hours of the morning because that's just how I like it. As a result, whenever I play WoW, it's always in the dark. That's how I noticed how weird Stone Talon Mountains was in the first place. In classic WoW, I had an orc warrior called Warzerk that I would occasionally level up to see what the Horde side of the game was like. Just a way to relax and see what I would have otherwise missed out on my Alliance main. Stone Talon Mountains was one of the zones I ended up leveling in. I remember being taken aback at what a weird, almost psychedelic dreamscape the zone felt like. It reminded me of somewhere where a nightmare would take place, but again, I didn't think anything of it until this happened. This is a screenshot I took at 2:14 AM on the 20th of October 2020. I'm in the Windshear Crag part of the zone, and as you can see, my character is dead. You're probably thinking that a mob must have got me or something, but no. The reason I took this screenshot is because my character just died, instantly, for no reason whatsoever. I was just running around doing some quest when he just dropped dead. At first I thought that maybe a high-level rogue had got me, then vanished or something, but I didn't see any. And according to my combat log, nothing happened. He just died. I kept this screenshot because I thought I would put it in a future production of mine, as at the time there was a lot of uproar about how badly Blizzard maintained classic WoW, with there being a ton of bots and gold sellers flying around. I figured it wouldn't be out of the ordinary for there to be bugs like this too, as, after all, this is Blizzard we're talking about here. Either way.
Did you say vaxxed? Bro, he didn't. No, his character didn't take the COVID vaccine and have a fucking myocarditis heart attack, dumb. Oh my fucking god, this guy, dude.
I rezzed up and carried on with my questing before heading off for the night.
No.
24 hours later, and I am, once again, questing in the Windshear Crag. Everything was going smoothly, until once again, bam. It happened again. Instant death, no combat log, just dead. I had never experienced anything quite like this. I mean, yeah, WoW could be buggy, but it's never been this bad. I looked back at the screenshot I took the night before and noticed something really unusual.
Why?
The time of death on both shots was exactly the same, 2:14 AM. That was just way too much of a coincidence to ignore. I tried to make a post on r/classicwow to ask if anyone knew what kept happening to my character, but it got removed, and then I was banned for no reason. So, yeah, pretty standard.
Did you guys know, weird fact, did you know that every single moderator of the r/classicwow subreddit is a literal cuckold? Go check their post histories. They're posting on r/cock, r/cuckold. They actually all of them are literal cuckolds. It's crazy, right? That's wild.
I decided that this was way too much of a coincidence to ignore. So, I conjured a plan.
Yeah, really. Go check.
The next night, at 2:14 AM, I would have my recorder on, just in case my character died again, so that I would have proof of this weird bug in action. The following is what I captured.
What happened? What happened?
Nothing. I waited around for a few minutes longer, but it just wasn't happening. I figured that it really must have been just a weird coincidence. Feeling disappointed, I turned off my recorder and carried on questing. But then, boom. It happened again.
No.
This time at 2:47 AM. 3 deaths in a row on 3 different days. But why was this one at a different time than the others? The only difference I noticed between the last shot and the first 2 is that on the last one, I was at the Charred Vale part of the zone, whereas with the first two, I was in the wind shear crag. So, I had another idea. What if I went to the wind shear crag at 2:14 AM and had my recorder on then instead? Maybe there, it would happen again. So, once again, I set my character there and waited.
Okay. Is he gonna die? He's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Holy shit.
He died.
I now had video evidence of this so-called bug in action. But honestly, at this point, I was starting to think there has to be something more to this. Out of curiosity, I wondered that if I went to the Charred Vale at 2:47 again, if it would happen there too.
Try it.
Sure enough, it did.
Bro. What the
2:14
fuck, man?
AM in the wind shear crag and 2:47 AM in the Charred Vale. I didn't know what it was, but for some reason, at those times, my character would always just drop dead. It was as if there was an invisible GM playing some sort of practical joke or something like that. But we're not done yet. At the very top of the zone lies the third chasm, the Stone Talon Peak. A very leafy and soothing place compared to the other two. I wondered if the weird deaths occurred there too. Sure enough, they did. 2:28 AM. I tested this again the next day, and it happened yet again. 2:14 AM in the wind shear crag, 2:47 AM in the Charred Vale, 2:28 in the Stone Talon Peak. Every night, at those times, my character would die without failure or explanation. It would never happen in the valley part of the zone, only in the chasms at those exact times. This wasn't a coincidence at this point. I tried to see if anyone else was in the zone at the same time as me, but literally no one ever was. Not too surprising, as this character is on Dragonfang, which is, yeah, a very dead server to say the least. None of my friends still played, so I couldn't exactly ask them to get a subscription just to test this. And whenever I would ask other people to come to Stone Talon Mountains so that I could watch them drop dead, they were surprisingly uncooperative. I decided to do some hardcore research to see if anyone else had noticed this, scrubbing almost the entire internet for even a nugget of information. But alas, nothing. Well, nothing, except that 2 years ago, back when Classic WoW launched, an old Blizzard developer who had long since left the company, Mike Crond, did a Q&A on the r/WoW subreddit, whereby he answered people's questions about what it was like developing the vanilla game. In his opening remarks, he mentioned that he was behind zones such as Desolus, Feralas, Ashenvale, and Stone Talon Mountains.
No.
Despite the Q&A being 2 years ago now, I noticed that Mike was very active on Reddit, albeit almost all.
This is what Mike Ron is posting. I'm not afraid of COVID because I'm vaxxed, but if I got it, and then Mike Ron responds, glad to know you're vaccinated. The followers of the Golden God need you and your amazing propaganda preaching material. This guy's just posting about the vaccine. There's another one here.
Always posting about non-WoW related stuff.
Yep.
Now, I'm not usually one to pry, but man, if anyone knew what was going on here, it would be this guy. And I'm in way too deep to quit now. I just had to ask. So I did. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea how to open a conversation with a guy who I don't know, and who doesn't know me. I'm not a journalist, I'm a WoW player. By nature, I'm very antisocial and tend not to talk to people unless they talk to me. But this guy wasn't just gonna talk to me by himself, so I decided to try to play it cool. Didn't want to come off as too pushy or anything like that. So I said, hey there, is it true you worked on Vanilla WoW back in the day? Honestly, I didn't expect to get an answer. But shockingly enough, he responded almost instantly.
Holy fuck.
Yup. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Bro, within 2 minutes.
Yes, the ice was broken. I just had a question about one of the zones. Nothing serious, just some trivia that I wondered if you could answer. 2 minutes later, shoot. Talkative guy. I've been on Classic WoW recently and leveling up in Stone Talon Mountains. I've noticed that for some reason, my character dies at set times in the early hours of the morning for seemingly no reason. I know it sounds bonkers, but do you have any idea why that is? It's been driving me crazy for days now. After I asked this, the guy just went completely silent. I'll be honest, I was pretty pissed off. If anyone would know why, it would be this guy, and he just bailed on me for no reason. I figured that all hope was lost and that I'd never know what was behind this. And with my limited audience, there was no way I could make a big enough deal out of it to try to get people to figure it out. So, case closed, I guess. Or
Okay.
so I thought.
Oh, never mind.
I am not joking with you. 10 months later, I get another message from Mike. The message literally just said, "The SoCal Lady Killer." I'm like, what? No response. Guy just goes completely quiet again. The SoCal Lady Killer? What the heck was that? I thought that perhaps he had meant to message someone else and this was sent to me by accident.
Okay.
Decided to look into it and this is what came up. The SoCal Lady Killer is the nickname given to an unidentified serial killer who is believed to be behind the murder of 3 women in Southern California throughout the years of 1995 and 1996. Though there is no direct evidence that links the 3 murders together, the modus operandi of the killer was seemingly identical in all of the cases, with the victims' bodies being mutilated in an almost identical fashion each time. The 3 women, all of which were prostitutes, were believed to be lured to a secluded area by the killer, whereby they were then murdered. Again, I had no idea what this had to do with what I asked, until I read this part. The first victim was 28-year-old Whitney Fangson. On the 2nd of August 1995, her body was found on the outskirts of the Wind Shear Lumber Mill.
No shot. No
Police reports state
shot.
that she was officially declared dead at 2:14 a.m. 4 months later, on the 5th of December 1995, 25-year-old Sophie Riven was found in an almost identical state at a hotel room in the nearby village of Los Chared.
No. No.
Police reports state that she was declared dead at 2:47 a.m.
Nope.
The third and final victim was 32-year-old Amy Rassan, who 2 months later, on the 17th of February 1996, was found dead by climbers at the base of Sokol Peak. Police reports state that she was declared dead at 2:28 a.m. Wind Shear Lumber Mill was the basis for Wind Shear Crag. Los Chared was the basis for the Charred Vale. Sokol Peak was the basis for Stone Talon Peak. In addition, the timing of the victims' deaths correlate exactly with the timing of my characters. The mystery had been solved. The seemingly random deaths are an Easter egg referencing the SoCal Lady Killer. But that's a pretty weird Easter egg, don't you think?
Yeah.
I went to ask Mike what on earth made him want to add that in the game, but again, I got no response. But this time, it was different. You see, in the past when I was blanked, Mike was still actively using Reddit obsessively on a daily basis. But ever since that last message, he had stopped completely. Not many people know this, but the state of California actually has an online public database of all its residents that states basic information about them, such as their criminal record, driving viability, and yes, whether they are dead or alive. Well, you're never gonna believe what I found. Michael John Crond, 54, death by suicide, on the 13th of August 2021, the exact same day that he last messaged me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Crond, World of Warcraft developer from 2004 to 2006, was the SoCal Lady Killer. Stone Talon Mountains, a zone which he designed, is nothing more than a direct reference to the crimes he committed 10 years prior to joining Blizzard. It is an open mockery of his victims, hiding the truth in plain sight while taking great pleasure in how no one else can see it. Typical serial killer behavior.
What the fuck?
But if you aren't convinced yet, then let me show you this. Every single chasm has a rare mob that is a direct reference to one of the victims. Whitney Fangson died outside of the Windshear lumber mill. Meanwhile, in the Windshear Crag, there's an NPC called Taskmaster Whipfang. Sophie Riven died in Lost Charred. Meanwhile, in the Charred Vale, there's an NPC called Sister Riven. Amy Rasan died on the base of Sokol Peak. Meanwhile, in the Stone Talon Peak, there's an NPC called Sentinel Amma Rasan. The cherry on top. In the only safe place in the entire zone, the Sunrock Retreat, is an NPC called Krond.
No shot.
Krond, the Butcher.
No.
So the question you're probably asking yourself is, why? Why would he commit suicide? Well, the answer becomes crystal clear if we go back to the SoCal Ladykiller's wiki page. It reads, after being a cold case for over 25 years, on the 2nd of August 2021, LAPD Police Chief Ed Jens announced that the SoCal Ladykiller case had been reopened due to advances in forensic technology that may help finally bring the victims some justice. Mike Krond knew that he was about to be found out. Thus, he ended his own life as to escape justice. But folks, do you want to know the worst part about all of this? The worst part is, I just made all that up. That's right, Mike Krond is not a serial killer. In fact, Mike Krond isn't even real. Hell, his picture isn't even real. It was generated by an AI. There's no such thing as the SoCal Ladykiller, and my character didn't even die randomly in the Stone Talon Mountains. I just got a friend of mine to use the neutral auction house to trade me a dark rune. Hell, even the character isn't even the same. So, the question you must be asking is, why? Why did I make up this entire story? Well, you see, it's simple. If I can come up with an interesting and somewhat believable story that grips people enough to keep them listening for 20 minutes, about the pissing Stone Talon Mountains no less, then Blizzard has no excuse to not write a good story of their own, especially with their ridiculously overpaid writing team at their disposal. Dear WoW lore team.
That's not true, bro. The Jailer was really cool. Zoval, the Jailer, Shadowlands. That was my favorite part about it. Cool.
Get it together, you absolute amateurs.
Dude. Okay. So we obviously, I saw that video like a year ago. This is an old video. But probably a lot of you guys have not seen that video. That's one of the best WoW videos ever made. That's a really good video. Let me go ahead and let me link this. I think I'm subscribed. No, now I am. That's a very good video. That's a classic. That came out 1 year ago. Hire me, seriously. Yeah, we need more serial killer innuendos in World of Warcraft. That would be cool. I truly hope you get a writing job. If not for Blizzard, then another big name. No one's gonna hire him. Do you think anyone at Blizzard is gonna be like, oh wow, yeah, this video that just is like better than everything we've ever done and completely shits on us? Yeah, that guy. Let's hire that guy after he just completely blew the fuck out of us, blew us the fuck out. Let's hire that guy. No, they're not gonna hire him, bro. They got egos as big as fucking Mount Everest. They're not gonna hire this guy. Anyway, very good video. It's a very good video. Let's go ahead and log back in. It's a very good video. You know what zone we're in? Hold up. Do you wish it was real? Do you wish it was real? He died. Do you wish the video was real? That would be kind of fucking crazy. That would be pretty fucking crazy, dude. Damn. But I mean, if you wish it's real, then that also means that you wish that 3 women were killed in the mid-90s. Wow. That's fucked up, guys. Those women are dead because of you. You caused that. You did that to them. That's fucked up. That is fucked up of you guys. Okay, let's get going, boys. Let me crank this stuff down. We had some music playing. All right, we are going through the charred veil. We're going to Desolus. What do you say about this? Let's get to Desolus. And then maybe we can do our React Andy segment. Our React Andy news segment. Is that okay with you guys? Let's head down there. And then we can segue over. And we can take a look at what's going on around the world. Okay? Alright, sounds good. Okay. Okay. Would Blizzard make immediate changes to Classic WoW if it were real? I think so. Yeah, okay, so let's say that story were real. Would Blizzard immediately change this zone and fix all of that? Would they do name changes and zone name change? Like, yeah, they would name change every single thing. And they would fix the death thing, like at 214 or whatever. Yeah, Blizzard would whitewash this entire zone. They would, what's it called, acid wash? They would acid wash the entire zone. 100%, 100%. 100%. What a story, though, man. That would be fucking crazy. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Bro, I mean, Blizzard got pretty aggressive like a year and a half ago with all their renaming. Blizzard renamed Diana's Pearl Necklace. Diana's Pearl Necklace, that item from Strat Live, they renamed it. What else? They made all the paintings into fruit bowls. They did the fruit bowl thing. They Afrasiabi on the bridge that gave you Nefhead buff. They made him a woman. They made him a woman, and then they renamed him Marshall Stonebridge or something like that. Why? Because she's standing on a stone bridge. Creative name. Insane. All right, let's just get through here. Let's get through all of this. Just imagine if your character died now. That would be crazy, bro. The mystery continues. The mystery remains unsolved. Damn. Crazy, dude. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hit, hit, shoot, shoot. Let's go. Here's the problem with a video like that, is that YouTuber can only make one video like that. He's never going to be able to make another video like that, because now everyone knows it's fake. Every YouTuber can only make one of those videos. That everyone gets one. That's it. Feels bad, bro. Wait. I haven't made my one. I haven't made my one, Heimder. I still gotta make mine. Holy shit. Ooh. Hey, Heimder. What if my entire stream is one? You guys don't know about my past, do you? You guys don't know what I've done in my past. What if my entire streaming persona is one? You have no idea the things that I've done. Let's just go to Desolus. Okay, let's go to Desolus. What if the SoCal killer is real? The authorities just haven't figured out the pattern yet. Bro, I would bet that there are a lot of SoCal killers that they have never solved, right? Isn't like only like 41% of homicides actually get solved? So that means like it's like 59% or whatever the fuck that never get caught. 59% of killers never get caught. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Probably true. I don't know. Insane, dude. Bro, they never caught the guy that jumped out of the airplane. What's that guy's name? DB Cooper? They never caught DB Cooper! Though he didn't kill anyone. Though he threatened to do it. He threatened. DB Cooper actually just... The spot that they think DB Cooper dropped out of the plane is pretty much like exactly right over my house. DB Cooper could have landed in my fucking backyard. That's true. I definitely don't have DB Cooper living in my basement. No. I definitely don't. I definitely don't have DB Cooper living in my basement. I definitely don't feed him and bring him food and water. Nope. Don't ask about DB Cooper. All right, we're here, boys. We are here, boys. Well, I wasn't even alive when DB Cooper jumped out. It would have been my dad. Well, it was in the 60s? No, my dad was too young. It would have been my grandpa. My grandpa was DB Cooper. Is that true? Maybe. You'll never know. Family secret. We don't talk about those things. You'll never know. Sorry. Who is DB Cooper? You don't know who DB Cooper is? It was like in the 60s. I'll give you the TLDR. It was a guy that hijacked an airplane flying out of Seattle, I think, and said he had bombs on him, and said, "Hey, I'm gonna blow up the airplane unless you bring a bunch of money onto the plane." And then so they actually brought him the money because he took hostages. And then he said, "Okay, I want you to fly me south." He said pretty much like, "Okay, fly south." And at that point, he kicked off all the hostages, and it was only 2 pilots and like no air stewardesses. And then at some point during the flight, he jumped out of the plane, and no one saw him ever again. He had a parachute. Like, he asked for parachutes also. He got a parachute, a couple $1 million, and he jumped out of the side of the airplane, and they never caught him ever. 1971. And so yeah, he just got away with it pretty much. They never caught this fucking guy. Okay, boys. Oh, here there's actually a really good video that goes over all the details. There's a really good video. It's made by Lemimo. Dude, this is a really good YouTube channel. I wish this channel made more videos. Anyway, if you have free time, this is a really good video. There's the video. Also, the cicada video made by this channel is really fucking good too. There's some good ones. If you rearrange the letters in DB Cooper, you get StaysafeTV. Shut up, Heimder. Shut the fuck up, Heimder. Shut the fuck up, Heimder. This guy has almost 5 million subs, and he doesn't even make videos. Like, he's not made a video in 9 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Here's what I am thinking. I am thinking that we hop over to the just chatting section and we take a look at some news and we take a look at some drama. Is that okay with you guys? Is that okay with you guys? Does that sound good? There's a lot of stuff we need to talk about today. Give me a moment. I need to segue us over there. Give me a moment here. Give me 1 moment. Okay. Uh-huh. It is now reacting anytime. Thank you, boys, for tuning in today. We've been live 8 hours so far. I think we've got a couple hours in us still. We've got a bit more to do. It's going to be a good evening. All right. Let me take a look here. you hear me? Hello. Testing, 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 testing. How's that? Left ear only? Huh, that's weird. Huh. That's weird. Huh. How about that? How's that? Did I fix it? Are we good? Fixed? Okay, good. Dude, being a streamer is hard. You gotta know which buttons to press. Okay, I was talking to Roman. Roman said, have you heard of who? What's his name? Johnny Harris. Never heard of him. Oh, yeah, I have. Yeah. We've seen some of these guys' videos. Yeah, we have. Yeah, not bad videos. Not bad at all. Okay. Where do we even start with our daily news drama coverage? We talked earlier today about watching a video. It actually just got uploaded today. If white men were 100% honest, this is uploaded by Jubilee 1 hour ago. Chat. Give me a 1 in the chat if you are a white man and sometimes you don't say the things that you're thinking. Give me a 1 in the chat. Wow, I can't believe you guys. That's fucked up. Mods, ban all of them. Let's play the video. We'll do this. There's a bunch of articles I want to take a look at today. Also, we're going to read through some stuff, some world news. But we can watch this video first. This is a good way to start this. Here we go.
We brought together 7 strangers, protected their identities, and created a space for them to be completely honest. What will be revealed when they take the mask off?
Uh-oh. Ooh, white men.
Everyone.
These are the questions. Everyone is racist, including me. I've struggled with my sexuality. Have you ever been confused by consent? Women have more power than me. I've had rape fantasies. I've been abused. Here we go.
Is racist, including me.
Okay.
I'm not, like, nobody wants to think of themselves as racist, and I don't think that I'm racist in the way that I think we think about racism, but I think I took the question as these, like, inherent biases that everybody has, and I think most of the time, most people are not aware of this.
It's weird. I think there's, like, this new generational divide of, like, you are a racist or you said a racist thing.
I would like to go on the record real quick and clarify that I am not racist, but I think that everyone else other than me on Earth is racist. I think that I am the only non-racist on the entire planet. Yep.
And I don't know where the line is. You might say something a little racist or something you don't see as racist. Someone calls you out and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, you know, apologize. And if you argue that point against them, then I would say you're a racist. But if you understand, you come to understanding, you learn.
Wait, rewind? Hold up. Rewind. Wait.
Something a little racist or something you don't see as racist, someone calls you out and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, you know, apologize. And if you argue that point against them, then I would say you're a racist. But if you understand, you come to understanding, you learn, everyone should be able to forgive that person.
I don't know, like, it sounds like he's saying, as like, if you capitulate to other people calling you racist, even though you didn't intentionally say something or knowingly say something that is racist, or might not even be racist at all, then you're good. It's like, hold up. Never capitulate to these people.
And be like, No, you were just,
Never.
you made a mistake. People make mistakes. I don't know. I
Okay.
feel like it's a binary now.
So I think a really important thing that kind of is tough with cancel culture right now is that road to redemption. And so after you've said something
There
wrong,
is no road.
how do you make yourself right again in the public sphere? At least personally, I feel like I don't see that a lot with cancel.
People that are perpetuating cancel culture, they don't care about your sincere, heartfelt apology or admission and acknowledgement of guilt. They don't care about your character reformation process. They don't want to see you improve. They want your life fucking destroyed. Period. And these people are not even perpetuating this culture or this agenda off of an actual sincere desire to see the world do better. They just have a sick interest in watching other people's lives get destroyed. That is it. Period. These people do not have the moral high ground. They are not the virtuous ones. They just want to see other people online from behind the comfort of a screen have their lives destroyed. That's it.
Culture is if someone makes amends, there's now an acceptance like, hey, you did something wrong, but you're okay now, or at least better.
I think social media kind of incentivizes against redemption, and I feel like it's just outrage. And I do think people do like the rush of anger. I don't think people really believe in redemption anymore.
I guess, just kind of disagree with the idea of racism as a binary. It kind of goes back to that like really old meme where like Skipper says like, we did it, Mrs. Obama, racism is over. The idea of a redemption is just like, all right, they've fixed their racism, in the sense that like, I think the redemption that our society is calling for is impossible. It's almost like you need to like write a check every time you make a racism, and like that will absolve you of your thing, where I think like what we should be doing is like the idea of growth towards a better understanding.
I have struggled with my sexuality.
Euroheat, hey, thank you, dude.
I felt an attraction to men really young, and but I didn't connect to gay culture at all. And I was like, I'm either straight or gay. It can't be another one. So
what do you do if you're a gay guy and you don't like gay culture? Because I could actually totally, because like gay culture is like pretty gay. What if you're just like how can I put this? What if you're just like a non-sexually flamboyant gay guy and you're just like sort of a reserved, low-key gay dude, and you totally do not relate to gay? Probably hard. Probably hard for those guys.
Very consciously put myself in the closet. And I didn't feel confidence to like be my own person, obviously in high school. And slowly but surely, I started to come out to more people and talk about my experience and stuff. But people come out of the closet, that's one thing. That's the second step. The first step is like really kind of like acknowledging it and like loving yourself. And that was the hardest part for me. And I'm pretty good now. I'm happy and bi.
Now very comfortable with my sexuality, and I know it's a spectrum, but I think I'm for the most part straight. I struggled with depression for a long time, and I think one of the side effects of that for me was I fell into an eating disorder, and I got really skinny, and because I was struggling with an eating disorder, it made me for some reason question my sexuality. And I understand how messed up that is now. I started to ask myself, why did you associate that one with the other? And I think it was because it's just not largely talked about with straight men that we can still struggle with mental health and eating disorders. I have a very...
So in his brain, it was like, okay, I'm having some mental health issues and I've got an eating disorder and straight men don't do that, so I must be gay because I have these other issues. Bro, you have a stupid disorder, or you did at least. Maybe you don't anymore, but you did.
Core memory. Somebody.
Hopefully you fix that.
Me walking in to my house after the first day of first grade, and I'm just like, hey mom, I think I have a crush on my friend, and my mom kind of laughed, and she's like, oh, boys don't have crushes on boys, and I was like, cool, got it, awesome. Just put that in the back of my mind. And I'm still working with like the idea that if I have a crush on a man, that's not inherently disgusting, because what's more disgusting than a man wanting you? Or like you said, like connecting to the gay community, unless you fit like
it seems the tiniest of boxes is really hard. And even now, like I went out last night and I had somebody that I kind of like caught my eye, but I had no idea how to approach that. It's like everybody else got like a manual and like 17 easy steps to not have social anxiety when in the club. And I'm just like, I guess I was.
Where is this filmed? Because I'm thinking like, okay, they picked they picked 7 random dudes off the street, and out of the 7 completely random guys they picked up off the side of the road, 3 of them are gay and 1 of them is bi. What are the odds? I'm just like as a math thing, huh?
Sick that day. I didn't get that class.
LA?
I didn't sign up
maybe.
for it on LinkedIn. Just sorry, I'm using humor to cover it up. I went up to a guy and said, "You're so handsome," and I was like, "Oh my god, that sounds like I'm an old woman." You know, they're like, "You're so handsome." It's one of those things where it's like, "Oh, obviously don't say that," but it's like, "Okay, but then what do you say?" Yeah. Because like, do I not think that he's handsome? I don't know. Yeah.
Have you ever been confused by consent before?
Ooh.
There have been instances where, you know, in terms of friends, relationships, whatever, I can go too far because I misinterpreted consent, and just because people seem comfortable with something, you kind of go along with it.
Yeah, I think the reason I said yes was just thinking very specifically about a situations where both of us have been really drunk or something like that, where it's like, it's not one person's sober and the other person's drunk and the drunk person's saying yes, but if you're both drunk and both consenting and into it in the moment, and then the next day, like I've had like neither of us really consented. Is anybody in the wrong here? You know, and so that's kind of what I thought of when I heard I've been confused about consent. It's not as much in the moment, but after the fact in that scenario.
Jack, that situation is pretty scary because you interpret it one way, and if someone was hurt and you didn't mean to do that, and you didn't take the precautions for that, you're still at fault, and that sucks. And I'm not saying that's your situation. That's like that's the kind of world we live in. Where
here's the reality. Maybe he's going to say this. I'm not sure. Whatever your personal opinion of consent and alcohol is, doesn't fucking matter. If there is alcohol involved, don't do it. Like fucking period. Just if nothing more than out of your own self-preservation, don't do it. Do not fucking do it.
we can really get in trouble sometimes, even when we don't mean to hurt others, and it sucks.
Yeah, I think that's the whole thing about consent is it's not always just like this guy being like, oh, come on. Like, you know, there's such a finer line. There's so many gray areas that it's really important to have those conversations because, yeah, there can be so many different scenarios that are still non-consensual, so.
Women have more power than me.
Dude, I'm probably more powerful than every woman on earth. Well, okay, maybe not like Lizzo, but I think like probably 99% of women, like I'm more powerful than them probably. I got a lot of power, but Lizzo seems pretty powerful. Here we go.
Yeah, I definitely don't think women have more power. And I think some people might think that just because you're seeing a growing relative power that, you know, some men might not be used to. Now that women are kind of getting closer to being equal to some people that might feel like they're getting more power and they might be more powerful. And so I can understand why someone might, you know, perceive that as relative, but absolutely I don't agree that like women have more power. I think we're getting closer to equality at this point where it's a work in progress.
I don't know. It's like a yes and no question. I was harassed by a superior who was a woman at a previous job, like repeatedly harassed. I reported it to my boss, who was a white male.
No.
And he just laughed it off and said, you know, toughen up, Buttercup.
Do you think you could beat Ronda Rousey in a fight? Absolutely. I would fucking destroy Ronda. And by the way, I've never been in a fight ever in my life. I would fucking destroy Ronda Rousey. And anyone that disagrees is so holistically cucked by modernity. You don't even know what a man is capable of. You don't even understand what a man can do. You understand me? You've been brainwashed to think you can't. Oh, I would destroy Ronda Rousey. If we stepped inside the octagon, you wouldn't even believe it.
When women are harassed,
That's
I
true.
think if I was a woman and I reported harassment, especially right now with Me Too and everything, CEO would see a huge red flag, a huge possible controversy, and like I know there's definitely, you know, ways when that isn't true, but for me it was just like we don't care. You're a man, toughen up. I don't give a shit. Like she's a woman. She can't harass you. And
smart.
It was really hard. I'm sorry. And I was really scared, and like if I didn't have some, you know, good women in my life and some good people, I wouldn't have taken action. I would have just toughened up, and I would have let it kill me inside.
Sorry that happened. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
I've had fantasies.
Uh-oh. Dude, a lot of these questions, like, I kind of figured that because we were going to be taking the mask off these white men, that we'd be asking, like, some racially charged questions. So, white men, how do you feel about the blacks? Or, like, something. But most of these questions aren't even related to race. There's nothing related to race at all, other than the first question, I guess. Huh.
Oh, okay. So I said yes because like I can't think of a specific time, but like I believe I have at one point. It's more like role playing under very strict guidelines and with the understanding that my partner will stop if I ever get too uncomfortable. In terms of like fantasizing about actually doing the very illegal and immoral act, no. But I think, you know, like role playing or even like the fiction you read or even like to a certain extent, as long as it's ethically made, porn, like it's exploring that healthily, I think is...
Wait, did he just say he made rape porn with his girlfriend? Is that what he said?
Valid. And it's something that I think I have done in the past.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I explore it in porn, but like personally, no. Like it freaks me out.
Oh, he just watches rape porn. Uh-huh.
Too much. You know, I do have like this kind of feel of wanting to be dominated by a man, you know, or a woman. That's more in porn than like in real life. I feel like I'd be freaked out in real life if that happened, but.
So in this situation where you're doing this, like with your partner that you stated, are you the person that is receiving this idea of...
You're saying, am I playing the role of the assailant or the victim?
Yeah, are you?
The role I am playing would be that of the assailant.
Of the assailant.
In that.
Okay.
And my partner would be the victim. Due to like social anxiety and like just a lot of things that keep me like a more like docile and submissive person, I like exploring a more dominant side via power dynamics in a safe environment, obviously.
When you're assaulted, like sexually assaulted, you don't have a choice in the matter, but when you are role playing it, you can say, you know, like a safe word, and that you have the control. But when it's that control's robbed from you, it messes with you. I think that's the distinction with the role play.
I feel like...
Yeah, there's a difference between real life and role play. Thank you for breaking that down for us, Flex. We really needed to have that distinction broken down. Thank you, bro.
We kind of have a misunderstanding here. I at least think that it's really insensitive, at least, to be doing these role plays because you will never be able to feel what these people feel, and like it kind of it's off shifting to know that that's something desired. You know.
I understand that, and like I said, it is something like obvious. I've never experienced it, and so my fantasy kind of might come from like a position of privilege, and I think that's why I'd like to explore it in a healthy way to figure out like why exactly I feel that way. And I understand like from the outset, and even like as I explain it, it has the potential to sound like incredibly like jarring and shitty.
The way you're explaining it though, like that's why I'm asking you questions, because I can instantly assume that you're a shitty person, but now that I see the way you spoke to me, and you know, you obviously have some feelings about it that you've thought to yourself over time. So like, I just want to
I appreciate that.
And I think that the way we handled it is
bro,
kind of
you just fist bumped a rapist
and understand issues.
Yeah, I appreciate the way you ask the questions and stuff like that.
Thank you.
I have been abused.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I
I've been going through it. You go through it.
No, I think I've just been abused two ways. And abused is such a, again, like can mean so many things. So I've been abused emotionally in a relationship, but not physically or sexually, but definitely emotionally. And then I've been abused as like an employee to an employer. Again, not sexually.
I think every person alive ever has been abused emotionally to some extent. In fact, I think a lot of people that emotionally abuse, they don't even know they're doing it. I would bet that every single one of you has like accidentally emotionally abused someone without even thinking about it. It's a super common thing and super unintentional thing, I think, a lot of the time also.
Or physically, but just abused their power over me.
As I talked about, I got harassed by an older female employee, and working through it, it's always a process. I don't know.
My family, we've endured emotional, physical abuse from my father, and I'm sure a lot of people can, attest and say the same things. And he lives in a whole other country now, so I don't really talk to him. And I need that guidance. When I'm going from 14 to 18 years old, that's like a really influential time. So it's really hard to have to deal with that on your own. The worst part was when I told him about some of the issues I had because I didn't have him because of the way he, hurt me. He kind of just said, yo, that's your fault. Like, you can't blame me for that and put it on me. I think this kind of ties into, I want to bring it in how sometimes I feel like as a white man, I can't really talk about my problems because you're always been taught to suck it up. I'm sure all of us have been told that multiple times in your life. Suck it up. Buttercup, I heard over here one. So yeah, for you.
Do you guys think that being a young white man, you are actually never really viewed as a victim or being tender or emotional because you are always viewed as the perpetrator of bad or the predator or the bad guy in society? You think so? Yeah, I can see how these guys might be having issues with dealing some of the stuff they've dealt with because no one gives a shit about the plight of the white man. Is that true? I guess that's what it comes down to in today's world. No one cares about the plight of the young white man. Damn, that sucks.
Right. I remember with your boss telling you that that wasn't valid. And that's not fair.
I don't think just because you're a man or white, you can't be abused. I was told that growing up.
I think abuse kind of requires a power dynamic, and even all of us, we're white men, there's always somebody above us. There's a richer, whiter man, I guess. So what is exactly the top? Because there's always somebody, I think, above us to abuse us, and that's just not really talked about.
Really quickly, I just want to do one thing. There's going to be no talking. It's the last question I have, and you cannot elaborate on your opinion either way. Is the era of white men is over.
You know what? The fact that they are even asking this question, Kathy, we're having one more kid. Kathy, I'm going to get you pregnant one extra time just because I had to see this question today. Okay? I'm pumping another nut. Play it. Five of them agree. The era of the white man is over. 2 disagree, but they can't elaborate on it. He's not going to allow them to elaborate on it. You know what? I'm blue. I'm blue as fuck. I could not be bluer on this. Just kidding.
Really wanted to elaborate on that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
No elaborating. Shut up. Shut up. The one actual spicy question we're not allowed to talk about. I really wish someone had told, okay, who cares? Austin. Austin. We love you, Austin. We love you. How cucked is this video? The one question that actually has the capacity to be spicy, we're not going to talk about. You can't talk about that. Why? Lame video. Lame. Lame. You know what? I'm downvoting. I'm actually downvoting that. I'm blue. I'm blue on that. Okay, then what else is going on around the world today? Woman, 37 years old, candidly admits that she no longer recognizes herself in the mirror, revealing how weird aging phenomenon has left her struggling with her appearance, as thousands admit that they have the same issue. A 37-year-old woman has detailed a weird phenomenon. Weird phenomenon she's been experiencing with aging just days before her birthday. Natalie Thomas, a marketing consultant from Austin, Texas, who runs social media strategy business Less Wasted Living, revealed in a TikTok video, which has been viewed more than 620,000 times as of writing this article, she'd been struggling with her appearance for the last year or so. Can I watch the video?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about this yet. I want to share my experience with aging. I'm 37 now. I'm going to be 38 in a week. And in the last year or so, I've really struggled with my appearance. And it's not so much of like a shallow thing, not wanting to look old. I know I'm not old yet, but if you're 20 something, you're like, oh, you are old. If you're 60, I'm not old, you know? It's all relative. But it's not even that I'm like upset about a wrinkle or a blemish or a pigmentation. It's this just really weird phenomenon that happens where you don't recognize yourself and you're trying to look like you always have, and not in an age way, but just in a recognizing yourself. And so I'll do my eyebrows and I'm like, well, that didn't do it. Okay, maybe I just need more concealer. And then that doesn't do it. And then you realize you've lost volume in your face. And
oh my God.
I now have these like really deep, they're just hollow, right?
Yeah, you're getting older. You're almost 40 or 37. You're not married and you have no kids. Can I just say that? Like, women that have 4 kids and a husband that loves them aren't worried about this because they have a family that fucking loves them. And presumably you don't have any of that. Just, is she out of time? Is it too late? Is it too late? She has a husband that tells her how beautiful she is and how much he loves her every day. And she's got three or four kids saying, mommy, mommy, I love you, and hugging you every day. And you don't have time to think about not recognizing yourself because you're not wearing enough makeup and you haven't gotten enough fucking Botox.
My thin is more skin. Just all these things have changed that makeup can't change. I guess plastic surgery or like augmentation injections can maybe fix. But it's just odd to seek yourself in the mirror or on camera and not be able to find it, and having to become okay with this new person. And I don't know. I think women will understand. Like, you know what you would look like with mascara versus not. You know what you look like with a face of makeup versus not. It's kind of the same way. Like, I swear, it's just like one day you're like, oh, I look like this. And then you wake up and you're like, oh, I don't look like that. I look older and more tired. Let me do what I'm used to doing. The normal mascara, the normal eyeliner, whatever it is. And then that doesn't work and you're faced with aging. It's just a very...
I love how she's framing this. Like, at the start of the video, she said, I don't think anyone
want to
is...
share my experience with aging.
Hold
I'm
up.
37 now. I'm going to be 38 in a week. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about this yet.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about this yet. What? Getting older? And what? Having your appearance change as you get old? Yeah. You are the first person ever that this ever even occurred to. No one else has ever had this thought ever in human history. You're right. You're the only one ever that has ever had this thought. Is that her back in the day? It's this really weird phenomenon. Oh, it's another one. Oh, it's another one. Hold up. There's another woman, I guess, that chimed in. Can I see this? Is there another one here? Is this... Wait, hold up. Is this the same woman? I can't tell. I think it is the same woman. Let me go to her... What is this?
Following my video about
not being able to recognize myself. I just turned 38. It went viral. I've had so many comments, and it's really something I feel like a lot of us have bonded over, or at least realize like we're sharing the same experience. Every single one of us human beings go through aging if we are lucky enough, right? Whether some before others, whatever.
Oh my God.
So what I realized though is that we
Oh
are
my
not
God.
taught how to age.
What? Okay, hold up. What is the conversation we need to have? What do we need to do here?
We are taught how to stay young, look young, do all the things to look, like we're 20, but no one teaches us how to age. And a few people brought up perimenopause.
What is that?
I don't think any of us know anything about this. So if you are in your 40s, 50s, 60s, and there's some advice you could give those that are following behind you by 10 years, 5 years, 20, whatever.
Once again, like I'm gonna no husband, no kids, no family, works 60 hours a week, hates herself, has a cat, drinks a lot of wine. Man, I wonder why this woman is unfulfilled and unhappy with her life. Man, I just cannot fit. Man, we need to call Scooby-Doo and the gang to get to the bottom of this mystery. I wonder if old man Smithers is behind this one. Maybe he's dressing up as a ghost pirate and he's the one behind this. Like, where's the mystery? What the fuck is, like, it's obvious what this is. You have a shallow life. Okay, where's the other thing? This is going around. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I'm going to big screen this. There it is. These are AI women. These are not real women. This entire image was constructed with AI. This is AI art. These women are not even real. This is where we're at. This is another one. It's not even real. And you can tell like AI can't make fingers. And so you can look at their fingers here. Look at this. Hold up. I'm going to zoom in. I'm zooming in. Copy. I'm going to get that Coomer shit off my screen. Oh, you got, okay. Hold on. I'm actually not screen capping this. I'm not going to show you. Never mind. But we are on the cusp. This is crazy. This is going to be the downfall of OnlyFans. What you are looking at right here is the downfall of OnlyFans. Genuinely. Because now, any AI nerd, any fucking nerd, can make images like this using the right keywords and prompts in his AI art generator, and he can manufacture images of some fantasy woman and push it on OnlyFans or Twitter, and it's exactly the same as what you see from reality. Insane. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, like do you think there's already deep fake technology? It's only a matter of time before videos like get it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. This is fucking crazy. I'm sure you've already got people that are trying to make OnlyFans money doing this. I guarantee you, and pushing on Twitter and fucking Reddit. I guarantee you. That is fucking insane. I'm scared to scroll here. I'm scared to scroll. Jesus fuck. Like you can tell it sort of exists in this weird uncanny valley thing where like part of your brain knows it's not real. This is so fucking weird. You can tell, right? Fucking crazy. This has been everywhere. Man who dated a 23-year-old woman trapped in an 8-year-old girl's body gives update on their romance, revealing they're focused on friendship after he was branded a creep and accused of being attracted to her because she looks like a kid. This is the couple. I've seen this woman. She's like 20-something. but her bot, she has like some weird fucking hormonal disease or whatever, some brain pituitary gland type shit. And she looks like an 8-year-old, but she's actually a fully grown, her brain is a fully grown woman. She's actually in her 23. And this guy was dating her, and people called him a creep. A man who dated a 23-year-old woman trapped inside the body of an 8-year-old girl has given an update on their romance, explaining that they're now focused on building their friendship after he was branded a, quote, creep and accused of only being attracted to her because she, quote, looks like a kid. Dude, I feel bad for this girl because she's 23 and she deserves, you know, to like have a normal, happy, healthy adult love life. But also, I'm going to fucking say what needs to be said. Any man that is into her is a fucking creep. That is true. And so she is in an impossible spot where she wants to be loved and she wants to have a fucking relationship and whatever. But literally any man that's into her is, we got a problem. That's some weird shit. Let me see here. The 23-year-old recently connected with the 26-year-old man from Wales named Dan Swigert, and their meetup was documented in a recent episode of her TLC reality series, I Am Shauna Ray. Shauna Ray is her name. She can get with Hasbulla. Yeah, she needs to link it up with Hasbulla. Here's another photo of them. Guys. Any guy that is... Come on. Some of you were like, no, stay safe. No. Any guy that is doing this, there's something wrong. Like, I'm just going to fucking call it. I'm just going to say it. Shauna Ray, who is just 3 feet 10 inches and weighs 50 pounds. No, stay safe. You're wrong. You're wrong. Stay safe. Okay. Bro, it's okay. This is her. This is her. Am I still wrong? By the way, am I still wrong? Am I wrong? Am I still wrong? Am I wrong about this? Oh, dude, this sucks. This sucks. Like, this sucks for her, dude. This sucks for her. Oh, man. Me and Shauna are just good friends. We're getting to know each other, he explained in a recent Instagram video. But I think it's absolutely disgusting attitude of some people. She's been through so much in life. She survived cancer as a child. She's always felt different and was treated different by society. How dare you take away her right to have a connection, a friendship, a relationship with someone else? I'm not taking away her right. I'm taking away your right. I'm approaching it from the other angle, I guess. Dan previously explained that he reached out to Shauna after watching. Just link her up with Hasbulla. What's that guy's name? Hasbulla. Find him. Find him. How do we find that guy? Hasbulla. Yeah, this guy. Link him up. Bro. Hasbulla! The Giga Chad. He's ready. Based hot. Dude, you can totally. Okay. Imagine you're living 2,000 years ago. You know, you've got legends of, you know, forest animals, you know, gnomes and goblins and trolls and kobolds and all this fucking unicorns and shit. Some of it, like, you can actually understand how they got there. You can understand how the legends started. Like, you can actually kind of see how they got there. What the fuck? Insane. She's just trying to live her best life, bro. Sucks for her. Like, it actually does. It sucks for her, dude. It sucks for her. Bro, she's not even 4 feet tall.
The way me and Shauna met was I saw the first season of the show. I was really inspired by her emotional strength. So I sent her some flowers and a card saying, go live your best life, wishing you all the happiness you deserve. Of course, I did the show knowing I was going to get some hate, but it's very important to remember that Shauna is an incredible 23-year-old woman who has a disability. So as you're building a connection with her, it's important to acknowledge her disability and look past that and build it with who she is as an individual. You know, she's this incredible, inspiring 23-year-old woman who just happens to be a little bit short. And as soon as you say that she can't have a real-world connection with someone else, you dehumanize her, which is absolutely disgusting. You know, she is a human being. She deserves to have relationships and connections with whoever she wants. And I think some people aren't emotionally mature enough to understand that you can have.
I'm not. I am not emotionally mature enough. I'm just going to say it. I'm not. Sorry. I'm not. If that's how you want to define it, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
A deep connection
I'm not,
based on
I guess.
personality
I'm just immature.
rather just on looks.
Yeah. I'm not there yet. I guess, you know what? You know what, this video and that motivational music, I love how they like dubbed motivational music over his speech. They like dubbed it over to make it seem super wow, this whole experience has made me realize that I have a lot of personal growth. Guys, I need to grow up. I need to mature. I need to go on a personal journey, and I need to meditate on this. I think I need to meditate on this. Crazy. Okay. Insane. There is a doctor, actual PhD holder, who is on Twitter, who has been posting some very curious things. It is Dr. Anita B. Eaton, PhD, who says obese is the N-word for plus size people. And so I want to find her Twitter. Dr. Anita B. Let me find it. Ah, yeah, here it is. Okay. I've got her Twitter page pulled up. Do not post obese. Stop. Given the context now, do not post that word. I love the world. I love this world that we live. Okay. Dr. Anita B. Eaton. Anita B. Eaton. Fat-affirming dietitian with PhD in body-positive medicine. Author of Snacks Over Scales and Health at Every Happy Meal. Feminist ally, she, her. Obese is the N-word for plus-size people. This is a satirical tweet from a parody account. No, it's not. Anita B. Eaton is not a real person. That's not true, Twitter. That's not true, Twitter. You're flagging this account for no reason, Twitter. I promised to never stop standing up against fat phobia, but my ankles hurt, so I'm going to sit down now. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Skinny women might fit the beauty standard, but I have a bigger heart. I'm your biggest fan. I can assure you, you're not. Okay. You can't spell beautiful, sexy woman without obesity. This guy, Reverend Ray Sisman, posted BLM. Big lives matter. True. True. Big lives do matter. True. This is just I'm extending my sex strike until Elon Musk goes to Mars. Okay, amazing. I'm so proud of Dr. Fauci on how much she's grown as a fat-affirming doctor. It's nice to have friends who help uplift each other no matter how much systemic fat phobia tries to weigh us down. That's not all that is weighing you down. That is not all. It has to be a troll. No, I think it's a real account. No doubt. I think Dr. Anita B. Eaton is totally, completely real. I think it's all real. Has to be. In other news, a Jewish family fleeing the Nazis sold a Picasso painting in 1938. Their heirs want it back. This is the Picasso. This is the Picasso painting in question. One of Pablo Picasso's blue period paintings is at the center of a lawsuit between a Jewish family and New York's Guggenheim Museum. Oh, God. The heirs of Carl Adler and Rosie Jacoby want the repatriation of the artist's 1904 masterpiece, Woman Ironing, which they claim the couple sold under duress as they attempted to escape persecution by the Nazis in their native Germany in 1938. The lawsuit filed in Manhattan Supreme Court on Friday states that Adler acquired the work of art in 1916 from Munich's gallery owner Heinrich Tannhauser, but sold it well below value to Tannhauser's son, Justin, in 1938 for approximately $1,552. The suit claims that a desperate Adler took the substantial loss due to his family's circumstances. Adler would not have disposed of the painting at the time and price that he did, but for the Nazi persecution to which he and his family had been and world continue to be subjected. I don't know. Do you guys think that the painting should be given back to these guys? Should they have to give it back? Hold up. You know what I would say? Listen. Hold up. Can I do this? Can I do this? Okay. Hold up. Close. They sold it in 1938. Okay, we have, this is a 1938. And they sold it for $1,552. Okay. Okay. You need to pay $32,128 for the painting. Bro, that's nothing. Bro, that's nothing. 32 grand for a Pablo Picasso? That's nothing. Make them pay it. No, double it. Triple it. Make them pay 100 grand and then they can have it back. Okay? No, honestly, don't even sell it to them. Honestly, keep it. It's better, bro, it's better off in a museum than in some random New York house. Where are they from? I don't know. Wherever it belongs in a museum than some random house. Okay? It belongs in a museum. That's where it belongs, not in the Rosie Jacoby house or not in the Rosie Jacoby household. Okay. Adler's descendants, along with a number of nonprofits and Jewish organizations named as plaintiffs in the class action, say in the complaint the painting is in wrongful possession of the Guggenheim Foundation. The family is seeking the painting's return or compensation commensurate with the current market value estimated between $100 million and $200 million. Bro. You have to be kidding. You have to be kidding. The Guggenheim Museum, in a statement, said that it takes preventative matters and restitution claims extremely seriously, but believes this suit to be without merit. Yeah, it is. Carl Adler's sale of the painting to Justin Tannhauser was a fair transaction between parties with a long-standing and continuing relationship, the museum said. They sold the painting. They sold it. Their ancestors sold it like 80 years ago. 85 years ago. It is what it is. That's the way the Pablo Picasso goes. That's what it said. Am I getting targeted ads? What are my targeted ads? What am I getting? That? I don't even have anything bulging out of my asshole like that. I don't have that. What is this? Urologists, do this immediately if you have an enlarged prostate. Oh shit! Now you guys know why I drink cranberry juice and have an enlarged prostate. Dude, all these ads are like just fucking gross. Ew. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay, chat. Okay, real quick. 1, if they should get the painting back. 2, if they should never get the painting back. 1, if they should get it. 2, if they should never get it. Okay, I'm seeing 95% twos. I've only seen like 1 or 2 ones. 3, hey, no threes. We know what that means. Seriously, do not post threes. Okay, no, stop, no threes here. Do not post a 3, no threes. I know what that means, no threes. Moving on. This video has been blowing up over the last day or so. Colonization did this. It's a white kid sitting here in the chair. That is like a broom. It's like a broom pan. It's a broom pan. And she's smacking his head. Looks like a high school classroom. She's smacking this kid. And you know what? This kid maintains his composure. And he sits there. He doesn't even stand up to defend himself. He maintains composure. He doesn't even stand up to defend himself. How could he? I'm going to check the comments here. Arrest her. Thank you, Tom Basili. True. Should this person... I mean, this is a woman. It's a young woman. It's a girl. She's like probably 16 or 17. Should this young woman, this young, delightful woman, face criminal prostitution? Prosecution. Should she be criminally prosecuted? Not prostituted. Prosecuted. Goodness gracious. Wait, Roland, aka Jesus Jackson. I wonder what he said to deserve that, because it was definitely a response to something. You did not. Roland, you are fucking shameless. Good God, bro. This is the... Oh my fucking... Dude, I'm seething. This is textbook retard alert, victim blaming. This is like a woman gets raped after walking home from the bar, and then this dumb fuck says, oh, well, I wonder what she was wearing. She probably deserved it. Yeah, whatever, retard. Shut the fuck up. So he's implying that this guy might have said, maybe, who the fuck knows, said something to warrant getting smacked 5 times by this very hefty young woman who weighs probably 11 times as much as this young boy does. This is an incredibly lopsided power dynamic, I would like to say. Unbelievable. She weighed maybe 11 tons. Let me scroll down here. Does this dumb fuck say anything else? Sam Glover, if you didn't believe me when I told you that white men are the most oppressed class in this country, now you believe me. Insane. Is that true? Okay. You know what? Now I want to take a look at this guy's profile. What is this fucking guy's deal? Available exclusively. It's a new music. It's like, bro, it writes itself. Amazing. I am considering changing my last name because it is attached to my ancestors' kidnappers. That's crazy, Jesus Jackson. You know what else is attached to your ancestors' kidnappers? Is this country. You should... Never mind. As an easy reparation to give black people is free DNA testing as to connect to all their families whom were torn apart during slavery. Would be nice to meet my ancestors' lineage. Sorry, bro, I'm tilted. This guy made me mad. This guy pissed me off. This guy's sitting here victim blaming this kid that this 16-year-old kid in a high school classroom that had the fuck beat out of him by this beautiful young woman. Ooh, I'm tilted. I'd be lying if I said I'm not tilted. I am. Roland Jackson. Roland Jackson. AKA the victim blamer. AKA the victim blamer. I wonder if the roles were reversed, Roland. I wonder if this was a big fat white kid and a thin black girl sitting in the chair, and you saw the exact opposite. What would happen here, Roland? What would be your? Would you say, man, I wonder what the young black girl said to deserve this? No, that would not be your fucking take, Roland. You dumb fuck. Okay, let's move on here. Moving on. Is there a reason I had this open? Is there a reason that I had this open? What is this? Liberals of TikTok. Yeah, libs of TikTok.
If you don't play into the trans agenda, you're cast out as a bully and a vulnerable.
What do you think, like, rather than talking, speaking, using your words, having a debate, sharing ideas, having a discussion, we're doing this. She's pulling the Sylvanas. She's going Banshee mode. Her favorite cinematic? The Battle for Azeroth cinematic. Can you explain to me how you came to Moon/Moon Stealth? What the fuck?
Yes, I can. It's a long story though. So I came about like wanting to use neopronouns when I was with one of my exes.
I'm gonna be fair to her. I think Moon/Moon Self is actually, I think those are good pronouns for her.
We don't talk about them. Anyways. No,
I will use those pronouns.
They use like cat neopronouns, and I was like, oh, those are so cute. Like I kind of want like cool pronouns, like something that fits me, because like cat pronouns very much suited them. But I was like, I want something that fits me specifically. And so I started looking, and I was like, okay, well, what about like my special interests? Like I can use something of that nature, something that relates to me. I'm autistic, and one of my biggest special interests is space. And I wanted to use Star and Star Self, but then I was like, two of my friends called me Star Child, and if I started using Star and Star Self, they would start using it while calling me Star Child, so that just seems a little bit redundant. And then I was like, the moon! Moon and Moon Self. I also use Glitch and Glitch Self, but that's just because I'm completely...
Can you hear her? Are you okay? Kathy's in the kitchen having a fucking hysterical meltdown. Are you okay? You can hear that, right?
And utterly obsessed with glitchcore. A lot of people don't understand why I use neopronouns. I just think they're cool. They make me feel good, I guess. I don't know, I just like them.
I will not be using your neo pronouns. I'm never using the neo pronouns. She wants to go by, I'm sorry, not she. Moon wants to go by Moon and Moon Self. Bro, imagine being like a middle school teacher or a high school teacher right now, and every day you go to class, you have this you have these fucking kids. Every day they've invented new pronouns for themselves, and if you don't nail them every day, if you don't perfectly use the pronouns every single day that are being invented on a 24-hour cycle, then, well, you're going to lose your job now. Now you're a bigot. If you don't address this individual as a moon, then you're a bigot and you're fired. And we're going to dox your house. Pretty much that's what happens. Amazing. Amazing. Love it. Love it. White woman claims that white supremacy and not police is to blame for Tyree Nicholas's death. Tyree was murdered at the hands of 5 black police officers. This will be a good one. I can't wait. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the gold medalist winner for mental gymnastics. Whoever the fuck this is.
I got a message today for some white people. If we have white people
I am white.
listening, paying attention, I wouldn't mind if you would do this with me. We rub our chests, we find our heartbeat, and we say, we did this. We did this.
Nope.
White supremacy did this. I'm talking about Tyree Nichols. The police didn't do this. The Memphis Police Department didn't do this.
The 5 black police officers that quite literally did this didn't do it. White people did. White people did. They didn't. Okay.
White supremacy did this. I got a message to...
I remember this was one of the big talking points of the mid 2000s was that 2000 teens was that we need in order to help, you know, white on black police crime and stuff like that to prevent future potentially racially motivated police on black crime, we need to have black police officers. So there was a big push to hire black police officers in predominantly black areas so that sort of like they could police their own. It'd be sort of like a community policing initiative where people from that community of the same race are policing other black people. And it's like, okay, so you have a situation where that has literally happened. You have 5 black police officers that are policing their area, which is predominantly black, and there's a horrific thing that happens. And still somehow it's white people's fault, I guess. Still. What?
All right, now I'm gonna do a quick little cheers that I normally do. I mean, I know there's little babies here, but close your ears. This is just a tradition that all shows don't really do. So raise your glasses. Cheers to you. Cheers to me. Cheers to the ones that lick us where we pee. Yeah!
This is a topic where I am living in the Matrix, as they like to say these days. I'm confined by the laws of the Matrix. This is one of these topics where I just can't. You know what? I think this is beautiful. I'm going to go the other way. I think this is beautiful. I love this. I wish we had 100 times more of this. This is just, I love this. I'm totally in favor of this. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I aggressively love it. I violently love it. I violently love it. I'm violently in favor of it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, one of my local private schools doesn't look like an improvement. So this is a photo. This is on the school website. Someone just bought Power Gum. I realize I don't have the Power Gum overlay on this setup. Whoever bought Power Gum, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. On the school website, select your pronoun. They, them, moon self, he, she, it. Kids, kid self. If you're a cat. If you're a cat. They, he, they, she, he, him, his, they, them, their. What's concerning is this is only half of it. Look at the scroll bar. There's actually 2 times as much here. This is only half of what's available. I don't even know what the other shit is. Love it. Love it. Love it. Racist, race-obsessed TikToker claims white people smell like pennies. That's not even true, okay? Hey! I resent that. I do not smell like pennies, all right?
Has anyone ever actually, like, definitively addressed or answered the question of why white people smell like pennies when it rains? Like, this is not even, like, I mean, this is just, like, a statement of fact. White people be smelling like pennies and quarters when they get wet, like when it rains. And it does seem to be specific to white people. Does anyone know why? Has anyone ever...
Dude, what is, like... The most concerning part about this stuff is how common it is for people to give these takes and how brazen they are. They don't even second guess having these beliefs or giving these takes. They're totally shamelessly, brazenly out in the open with it. There's no like secrecy about the racism. There's no hesitation with the racist takes. It's just completely out in the open because they know nothing happens. They know nothing is going to happen. It's insane. Crazy. She can't be racist. Well, I mean, yeah. So this is sort of like the critical race theory, postmodernist like view on what the term racist means. The term racist, you effectively cannot be racist towards white people because white people are allegedly in this societal position of power, and racism is only downwards facing and not upwards facing. So you can say whatever you want towards white people because the word racism has been redefined to have some sort of like power dynamic to it, versus just like, hey, if you're saying something based on someone's race, that is race. Something negative based on someone's race, that is racist. It's been redefined. So yeah. So in essence, you literally cannot be racist towards white people at all. Queer teacher is really sad, practically in tears, because her school only gave the options male and female on a survey.
Today I feel sad because I had to sit through a professional development where we were talking about culture and climate, and we were looking at different subgroups of students and how they had answered different survey questions. And when we were looking at gender, the only students listed were male and female. Not the non-binary students, not the transgender students, not the students who marked prefer not to respond. And I feel sad. I feel sad for them, but I also feel sad for me because it's sad because I now know that no matter how I feel on the inside, the only thing I can mark on a form to have my voice heard is female. And that just sucks. That really sucks. And it's sad. And I feel heavy. I feel heavy with that knowledge. Yeah.
Wow. Let's get some Bible thumps in the chat. That one is rough. That one is rough. Chat, Bible thump. Let's go. Let's get some Bible thumps in the chat. That's rough. That's got to be really rough. That weighs a lot. That's deep. That's deep. Oh man, we can't even talk about this stuff. Like, by the way, we literally cannot. Non-binary kindergarten teacher telling students they can decide what gender they want to be.
So here's a talk with a student that I had that makes me happy that I teach kindergarten. So we're walking back from a nature walk because my job is cool. And one of my students stops in line and turns around because I was at the end playing caboose. And he says, Mr. Cow, do you think I'm a boy or a girl? I paused and I said, student, I don't get to decide if you're a boy or a girl. Only you get to decide if you're a boy or a girl. So what do you think? And he sits and he looks contemplative for a second. And then he looks at me and he says, I'm a boy. And I said, excellent news. Thanks for letting me know. So here's a talk with a student that I had that makes me happy that I teach kindergarten. So we're walking.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being this definitely happened, and 1 being you made the story up to farm clout on TikTok. Give me a number. 1 to 10. 11? You think so? 3? Like maybe? Oh, yeah. So anyway, Kathy and I are looking into homeschooling. There's a lot of really cool homeschool programs in the U.S., and you can get set up. You can get a lot of help and support with homeschooling. We're thinking a lot about that.
Today I feel sad because...
Shut the fuck up. We're going to keep pumping out kids. No one's going to stop us. We're going to keep doing it. We're not slowing down anytime soon. And we're going to have to figure out a way to get these kids educated. And I think that some of these environments are probably maybe not the best way to go about it. There was an article I was reading. You guys actually probably saw the video. What about socialization? We'll make sure our kids are socialized via clubs and activities and sports programs. If by socialization, do you mean like, oh, but like your kids are going to miss out on, talking about Kim Kardashian's ass on the playground? Yeah, that's fine. Your kids aren't going to fit in with like the rest of modernity. They're not going to get, they're not going to be able to talk about smoking cigarettes at age 14 and smoking weed when they're 12, and they're not going to know about, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. That's fine. I think that every single metric I have seen regarding homeschooling, homeschooled kids are doing just fine. In fact, they're doing better. Homeschooled kids are doing better. I think the whole like socialization thing, haven't seen any data to support that. I think that's one of those weird myths. They're doing better. Now, this was a Google employee that was posting videos on TikTok, a day in the life working from Google. And she got laid off a day ago or a couple days ago and has been having like, I guess, a meltdown online. And so I wanted to watch the first one, and then I wanted to see the aftermath. Let me take a look here. A day in the life of working at Google. Here we go. Can I load this? Load. There we go.
Day in my life working from the Google LA office. I get up pretty early because typically my first meeting is around 7 a.m. on Tuesday through Thursdays. It's way too early to go to the office, so I do usually take these morning meetings from home. Then I'll respond to some emails before jumping in the car to head to the LA office. I don't know if you've ever experienced LA traffic, but it takes me about an hour to get here, even when I leave around 10 a.m. And now that I've arrived safely, I'm going to take another meeting from the Zero Gravity room. This is one of my favorite rooms just because it's so unique and it looks like everything is floating, and it's such a great icebreaker. Then I'll head...
This is like stressful. Would you be able to sit on this couch and work with this shit levitating above you? Bro, fuck. This is a stressful, chaotic room. Fuck that room. No! Get me out of the ground. Ah! I want gravity again. Put me back in gravity.
I'll head next door and do a little bit of work from the Peter Pan room. You can even see Peter Pan's shadow, but personally my manager thinks this room is a little creepy. Then I'll just head upstairs to grab a quick lunch. Today I just had some noodles, and I'll just grab a snack, then head over to a room called the library to just sit down and do a little bit of work. There are some books in here, though I've never seen anyone read them, but it's just a nice quiet space. Then I headed over to the top floor to go to the speakeasy. This is just a space where they host happy hours. Back in the day, before this was a Google office, it was actually an aircraft hangar owned by Howard Hughes. So they put the speakeasy here in order to commemorate the original one. Then I wrapped up my day by playing a game and then headed home. And that was...
I wonder what... They have a giant slide in the office. I wonder what work she's doing. What is the work? Mamma mia! Advanced care technology. Hand roll sushi. Scooters to get to meeting rooms. A stationary bike to charge your iPhone. Dude, here's my thing about this like Silicon Valley. You've seen the work environments like this down there, right? the office is your hangout place and we want you to spend 16 hours a day here and you're going to have fun. You're going to do your work. You're going to take a 2-hour break. You're going to go to the in-office movie cinema. They're going to get back to work. You're going to take another 3-hour break. You're going to go to the sushi shop. It's like all on site. You're going to go to the fucking beanie bag room. You're going to have a nap on a beanie bag and then you're going to get back to work. You're going to have happy hour at the office when you get off work. It's like, come to the office, get your shit done in 6 hours, go home, have a family. You don't need, I think it's actually a very unhealthy thing to live at the office and spend 15 hours a day at the office having all of your fun and social life at the office. Come to work, do your job, get it done in 6 hours, cool. Leave, get a wife, pump out some kids. Go home. Have a life, have hobbies outside of the office. You don't need to live here. You come here to work, then you leave. This is not your fucking playground. I think this is actually so retarded. This is actually so retarded that offices in Silicon... It's not just Silicon Valley. It's all up and down the West Coast. I'm sure it's in other places as well, where this has been the shift. Hey, here at the office, we're your family. I'm your boss, but you can call me dad. I'm the regional manager. Hi, you can call me mom. Like, what? No, you're not my dad. You're not my mom, and I don't live here, and you're not my friends. I'm here to work and get paid, and then I'm going home. I'm going to go fuck my wife and get her pregnant and have more kids, and then I'm going to collect stamps and build birdhouses. Fuck you. I'm out of here. Insane. Craziness. Anyway, I want to see the after. I want to see the after one. Okay.
A day in my life getting laid off at Google. So I woke up to this really ominous text from my boss, and I honestly had no idea what it was going to be about. So I called her the minute I woke up and saw this, and she told me to check the news and my email. So I rushed downstairs to find out that I had lost access to basically everything. I couldn't log into my email or even check my calendar. I called my boss back, and we just sobbed over the phone because she was also finding out about my layoff for the first time today too. I started getting calls from a bunch of my coworkers and started finding out who else was let go on my team and some neighboring teams as well. But I think the worst part is that it seems like no one was consulted on this decision and everyone was just finding out about.
Did you see that? One of the text messages was, "It's truly random." I have a sneaking suspicion that it was not random. Something is telling me that the people that got laid off were not randomly selected. Something is telling me that.
Is that it seems like no one was consulted on this decision and everyone was just finding out about the layoffs at the same time. It just felt like a really bad game of Russian roulette and there was no
You're such a high performer, it doesn't make sense. Oh, damn it! I was number 1 at sliding down the slide at the office and I was rank 1 at the ball pit. Man, I logged the most hours in the Peter Pan room in March. In the month of March, I spent the most hours in the Peter Pan room. Why am I getting laid off?
And there was no consistency around who was let go. It was also not performance-based, so it just felt really random. I opened up LinkedIn, which honestly was not great for my mental health. There were so many people who were in the same boat that were both equally as shocked and blindsided, but it did help me feel a little less alone. Honestly, I spent so much of the day crying that I just
Do you think they fired any programmers who were vital to the... Dude, you know what? Okay, so you can imagine, I've got some friends in the tech industry down in Silicon Valley. They're working down there. What I have heard, because you guys have heard in the news, there's a lot of layoffs going on. The people like you mentioned, the software engineers, they are not getting laid off. In fact, they're hiring those. They are still hiring for those type of jobs. It's another type of another set of jobs that they are pruning, that they're pruning out of the system.
Felt so tired from being sad and wanted to do something that would just make me feel better. Luckily, I have an annual pass, so I headed over to Disneyland because I wanted to go eat my feelings. So I started off with a cinnamon galaxy churro and then went to the teriyaki turkey leg. This is a special limited edition item for the Lunar New Year celebration at Disney California Adventure. I had some Rice Krispie, a corn dog, did some drawing, and even had...
Okay, you just got laid off, and the first thing you do is go buy a $150 Disneyland ticket and go buy a $57 corn dog or whatever the fuck you just ate, and then you draw pictures. You draw squiggly pictures. Man, but damn, why did I get laid off? Damn it, man. I cannot figure it out.
Had another churro. I don't really know what's next for me, but I'll be vlogging my journey and posting more content about it, so feel free to follow along. A day in my life getting laid off at Google.
Love it. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Nicole. Oh, wow. Dude, Harry Potter conference room? No way.
Come check out this Harry Potter themed office room in the Google LA office. They
Wow.
have so many books available here, probably every single Harry Potter book you could think of. There are Quidditch brooms on the wall and even these really cool floating candles. The table is super cool. It's actually a map. If you follow this map around the office, you'll actually be able to find the 7 Horcruxes.
Dude, I'm going the opposite. I think the office should be as insufferable as possible to motivate people to get their work done faster and leave. I'm not about forcing you to be there 8 hours a day. Punch in at this time sharp, leave 8 hours later. Get your shit done in 5 hours, 5.5 hours, whatever, and leave. And get the fuck out. I want like air horn. I want like World War II era air horns. I want to hear fucking Nazi dive bombers. I want to hear like fucking, air raid alarms throughout the office. Okay. I want it to be like a sweatshop. I want some Chinese guy walking amongst the aisles, smoking a cigarette, looking down on you. And he never says anything. He walks around in a sweaty wife beater shirt and smokes and looks at you and never says anything. Okay. That's how the office should be. That's how it should be. Get your shit done, leave, go home, have a life. You're an adult, get married, have kids. Go home, okay? It's that easy. We don't need the Harry Potter office.
A bunch of wand boxes like you would see in the Ollivanders wand shop. Except for this one, they say Google Vanders. They have so many cool touches like all of these house flags on the wall. And they have references from the books like this dragon egg and goblet. Not every single conference room in the Google LA office is themed, but this one is super cool and fun. And it's actually really hard to book. I feel like it's always taken. Let me know which office room you want to see next. Come check.
That's crazy. Jennifer Lena, this is unbelievable. Damn. Alex Smith, haha, I will eat all of these. Who are these morons? Like, Alex, who are you, Alex Smith? Are you a fucking human? Who are you? It's gotta be a kid. It's gotta be like a 12-year-old or like a fucking 9-year-old or something. It's gotta be like a 9-year-old. Yeah. There's no adult that is posting that. Hi, Nicole. I just emailed you for a TV opportunity. Hey, Nicole. Heard you just got laid off, and I heard there's a high amount of irony in your departure from the office. So I'd like to get you on our radio show, on our TV show, just to sort of have a couple giggles. That's crazy. Yeah, really sorry to hear about that, though. That sucks for you. Okay. Then what? What is going on LSF? Poke wishes he warned Bruce. Okay, so Bruce was in OTK, and then he left OTK, and then he became and then Bruce revealed his true racist colors. Bruce is a racist? He called white people the C word. Not cool. Me and my fellow white people, we don't like that. Okay? And so anyway, he's banned. He got banned. Yeah, the C word is, trust me, amongst my people, that word is very offensive. We take a lot of offense to that. Not cool, bro. What happened?
Poke was always right since day one.
What happened?
Any yours? I should have told Bruce. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There wasn't, when I was hanging out with Bruce, I didn't want to tell him don't join OTK or some shit. You know what I'm saying, chat? You feel me? There was a time I was hanging out with him and it's he was deciding, it was yo, you want to join TSM or OTK? And I was just telling him bro, you do whatever seems best for you and whatever gets you the most money and shit like that. You know what I mean? I didn't want to, But part of me is I could have been a drama Andy, but I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? So
never.
Could have warned him a little bit.
So Bruce joined OTK. Bruce joined OTK before any of the drama like a year and a half ago. There was no drama when Bruce joined OTK. So what? He couldn't even be talking about the two big dramatic scenarios with OTK in the last year. Why did Poke have a bad impression of OTK? What was the bad impression of OTK that Poke had, given the two big dramatic events had not happened yet? Why did he not like OTK? I don't know. Poke really hates the Austin crowd. Let me take a look here. Let me read some of the comments. Poke and Miz have a bad past. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, can I? How do I like? Okay, I just okay. I just hate Reddit, dude. I wish every website was like 4chan. Can I just say that? Like, I fucking hate the Reddit format. Just copy 4chan. Fuck, it's so much better. Okay. Poke is always saying shit like this. It's especially hilarious considering he was sniffling and crying like a bitch on stream about not getting invited to OTK events a year ago. Pathetic watching him still clearly not over it, pretending like Bruce would have given a fuck if he tried to cry to him. What's the drama? What's the drama? Why does Poke not like OTK? Damn, it's clear Poke hates OTK. LMFIO. Damn. Then what? Then what? What happened then? I'm pretty sure there's like actually not a lot of not a lot of LSF drama today. Hold up.
For me, overrated streamers: XQC, Aiden Ross, Kai Sanat.
Ooh.
Kai just yells. XQC just has a bunch of parasocial younger kids and he streams every day so they can't break the parasocial addiction. Aiden Ross just fucking fakes crimes.
Can I just say this? Like, okay, they're obviously doing a hot sauce challenge or something right here, but talking as you're like chugging milk and burping. God, I'm just so grossed. I'm just fucking grossed out by you. I'm just grossed out by everything about you right now. I'm going to replay this again, and I'm going to try to not focus on the gross fucking milk. Okay.
For me,
okay.
Overrated streamers: XQC, Aiden Ross, Kai Sanat. Kai just yells. XQC just has a bunch of parasocial younger kids and he streams every day so they can't break the parasocial addiction. Aiden Ross just fucking...
The XQC critique is like kind of weird. Oh, you stream a lot. You just stream. Okay. I'm gonna say something. Okay. I generally think if you're a really big streamer, you deserve the viewers. Like, you have done something, or more likely multiple things along the way to warrant those viewers. There is a reason that people tune into you every single day. That's just the way that it is. This sounds like sour grapes a little bit. Now, the thing about Kai Cenat is totally fucking true. Kai Cenat is hard to listen to. He's loud and annoying as fuck. He's like Eddie Murphy, but like 100 times more annoying. Remember Donkey from Shrek? He's like real life Donkey from Shrek, but 10 times more annoying. Holy fuck, he's loud and annoying. That is true. It's true.
Fakes crimes.
As I'm watching, if I'm tuning into Kai Cenat, I'm sitting here like up and down with my volume. I'm like this, because who knows where his voice is going to end up? Who knows? Is he going to freak? Is he going to yell? Is he going to scream? I'm ready. My finger is left click on the audio because I'm ready to fucking go. Okay, I'm ready. You got to be. Oof.
I'm not saying I'm good. That's just my opinion. For me, overrated streamers.
Amazing. And so Nick, NMP is like, I don't want to be caught in the crossfire. Amazing. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure Tectone is a pretty loud guy also.
Yeah, I think they need to reevaluate the strategy of what they came of how to generate viewers. I think they've been stacking on every stream like 6, 7 people. They need to start doubling down. I need 10, 15 streamers. Just fucking stack it all the way the fuck up, man, until you can't hear anything. It's gotta be the new strat for sure. Anyway, any weight. I don't think I've ever seen any of these motherfuckers have any clip or anything of value.
Okay, I'm Switzerland here. They both made bad points. What Tectone said about XQC, brain dead. What XQC said about OTK, brain dead. Who gives a shit? They're totally odd. These are the most lukewarm, softest hitting insults or softest hitting takes. Man, go nuclear. Go nuclear. Drop the ICBM.
When they're actually alone on their own channel, it's always a bunch of motherfuckers.
This is nothing.
Cum stacking. Like, what the fuck?
Cum stacking? What is cum stacking? Did he say that OTK cum stacks? What the fuck is cum stack? What is that? I've never heard that before. I don't know what that is. Amazing. Crazy. Insane. Okay, boys, we are out of our scheduled videos. Here's what I was thinking we're doing. Someone suggested that we go ahead. Schools should teach history, not Marxist propaganda. True. This guy Levin, though, is like one of political Andes. Any of my based viewers, do you know who this guy is? This is one of the biggest, boomer, neocon, never-ending wars. We love Israel. Just, nonstop. God. Literally fucking insufferable. Oh, my God. You're fucking insufferable. Okay, anyway, though. Cool. We love him. Let me see here. Okay. I was going to watch the latest Tucker Carlson because someone said that I should watch that, but I don't even see that. How do I find the entire... Okay, I'm just going to look it up. Hold up. What's going on here? 11 days ago. Can I do last 24 hours? Nothing. All right, let me do for the week then. Let me take a look here. 6 days ago. I'll take a look at maybe this is the one we were talking about. I'll take a look at this one. What is this?
Well, as we said, that video is hard to watch. Parts of it are brutal. It seems like an abuse of power. You can't.
I actually have not seen this video still.
On the ground, handcuffed. Decent people oppose that. Virtually all Americans oppose that. We should also remember that we don't know all the facts here. We've seen a lot of videos over the years that have been put to.
Have not seen it.
Uses that had nothing to do with the topic of the video itself. So we should suspend some level of judgment, but that video is awful in a lot of ways. But here's what it's not. It's not an example of racism, systemic or otherwise. The man on the ground who was killed or died in any case was black, but so was every police officer you just saw hitting him. So, by the way, is the police chief of Memphis. So is most of its city government. So also is the overwhelming majority of the city of Memphis itself. So whatever you think of them, white people did not play any role in this particular tragedy. Whatever this story may be about, it's not about racial bias. Any honest person could see that immediately. But you would never know it from watching the so-called news coverage of this tape today. The only person whose race most media outlets identified was the victim.
It's Invictus, yo, dude.
Another unarmed black man murdered by the police, they said. Moments ago on MSNBC, they just described what you just saw as white supremacy.
You can easily paint this as systemic racism, WTF. Do you understand how it's a hard sell? If you've been paying attention to the dialogue over the last 15, 20 years, okay, our white on black police violent crime, white police officers mishandling situations with black perpetrators or black people we think have done something wrong, at least, is intolerable. So what we need to do, here's the solution. We need to selectively hire black police officers and have them proportionately police black neighborhoods to prevent these white on black instances of police brutality from happening. And so, okay, so we do that, and that happens. And now you have a situation where it's 5 black police officers policing it's predominantly a black city. and then this happens. And then the response is, oh, well, it's white people's fault. Can you understand how that's a hard sell? Can you understand how it might be hard to convince people of that? Can you understand? I think what's probably more likely is that being a police officer is incredibly stressful. Dealing with criminals, regardless of race, is incredibly challenging, especially when they run away from you and fight back and don't cooperate. These police officers are probably overworked. Regardless of whether or not these police officers are white or black, they're probably overworked, stressed out, tired, and they snapped. And so it's probably less of a race issue or institutional racism at play, and more of a, we probably need police officers, we probably need more police officers with lighter workloads and more training. So rather than work in the street 50 hours a week, they're going to work the street 25 or 30 hours a week. We're going to have more police officers that split the burden. And then the other 25 or 30 hours a week, they're going to be going to training or doing office work or some sort of community service where they're not on active patrol. Rather than these 5 black police officers have been twisted by institutional racism, and that twisting as a result of these racist policies has snapped them into assaulting a black man. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. That's baloney. That's baloney. I'm going to play
Really?
this.
How? CNN's Van Jones did acknowledge that the police who hit Tyree Nichols were black, but, quote, they might still have been driven by racism. Van Jones didn't take the time to explain how. It was a lie, of course. They're all lying. And Joe Biden himself, the President of the United States, swiftly reinforced that lie. Referring to an event in which every single participant and their supervisors was the same color, Biden lectured the United States that, quote, fatal encounters with law enforcement have disparately impacted black and brown people. So the one thing we know, no matter how you feel about the video, and most people don't think that's right, but the one thing we know for sure is that there is a highly aggressive propaganda campaign underway tonight designed to manipulate you and using the sad death of a young man in Memphis to do it. That propaganda campaign, like all propaganda campaigns, is by definition dishonest. But it's more than that. It's worse than that. This is yet another attempt by our leaders of our country to inflame racial hatred in the United States.
Or it's more of a system that's never strayed from its racist past despite diversifying the enforcers. Why is every police force capable of enforcing law without beating the life out of who it's supposed to protect? Do you want to break down violence police assaults by race? Do you want to look at the stats? Do you know the stats? Do you know that based on their per capita population representation, are blacks the recipient in the U.S. of more violent police crime? Do you know that? Do you want to look at the stats? Because I have a pretty strong feeling they would not fit the narrative you're pushing. Do you think that they are? Do you think that?
Why would anyone ever do that?
I don't think so.
The consequences of doing that ripple through the generations. They don't go away quickly, but they're doing it anyway. Why? We can't say for certain, but we can't help but notice that the last time we had race riots in this country, an incumbent president, lost re-election. There was a point. So Joe Biden, if he weren't senile, might be concerned by this. But whatever the intent of lying about what you just saw might be, we know that it's evil. And we are beginning to suspect that the violence expected in Memphis tonight is not organic. It's not just outraged people taking to the streets. Why are we guessing that? Because similar violence is also expected tonight in cities across the country. As we speak, Antifa is coordinating riots on both coasts and in between. That would include Seattle and Portland, Oregon, and Los Angeles, California, as well as Atlanta, Georgia, New York City, suburban Washington, D.C., et cetera, et cetera. Barricades are going up right now in Times Square. The NYPD is worried about attacks on police and potentially public transportation. Our rage is stronger than their power, declared the Antifa chapter in Frederick, Maryland. Of course, by morning we'll know if that's true, but we already know there's a lie.
Here is my concern, and this is a sincerely held deep concern, and I'm being honest about this. I genuinely think there is a rise of far right leaning, radical, what do you want to call them? White separatists, white nationalists. I think that is a rising down. I think that is an increasing demographic. And I think it's pretty easy to see that's happening. I think that without any facts or logic or rhyme or reason, blaming every single one of society's ills on white people, like you see in this case, this is my concern. I think that it further radicalizes people onto that side of the aisle. I think that it's like, oh well, okay, so we have a predominantly black police force in a predominantly black town with predominantly black leadership, and there were 5 police officers which are black that beat and killed a black criminal. Well, it's white people's fault somehow. Don't ask how. We can't really articulate it, but yeah, it's white people's fault. I don't know. We're going to call it institutional racism. And if you ask questions on what that means, we're just going to, whatever, right? Trust us. I'm concerned that rhetoric further radicalizes people. And I don't want to see an extreme radical right. I don't want to see that, but I'm concerned that is what happens. So I'm saying, tone it down. Let's try to think a little bit more. I think that ideology is literally dangerous. Literally dangerous, I think.
I embedded in the claim. Our rage? We get so mad watching CNN that we took to the streets and set police stations on fire or whatever they plan to do? No. That's not what's happening. Antifa is not a bunch of hooligans. These are not idle kids who just appear out of nowhere because they're so mad about what they saw on cable news or read on Twitter. Antifa is a political instrument whose actions always are intended to affect a political outcome. Period. Antifa does not.
Yeah, there's also this. I'm from the Portland area. I've been around this stuff for a long time. There's this idea that Antifa is not a coordinated organization. There's no coordination. There's no hierarchical leadership. There are no leaders. You can't even talk about Antifa or reference Antifa because they don't exist. It's just a bunch of freely, independently operating individuals that somehow always show up in the same place at the same time on the flip of a dime and all do the same thing, which is destroy their town, right? That's kind of weird, That's kind of suspicious. I don't know.
By accident. Antifa appears with a purpose to affect a political outcome every single time. And if there's one criticism of the rest of us watching this at home, it's that we often miss that. Because every channel is telling us something terrible happened, here's a video of it, and sometimes the video is terrible. And then they imply that because of this video, the emotions of the people watching just erupt into rage and violence. But that's not what's happening. Antifa is being organized by whom? We don't know. Why don't we know? To do what? We can't say right now. But we know for certain that in cities across the country right now, Antifa is mobilizing to commit violence. This is a political militia. So the question is, who's benefiting from it? Those are the people you ought to be asking questions of, and we're going to have time to do that. But right now, we are on the cusp of what many in law enforcement...
Antifa has been around since the 1920s. So, do you think the Antifa of today has the same operating protocol, or do you think they are the same as they were back then? And regardless, thanks for the history lesson. Anyway.
Enforcement expect to
so
be
what?
a long and violent evening.
Who cares?
Subscribe to the Fox News YouTube channel to catch our nightly opens, stories that are changing the world.
Amazing. Chat, we've got a lot of work to do. Chat, we've got a lot of work to do. Give me a 1 if that's true. We've got a lot of work to do. We need to keep doing this. We're not done. I want to watch. Let's find something else here. Calling the commander. Yeah, pretty much. European needs to step up. Let me guess. This is a video talking about how Europe needs to send more money to Ukraine. True. Europe, you need to send more money to Ukraine. Biden is back where we were before Trump was in office. Oh, let's play this.
Welcome back. China and the Communist Party continuing its military harassment of Taiwan, invading the island's airspace and waters multiple times just in the last week in what has become almost a daily occurrence. Despite the threat of force, Taiwan's president told Pope Francis in a letter that war with China is not an option. Joining me right now on the threat China poses to global security is the former Secretary of State. He is Fox News contributor Mike Pompeo. And Secretary, it's always a pleasure to see you. Thanks very much for being here.
Maria, thanks for having me on this morning. I appreciate it.
You are out with a new book titled Never Give an Inch, Fighting for the America I Love. And I love the title because that's exactly what you did as Secretary of State, not give an inch. What is the synopsis of this book? Why title it Never Give an Inch?
Goodness, you know, Maria, you've not spoken a lot about all the challenges America faced from abroad. We've talked about how Ronald Reagan had it right with peace through strength. And the idea of never giving an inch is the central thesis of how you secure America, how you make our nation more prosperous, how you give the next generation the same set of opportunities. You know, we talk about China. If you're afraid to enforce the rule set, if you continue to allow them to walk on the American economy, if you keep giving an inch in every space, Maria, they'll be inside the gates here in the United States. And frankly, that's what we face today. And for 4 years during my time as CIA Director and Secretary of State, I never gave an inch.
Well, I mean, that's the point. You know, we have now this document scandal, and we don't know if the Chinese Communist Party has viewed any of these classified documents. We don't know what they are because the Director of National Intelligence will not allow.
We should 100% straight up cut off China completely. Manufacturing, outsourcing of jobs, having Chinese apps like TikTok within the country, prevent them from buying property in our country. In fact, if it was up to me, I think you would need to be an American citizen to buy property in the country. You don't need to be. You could be a Canadian guy and buy property in the U.S. Anyone can buy property in the U.S. Only Americans only. That's my take. But especially China. This is a country that is ideologically, militaristically, 100% completely diametrically opposed to every single thing that we value as a nation. And the U.S. is implicit and, frankly, like primarily guilty for propping up China. We are the reason China has grown more powerful over the last several decades. We are funding our own future enemy, 100%. We are completely implicit.
The Senate Intelligence Committee to even have access to these documents. How much of a national security risk is this?
It's crazy, Maria. We've now had several senior leaders, certainly President Biden included, who had documents where they weren't supposed to be. Get them back. Get these documents where they're supposed to be. And then transparency matters. I heard Senator Cruz say this. We need to know what's in those documents, what the seriousness of them is, what potential breaches there are. And then finally, these senior leaders need to own this. We need to find out if the Chinese Communist Party actually may have had access at the University of Pennsylvania, where President Biden clearly had documents. It would have been a pretty open space. And Maria, you and I have talked about this for years. The Chinese Communist Party is inside every major American university today with research dollars and with their students. They're at the University of Pennsylvania too. And we now know that this Chinese money,
let them buy the property. They'll sell it after 10 years when they realize it was a dumb move. What if they are comfortable losing money in order to destabilize the country? What if your country has so much money, so much disposable money? Like it's part of their military budget. We're going to buy up property in a country that we are opposed to, and we're going to destabilize the working class. We're going to make it like all of the problems that you are experiencing as a middle class person, hard to buy a house, interest rates, things like this. This is, I mean, it's more than China. It's things like these like rootless multinational holdings firms like BlackRock and Vanguard that are just, they're totally comfortable industrially buying up land and houses, and in the short term, and we're talking several years or a decade, not making any money at all to drive up the property value, and then you can sell, right? And so you literally see this. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Chinese officials met classified documents in that space. They were in the same place. We need to know if there's any risk they might have gotten a hold of them.
Right, and they've canceled the China initiative, which of course you used to announce a string of indictments. People from the head of the chemistry department at Harvard to others. You closed down the Houston embassy because of the surveillance and the spying going on and the theft of intellectual property.
Hi, Kirby.
How is it possible that Penn, the University of Pennsylvania, was actually able to lobby this president to shut down the China initiative?
Maria, there's so many questions about why President Biden hasn't continued to pursue a confrontational approach with the Chinese Communist Party that will protect the American people. You mentioned, and in Never Give an Inch I write about, they were running an espionage operation, the Chinese Communist Party, from inside the consulate in Houston, Texas, the Chinese diplomatic facility in Texas. The largest spy operation in the history of the United States, I think. We closed it down, and it was part of a broader program that was being worked at the Justice Department, at the State Department, all of which was aimed at protecting Americans from them stealing billions of dollars of intellectual property and destroying millions and millions of American jobs and then dumping this product back in our country. It was indecent. We allowed it to go on for 40 years, and sadly the Biden administration's back to where we were before the Trump administration was in office.
Which is why we constantly ask if he is compromised. I'm also noticing all of these favors.
I think I think China has a very big advantage over the U.S. I think in America we focus on very long on very short timetables, 4 years, 8 years. These are the terms of our presidents or whatever. China is a one-party authoritarian state. They have 50-year plans. They've got 100-year plans. In regards to the buying property and just sitting on it, that's cool. That they're okay with that. They're not in a hurry. Like they're okay with going slow, and that's a really big advantage. It's a really big advantage with a lot of things.
Done. I mean, the former head of Penn, Amy Gutmann, is now the ambassador to Germany. The other piece is that the chairman of the board of Penn, when the Biden Center was set up, David Cohen, is now the ambassador to China. So, I mean, he's given these people jobs. Victoria Coates tweeted out this: curious to know what role our ambassador to Germany, former UPenn president Amy Gutmann, played in getting Biden to cave to Olaf on the tanks for Ukraine.
And I think beyond that, these people are fucking boring. I think that every year that goes on, I think the power differential between the U.S. or like not power, but like global influence or financial influence, I think that differential between the U.S. and China lessens, insofar as the influence of China grows, and the influence and power and strength of the United States diminishes. And I think China probably knows that. I think they're just chilling. Like they don't need. People are always talking about World War III with China. I don't think we're going to have like a D-Day style World War III China where China is, sending over 5 million troops and they're offloading them onto the shores of California and there's a land invasion and they're sending ICBMs. It's not going to have that. They're playing the long game. The U.S. is faltering. China is, well, I mean, they have their own problems, but I think they're probably not as big as the United States. And I think they're just waiting. They just wait. It's just they will implement tiny little problem after tiny little problem, and it's just sort of this death of 1,000 cuts type of situation. I think it's probably about time to wrap it up, boys. I think we've gone over everything that has happened today in regards to the big news, at least. What has it been? 10 hours. 10 hours. I want to thank you guys very, very much for watching. What I'm going to try to do is put together a little, hour-long, 2-hour-long segment at the end of the stream where we can do a little daily news recap in the just chatting section. So that's something I would like to continue to do. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. Big deal. Big deal. And I will see you guys. Well, I'm actually not going to be here tomorrow. Monday is my day off. Monday's a day off. I will be back Tuesday. I guess Tuesday we're going to do some hardcore leveling into Warlock ULDUAR, into Evening News, I think is how we'll do it. That's the plan. So thank you guys very, very much. If you're new, please make sure to drop a follow. Please make sure to drop a follow. And I'll be back Tuesday morning. Take care, boys. Thank you guys very, very much. Thank you guys very, very much. and I'll